Hello, dear friends. It's wonderful to have you here with me once again. Welcome to another soothing journey through time, where we'll explore the captivating tales of ancient Egypt. If you'd like to support our nightly adventures, please consider visiting my Patreon, where you'll find a Spotify playlist of all our historical lullabies. Tonight, we'll be delving into the extraordinary life of one of Egypt's most renowned pharaohs, Ramesses II, also known as Ramesses the Great. As we prepare to embark on this mesmerizing journey, I invite you to make yourself comfortable. Find a cozy spot, perhaps nestled in your favorite blanket, or resting your head on a soft pillow. Take a deep, calming breath, allowing the stresses of the day to melt away with each exhale. Feel your body becoming heavier, sinking deeper into relaxation as we transport ourselves to the golden sands of ancient Egypt. Imagine yourself standing on the banks of the Great Nile River, the lifeblood of this ancient civilization. The warm desert breeze caresses your skin as you gaze upon the magnificent city of Pyramus, the grand capital built by our protagonist. The air is filled with the subtle scent of lotus flowers and the distant echoes of bustling markets. In the coming hours, we'll explore the life of Ramesses II, from his early years as a young prince to his ascension as one of Egypt's most powerful and long-reigning pharaohs. We'll discover his grand building projects, his military campaigns, and the lasting legacy he left on the sands of time. So close your eyes, relax your mind, and let the whispers of history lull you into a peaceful slumber as we begin our journey through the life of Ramesses the Great. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle flow of the Nile River, and the warm, golden sunlight bathing the land. In this serene setting, we begin our journey into the early life and ascension to the throne of one of Egypt's most illustrious pharaohs, Ramesses II, often known as Ramesses the Great. Born in the 13th century BCE, around 1303 BC, Ramesses II entered the world as the son of Pharaoh Seti I and Queen Tuya. His birth name, Ramesses, meaning born of Ra, reflected his divine heritage, as the pharaoh was seen as the living representative of the gods on earth. This connection to the divine was a common practice among Egyptian royalty, emphasizing their sacred role. The Egyptians believed that the pharaoh was not just a ruler but also a mediator between the gods and the people, a belief that would shape the governance and culture of ancient Egypt. Ramesses II hailed from a powerful and influential royal lineage. His father, Seti I, was a respected pharaoh who had reunited Upper and Lower Egypt after a period of fragmentation. Seti I's reign was marked by significant military campaigns aimed at reasserting Egyptian control over territories in Palestine and Syria, which had been lost under earlier pharaohs. This legacy of military conquest and territorial expansion would later influence Ramesses II's own military endeavors. Seti I was known for his military prowess and his ability to inspire loyalty among his troops, qualities that Ramesses II would emulate in his own leadership. As a member of the royal family, Ramesses II received a comprehensive education that prepared him for his future role as a pharaoh. His upbringing likely included learning to read and write hieroglyphs, understanding mathematics, history, and religion. He was taught about the responsibilities of a future pharaoh, as it was expected that he would ascend to the throne after his father. The education of a prince was rigorous, involving not only academic subjects, but also training in archery, chariotry, and the arts of war, which were essential for a ruler in ancient Egypt. Ramesses II's early life was marked by his involvement in his father's military campaigns. By the time he was 14 years old, he was already accompanying his father on these expeditions, gaining valuable experience in military leadership and strategy. This early exposure to military life would later serve him well in his own campaigns. The young prince witnessed firsthand the complexities of warfare, including the logistics of moving troops, the importance of supply lines, and the need for strategic alliances. These experiences would shape his approach to governance and military strategy in the years to come. When Seti I was nearing the end of his life, he designated his son Ramesses II as Prince Regent. This move was strategic, as it allowed Seti I to ensure a smooth transition of power and maintain continuity in his military and administrative policies. At around 14 years old, Ramesses II was already being groomed for his future role as pharaoh. This designation not only elevated Ramesses II's status, but also provided him with the opportunity to demonstrate his capabilities as a leader, as he began to take on more responsibilities in the administration of the kingdom. Seti I died in 1279 BC, and Ramesses II, who was then 25 years old, was crowned the pharaoh of Egypt. This ascension marked the beginning of one of the most significant and enduring reigns in Egyptian history. Despite his youth, Ramesses II had already gained extensive experience in military leadership, building projects, and administrative governance. His early experiences would prove invaluable as he faced the challenges of ruling a vast and diverse empire. Upon ascending to the throne, Ramesses II continued his father's military campaigns, focusing on reasserting Egyptian control over territories in Palestine and Syria. He led several military expeditions into these regions, capturing numerous towns and cities. One of his most notable military campaigns was against the Hittites, which lasted for 16 years, before resulting in a peace treaty in 1258 BC. This treaty, known as the Treaty of Kadesh, marked a significant diplomatic achievement for Ramesses II, as it established a lasting peace between Egypt and the Hittite Empire. The treaty was notable not only for its diplomatic significance, but also for the way it was celebrated in Egyptian culture, with inscriptions and monuments commemorating the peace. Ramesses II was also a prolific builder, overseeing numerous construction projects throughout his reign. One of his earliest projects was the establishment of the city of Pyramus in the Nile Delta, which served as Egypt's new capital and the main staging point for his military campaigns in Syria. This city was designed with grandeur, featuring large temples, residences, storehouses, docks, and military facilities. The construction of Pyramus was a monumental undertaking that showcased Ramesses II's vision for a powerful and prosperous Egypt. Ramesses II continued his father's building projects, including the construction of the Temple of Osiris at Abydos, and in addition to the temple at Karnak. He also built a funerary temple for his father at Luxor, and one for himself, showcasing his dedication to honoring his predecessors and ensuring his own legacy. His architectural endeavors were not merely for personal glory, they were also intended to reinforce the divine status of the pharaoh and the importance of the gods in Egyptian society. In Nubia, Ramesses II built at least 6 temples, most famously those at Abu Simbel. The magnificent main temple at Abu Simbel is carved out of a cliffside and features 4 enormous statues of Ramesses II, each 66 feet tall. These statues are carved around the feet with small figures representing Ramesses II's children, Nefertari, and his mother. The temples at Abu Simbel were not only a testament to Ramesses II's power, but also served as a demonstration of his commitment to the gods and the afterlife, reflecting the deep-seated beliefs of the Egyptian people. Ramesses II's personal life was marked by multiple marriages and numerous children. He had around 200 concubines, 96 sons, and 60 daughters, which was a common practice among Egyptian pharaohs. His primary wife, Queen Nefertari, held a special place in his heart and was depicted with him in many monumental inscriptions. Nefertari was known for her beauty and her active role in religious and political affairs, often associated with the goddess Hathor. Their relationship was celebrated in art and literature, symbolizing the ideal partnership between a pharaoh and his queen. In addition to Nefertari, Ramesses II had several other wives, including Queen Isetnofret and Queen Nathor-Nefer. His children played significant roles in Egyptian politics and society. One of his most notable children was Ammonius Her-Khepeshef, who was designated as the crown prince. Another notable child was Merneptah, who succeeded his father as king and is known for the Merneptah stele, an important historical inscription. The legacy of Ramesses II's family extended beyond his reign, influencing the political landscape of Egypt for generations. Ramesses II's early life and ascension to the throne were pivotal moments in his journey to becoming one of the greatest pharaohs in Egyptian history. His upbringing, education, and early involvement in his father's military campaigns prepared him well for his future role. His ascension to the throne at a young age was strategic, ensuring continuity in Egypt's governance and military policies. The extensive building projects and military campaigns he undertook during his reign left a lasting impact on Egyptian civilization, cementing his legacy as Ramesses the Great. As we conclude this chapter, let us reflect on the serene and majestic journey of Ramesses II, from his early life to his ascension to the throne. His story is a testament to the enduring legacy of one of Egypt's most remarkable pharaohs, whose influence continues to be felt to this day. The foundations laid during his early years would not only shape his reign, but also the future of Egypt, as he became a symbol of strength, resilience, and divine authority in the ancient world. In addition to his military and architectural achievements, Ramesses II's early life was also characterized by the rich cultural and religious traditions of ancient Egypt. The young prince was immersed in the religious practices that were central to Egyptian society. He participated in various rituals and ceremonies that honored the gods, reinforcing the belief that the pharaoh was divinely chosen to lead the people. This connection to the divine was not only a personal belief, but also a political tool that Ramesses II would wield throughout his reign. The role of the priesthood was significant during Ramesses II's early years. The priests were powerful figures in society, often acting as intermediaries between the gods and the people. They held considerable influence over the populace and were responsible for maintaining the temples and conducting rituals. Ramesses II understood the importance of aligning himself with the priesthood, as their support was crucial for legitimizing his rule. He often made generous donations to temples and participated in religious festivals, further solidifying his status as a divine ruler. Moreover, the artistic expressions of the time played a vital role in shaping Ramesses II's identity. The young prince was likely exposed to the vibrant art and literature that celebrated the achievements of past pharaohs. This artistic heritage would inspire him to commission grand works that depicted his own accomplishments, ensuring that his legacy would be remembered for generations. The art of ancient Egypt was not merely decorative, it served as a means of communication, conveying messages of power, divinity, and continuity. As Ramesses II prepared to ascend to the throne, he was acutely aware of the expectations placed upon him. The pharaoh was seen as the embodiment of Ma'at, the ancient Egyptian concept of truth, balance, and cosmic order. This belief placed immense responsibility on the shoulders of the ruler, as maintaining Ma'at was essential for the prosperity of the kingdom. Ramesses II's early experiences instilled in him a sense of duty to uphold these principles, guiding his decisions as he navigated the complexities of leadership. In the years leading up to his ascension, Ramesses II also faced challenges that would test his resolve. The political landscape of Egypt was fraught with intrigue, and rival factions often vied for power. As a young prince, he had to navigate these treacherous waters, building alliances and securing loyalty among the nobility. His ability to forge strong relationships with influential figures would prove crucial in solidifying his position as pharaoh. The ascension of Ramesses II to the throne was not merely a personal achievement, it represented a pivotal moment in Egyptian history. His reign would usher in a period of prosperity and cultural flourishing, marked by advancements in art, architecture, and diplomacy. The foundations laid during his early life would serve as a springboard for his ambitious projects and military campaigns, ultimately shaping the trajectory of ancient Egypt for centuries to come. As we reflect on the early life and ascension of Ramesses II, we are reminded of the intricate tapestry of history that surrounds this remarkable figure. His journey from a young prince to a powerful pharaoh is a testament to the enduring legacy of ancient Egypt, a civilization that continues to captivate our imagination and inspire awe. The story of Ramesses II is not just a tale of one man's rise to power. It is a reflection of the values, beliefs, and aspirations of a people who sought to leave their mark on the world. In addition to the military and political aspects of his early life, Ramesses II's formative years were also shaped by the rich tapestry of Egyptian mythology and religion. The young prince was likely educated in the myths surrounding the gods and goddesses of Egypt, such as Osiris, Isis, and Horus. These stories not only provided moral lessons, but also reinforced the idea of the pharaoh as a divine figure, chosen by the gods to rule. This deep understanding of mythology would later influence his own reign, as he sought to align himself with the divine and present himself as a godlike ruler to his people. Furthermore, the significance of the Nile River in Egyptian life cannot be overstated. As a child, Ramesses II would have witnessed the annual flooding of the Nile, which brought fertility to the land and was seen as a gift from the gods. This natural phenomenon was central to the agricultural calendar and the economy of Egypt. The young prince's understanding of the Nile's importance would inform his policies as a ruler, as he sought to ensure the prosperity of his kingdom through effective management of its resources. The early life of Ramesses II was also marked by the influence of his mother, Queen Tuya. As a royal woman, she played a crucial role in the upbringing of her son, instilling in him the values and responsibilities of leadership. Queen Tuya was known for her wisdom and influence, and her guidance would have been instrumental in shaping Ramesses II's character and approach to governance. The bond between mother and son was significant, as it provided Ramesses II with a strong foundation of support as he prepared to take on the mantle of pharaoh. In conclusion, the early life and ascension of Ramesses II were characterized by a confluence of military training, religious education, and familial support. His experiences as a young prince laid the groundwork for a reign that would be marked by monumental achievements and a lasting legacy. As we delve deeper into the life of Ramesses II, we will uncover the complexities of his reign and the enduring impact he had on ancient Egypt and beyond. The story of Ramesses II is not just a chronicle of a powerful ruler. It is a narrative that encapsulates the essence of a civilization that thrived for millennia, leaving an indelible mark on history. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in an ancient forest, the gentle hum of distant conversations, and the serene flow of a nearby river. Today, we will embark on a tranquil journey through the history of military campaigns and conquests, exploring the art and strategy behind these pivotal moments in human history. Military campaigns and conquests have been a cornerstone of human history, shaping the course of civilizations and empires. From ancient battles to modern-day conflicts, the strategies and tactics employed by military leaders have evolved significantly over time. Let us delve into the intricacies of military campaigns and conquests, exploring the historical context, strategic approaches, and notable examples that have left an indelible mark on the world. Imagine the bustling streets of ancient Rome, where the scent of freshly baked bread mingles with the sounds of merchants haggling over their wares. One of the earliest recorded instances of military conquest dates back to these ancient times, when tribes and city-states battled for control of land and resources. The Roman Empire, under the leadership of figures like Julius Caesar and Hannibal, is renowned for its extensive military campaigns. The Roman military's campaign history is marked by territorial expansion, civil wars, and the subjugation of various regions, including the Iberian Peninsula, Macedon, and the Greek Polis. Picture the vast, sun-drenched plains of Macedonia, where Alexander the Great's conquests spanned from Greece to India. His campaigns were characterized by a series of victories against the Achaemenid Empire, local chieftains, and other regional powers. Alexander's tactics included the use of phalanx formations, lightning-fast marches, and strategic sieges, which allowed him to expand his empire at an unprecedented pace. His ability to adapt to different terrains and his innovative use of combined arms, integrating infantry, cavalry, and siege engines, set a new standard for military strategy. As we move forward in time, imagine the windswept steppes of Mongolia, where the Mongol Empire under Genghis Khan and his successors expanded their territories through a combination of military prowess and strategic alliances. Their tactics included the use of horse-mounted archers, which provided a significant advantage on the battlefield. The Mongols' campaigns extended from Eastern Europe to Japan and Korea, leaving a lasting impact on the political and cultural landscape of Asia. Genghis Khan's ability to unite the Mongolian tribes and implement a meritocratic system within his military ranks allowed for unprecedented coordination and effectiveness in warfare. In modern times, military campaigns have continued to evolve, with technological advancements and changing strategic landscapes. Picture the rolling hills of Europe, where Napoleon Bonaparte's campaigns are a prime example of operational brilliance and strategic maneuvering. His use of the wagon wheel formation, an emphasis on speed, and Schwerpunkt, or concentration of force, allowed him to achieve decisive victories against numerically superior forces. Napoleon's campaigns also highlighted the importance of logistics and supply lines, as he often moved his armies rapidly across vast distances, outpacing his enemies and striking when they were least prepared. One of the most effective strategies in military campaigns is the concentration of force. This involves focusing all available troops on a single area to achieve maximum impact. The Roman legions, for instance, would concentrate their legions around key points to crush enemy forces. This tactic was also employed by Napoleon, who would often concentrate his forces to achieve a decisive victory. The concept of decisive battle became a hallmark of military strategy, where commanders sought to engage the enemy in a way that would lead to a quick and overwhelming victory. Flanking maneuvers involve attacking an enemy from either side or behind. This tactic is often used in modern warfare where armored vehicles are used to protect soldiers while they engage in flanking maneuvers. Alexander the Great famously used flanking maneuvers during his battles, such as the Battle of Gaugamela, where he attacked the Persian army from the side, leading to a significant victory. The element of surprise is crucial in these maneuvers, as it can disrupt the enemy's formation and morale, leading to a swift collapse of their defenses. Psychological warfare involves using propaganda, deception, and other psychological techniques to weaken the morale of enemy forces. This tactic has been used throughout history, including during World War II, when Nazi Germany employed propaganda to spread fear and uncertainty among Allied forces. Hannibal, during his campaigns in Italy, used psychological warfare by spreading rumors and creating fear among the Roman legions, which contributed to his victories. The use of misinformation and the manipulation of public perception have become essential tools in modern military strategy, as they can influence not only the battlefield, but also the home front. Guerrilla warfare involves small groups of fighters waging a surprise attack against larger enemy forces. This tactic has been used by various groups throughout history, including the Viet Cong in Vietnam and the Taliban in Afghanistan. Guerrilla warfare often relies on the element of surprise and the ability to operate in unconventional environments. The success of guerrilla tactics often hinges on the support of the local population, as insurgents blend into civilian life, making it difficult for conventional forces to distinguish between combatants and non-combatants. Let us now explore some notable examples of military campaigns. Picture the rugged terrain of the Iberian Peninsula, where Rome's conflict with the Carthaginians in the Punic Wars led them into expansion in the region of modern-day Spain and Portugal. The Roman conquest of the Iberian Peninsula was marked by a series of battles and sieges, including the Siege of New Carthage, which was a crucial victory for the Romans. The Roman military's ability to adapt to the local terrain and exploit the divisions within the Carthaginian forces contributed to their success in the region. The Punic Wars not only showcased military strategy but also highlighted the importance of naval power, as control of the Mediterranean Sea was vital for trade and military logistics. Imagine the vast expanse of the Persian Empire, where Alexander the Great's campaign against the Achaemenid Empire is one of the most impressive military campaigns in history. His victories at the Battle of the Granicus, Siege of Tyre, and Battle of Gaugamela showcased his tactical genius and strategic thinking. Alexander's ability to inspire his troops and adapt to different environments allowed him to conquer a vast territory that spanned from Greece to India. His campaigns also facilitated the spread of Hellenistic culture, blending Greek and Eastern influences that would shape the region for centuries. Picture the rolling hills and picturesque landscapes of Italy, where Napoleon Bonaparte's Italian campaigns are a testament to his operational brilliance and strategic maneuvering. Despite being strategically outnumbered, Napoleon achieved a series of victories, including the Battle of Ulm and the Battle of Austerlitz. His use of speed, Schwerpunkt, and coherent control allowed him to outmaneuver his opponents and secure decisive victories. Napoleon's campaigns also emphasized the importance of intelligence and reconnaissance, as understanding the enemy's movements and intentions became crucial for success. The consequences of military campaigns are far-reaching and often long-lasting. One of the most significant consequences is the displacement of people from their homes and communities. Military campaigns can result in the loss of life, both on the battlefield and through subsequent violence and persecution. The victorious army may also impose new political systems, religions, or cultural practices upon the conquered population, leading to further disruption and potential conflict. The aftermath of military campaigns often includes the establishment of new borders, the rise and fall of empires, and the reshaping of cultural identities. As we conclude our journey through the history of military campaigns and conquests, let us reflect on the profound impact these events have had on the course of human history. From ancient battles to modern-day conflicts, the strategies and tactics employed by military leaders have evolved significantly over time. Understanding these historical contexts, strategic approaches, and notable examples provides valuable insights into the complexities of warfare and its enduring impact on society. Moreover, the study of military campaigns also reveals the interplay between warfare and technology. The introduction of gunpowder revolutionized military tactics, leading to the decline of traditional cavalry charges and the rise of infantry formations equipped with firearms. The development of artillery changed the dynamics of sieges and open-field battles, allowing armies to breach fortifications that had once seemed impregnable. In the 20th century, the advent of mechanized warfare and air power further transformed military strategy, leading to new forms of conflict that emphasized speed, mobility, and the ability to strike from the air. Consider the impact of World War I, where trench warfare became a defining characteristic of the conflict. The static nature of the front lines led to a war of attrition, with both sides suffering immense casualties. The introduction of tanks, aircraft, and chemical weapons marked a significant shift in military technology, forcing commanders to adapt their strategies to the new realities of warfare. The lessons learned from World War I would shape military doctrine in the years to come, influencing the strategies employed during World War II and beyond. In the context of Ramesses II, his military campaigns were not only about territorial expansion, but also about consolidating power and asserting dominance over rival nations. His battles against the Hittites, particularly the famous Battle of Kadesh, exemplify the complexities of ancient warfare. Ramesses II's strategic use of chariots and his ability to rally his troops in the face of adversity showcased his leadership qualities. The aftermath of these campaigns often involved diplomatic negotiations, as Ramesses sought to secure peace treaties that would stabilize the region and enhance Egypt's standing among its neighbors. The Battle of Kadesh, fought around 1274 BCE, is often regarded as one of the largest chariot battles in history. Ramesses II faced off against the Hittite king Muwatalli II, and while the battle ended in a stalemate, it was a significant event that demonstrated the might of the Egyptian army. Ramesses' detailed account of the battle, inscribed on temple walls, serves as a testament to his military prowess and his desire to portray himself as a heroic leader. The peace treaty that followed, one of the earliest known in history, marked a shift in how military campaigns could lead to diplomatic resolutions, showcasing the importance of negotiation in the aftermath of conflict. As we reflect on the art of military campaigns and conquests, it is essential to recognize the human element involved. The soldiers who fought in these battles, the commanders who devised strategies, and the civilians caught in the crossfire, all played a role in shaping the outcomes of these conflicts. The stories of bravery, sacrifice, and resilience remind us that behind every military campaign lies a tapestry of human experiences, emotions, and aspirations. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves once more, as we gently bring our exploration to a close. The art of military campaigns and conquests, with its intricate strategies and profound consequences, continues to shape our world in ways both seen and unseen. Thank you for joining us on this tranquil journey through history. In addition to the military strategies and tactics, it is also important to consider the role of logistics in military campaigns. The ability to supply and move troops effectively can often determine the outcome of a conflict. For instance, during the Napoleonic Wars, the French army's reliance on rapid movement and supply lines allowed them to outmaneuver their enemies. However, logistical failures, such as the disastrous invasion of Russia in 1812, highlighted the vulnerabilities of even the most formidable armies. The harsh winter and stretched supply lines led to catastrophic losses for Napoleon's forces, demonstrating that even the best strategies can falter without proper logistical support. Furthermore, the impact of military campaigns extends beyond the battlefield. The cultural exchanges that occur as a result of conquests can lead to significant changes in art, language, and societal structures. For example, the spread of Hellenistic culture following Alexander's conquests introduced Greek art, philosophy, and governance to the regions he conquered, influencing local cultures and leading to a rich blend of traditions. Similarly, The Roman Empire's expansion facilitated the spread of Roman law, architecture, and engineering, leaving a lasting legacy that can still be seen in modern societies. As we consider the broader implications of military campaigns, we must also acknowledge the ethical dilemmas that arise from warfare. The consequences of conquest often include the subjugation of populations, the destruction of cultures, and the moral questions surrounding the justification of war. The debates over just war theory, which seeks to establish criteria for when it is morally permissible to engage in warfare, continue to resonate in contemporary discussions about military intervention in humanitarian crises. In conclusion, the study of military campaigns and conquests offers a multifaceted perspective on human history. It encompasses not only the strategies and tactics employed by military leaders, but also the cultural, logistical, and ethical dimensions of warfare. As we reflect on the lessons learned from past conflicts, we gain valuable insights into the complexities of human behavior and the enduring impact of military actions on societies throughout history. Let us carry these reflections with us as we continue our exploration of the rich tapestry of human history. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle flow of the Nile River, and the warm embrace of the desert sun. In this serene setting, we delve into the architectural achievements of one of Egypt's most celebrated pharaohs, Ramses II. His reign, spanning over 66 years, saw the creation of numerous temples, monuments, and statues that continue to inspire awe today. Let us explore these architectural marvels and their significance in the context of ancient Egyptian history. Ramses II, also known as Ramesses II, or Sisi, was the third pharaoh of the 19th dynasty of ancient Egypt. Ascending to the throne at the tender age of around 25, he ruled from approximately 1279 to 1213 BCE. This period, often referred to as the New Kingdom, marked a zenith of architectural innovation and grandeur in ancient Egypt. Ramses II's interest in architecture resulted in the creation of more monuments than any other ancient Egyptian pharaoh. His architectural endeavors were not merely expressions of his ego, but profound expressions of his devotion to the gods, celebration of his military successes, and efforts to secure his eternal legacy. Each structure he commissioned was imbued with meaning, serving as a testament to his power and divine right to rule. One of Ramses II's most significant architectural achievements is the Ramesseum, a massive mortuary temple located on the west bank of the Nile in Thebes, modern-day Luxor. Imagine walking through the grand entrance, feeling the cool stone beneath your feet, and gazing up at the colossal statue of Ramses II, which once stood 56 feet high. Though now in parts due to erosion and damage over time, the statue still evokes a sense of awe. The pylon of the Ramesseum is inscribed with images showing Ramses II's victories over the Hittites in war, and the subsequent peace treaty that ensued, highlighting his military and diplomatic prowess. The temple complex also featured a vast courtyard and numerous chapels, each adorned with intricate carvings that depicted scenes of worship and offerings to the gods, emphasizing the pharaoh's role as a mediator between the divine and the mortal realms. Gently transitioning to another marvel, we find ourselves at the Temple of Abu Simbel, one of Ramses II's most iconic architectural achievements. Located in Nubia, southern Egypt, This temple complex consists of two enormous rock-cut temples, the Great Temple of Ramses II and the smaller Temple of Hathor. Picture the colossal seated statues of Ramses II at the entrance, carved into the mountainside, standing as silent sentinels of his reign. These temples were meant to commemorate Ramses II and his beloved wife, Nefertari. The Great Temple is particularly notable for its alignment with the sun. Twice a year, the rays of the sun illuminate the inner sanctuary, where the statues of Ramses II and the gods are located, symbolizing the pharaoh's divine connection. In 1968, the temples were moved to higher ground due to the construction of the Aswan High Dam, ensuring their preservation for future generations. This monumental effort to relocate the temples showcased not only the importance of Ramses II's legacy, but also the lengths to which modern Egypt would go to protect its ancient heritage. Next, we wander through the Karnak Temple complex in Thebes, where Ramses II made significant additions and renovations. The most notable feature is the Great Hypostyle Hall, an immense columned hall with 134 massive columns. Imagine the cool shade provided by these towering columns, adorned with intricate hieroglyphics and reliefs, featuring Ramses II's name and deeds prominently. This hall was used for religious ceremonies and rituals, showcasing Ramses II's devotion to the gods and his role as a divine ruler. The sheer scale of the hall, with its towering columns reaching heights of over 10 meters, creates an atmosphere of grandeur and reverence, inviting visitors to reflect on the divine nature of the pharaoh's rule. Additionally, the temple complex was a center for worship and pilgrimage, drawing thousands of worshippers who came to pay homage to the gods and seek blessings. Continuing our journey, we arrive at the Luxor Temple, also situated in Thebes. Ramses II contributed to the expansion and embellishment of this temple, adding the pylon and a large colonnade that features colossal statues of himself. The temple's grandeur and intricate carvings reflect the cultural and religious prestige of ancient Egypt during his reign. Imagine walking through the colonnade, feeling the presence of history in every step. The Luxor Temple was not only a place of worship, but also a site for the Opet Festival, a significant religious celebration that reinforced the connection between the pharaoh and the gods. During this festival, the statue of Ammonius was transported from Karnak to Luxor, symbolizing the divine union between the king and the deity, further solidifying Ramses II's status as a god on earth. Ramses II's architectural vision extended beyond temples. He established the city of Pyramus, also known as Parameses, or House of Ramses, which served as his capital and administrative center. Located in the Nile Delta region, the city contained palaces, temples, and other structures. This new capital was strategically positioned to serve as a well-on route to gold mines in Nubia, highlighting the economic and military significance of the region during Ramses II's reign. Pyramus was a bustling metropolis, complete with residential areas, workshops, and storage facilities, showcasing the administrative prowess of Ramses II. The city was designed to reflect the power and glory of the pharaoh, with grand avenues lined with statues and temples, creating a lasting impression on all who entered. In the tranquil setting of Abydos, Ramses II constructed the Temple of Abydos, dedicated to the worship of various deities, including Osiris. The temple featured impressive reliefs and an intricately carved royal list, that documented the names of his predecessors. This temple was used by Ramses II to record the history of his reign and that of his ancestors, providing a wealth of knowledge for future generations on the accomplishments of these pharaohs. Abydos was considered a sacred site, and the temple served as a pilgrimage destination for those seeking to honor Osiris, the god of the afterlife. The elaborate burial practices and rituals associated with this site further emphasized the importance of the afterlife in ancient Egyptian culture, and Ramses II's contributions to this legacy are evident in the temple's design and artistry. While Ramses II's architectural achievements are unparalleled, his diplomatic efforts and military campaigns also played a crucial role in securing Egypt's borders and maintaining stability in the region. The Battle of Kadesh, fought against the Hittite Empire in 1274 BCE, was one of his most famous military campaigns. Although the battle did not produce a clear victory, Ramses II's diplomacy led to the signing of the Treaty of Kadesh, one of the earliest recorded peace treaties in history. This treaty brought stability to the eastern Mediterranean and solidified Egypt's position in the region. The treaty was not only a testament to Ramses II's military prowess, but also his ability to navigate complex political landscapes, ensuring peace and prosperity for his people. Ramses II's religious impact on Egypt was significant. After reigning for 30 years, he celebrated the Sed festival, in which the king was turned into a god. This celebration reinforced his divine status and ensured that his son would rise to power following his death, without any challenges to the throne. The Sed festival was a grand affair, featuring elaborate ceremonies, feasting, and athletic competitions, all designed to showcase the pharaoh's vitality and strength. The people of Egypt worshipped Ramses II as a god, further emphasizing his role in ancient Egyptian religion and culture. His temples and monuments served as focal points for worship, and his image was often depicted in divine contexts, reinforcing the belief in his godlike status. As we conclude our journey through the architectural achievements of Ramses II, we are reminded of his vision, strategic genius, and devotion to the gods. His numerous temples, monuments, and statues continue to inspire awe and admiration today. From the towering temples of Abu Simbel to the grandeur of the Ramesseum, Ramses II's architectural legacy stands as a significant chapter in ancient Egyptian history. His diplomatic efforts and military campaigns also contributed to Egypt's prosperity and stability during his reign. As a builder, warrior, and diplomat, Ramses II left an indelible mark on Egypt's history, solidifying his status as one of the most prominent pharaohs of ancient Egypt. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves once more, the gentle flow of the Nile, and the warm embrace of the desert sun, as we reflect on the timeless legacy of Ramses II. His architectural achievements are not just remnants of stone and mortar, they are enduring symbols of a civilization that thrived under his rule, a testament to the ingenuity and artistry of ancient Egyptian culture. As we gaze upon these magnificent structures, we are reminded of the power of human creativity and the desire to leave a lasting legacy for future generations. Moreover, Ramses II's architectural legacy is not limited to the grand temples and monuments we often associate with him. His reign also saw the construction of numerous smaller temples and shrines dedicated to various deities, which played a crucial role in the daily religious practices of the ancient Egyptians. These smaller structures, often adorned with beautiful frescoes and intricate carvings, provided spaces for local worship and community gatherings, further embedding the pharaoh's influence in the lives of his people. In addition to religious structures, Ramses II was also responsible for the construction of extensive infrastructure projects, including roads and irrigation systems. These developments were vital for enhancing trade and agriculture, which were the lifeblood of ancient Egypt. The improved transportation networks facilitated the movement of goods and resources, allowing for greater economic prosperity during his reign. The irrigation systems, on the other hand, ensured that the fertile lands along the Nile were adequately watered, supporting the agricultural practices that sustained the population. Ramses II's architectural vision extended to the realm of urban planning as well. The city of Pyramus was not only a political center but also a model of urban design. The layout of the city, with its wide streets and organized districts, reflected the pharaoh's desire to create a thriving urban environment that could support a large population. This attention to urban planning demonstrated Ramses II's understanding of the importance of infrastructure in maintaining a powerful and stable kingdom. Furthermore, the artistic styles that emerged during Ramses II's reign had a lasting impact on ancient Egyptian art and architecture. The reliefs and carvings found in his temples often depicted scenes of daily life, religious rituals, and military victories, showcasing the skills of the artisans who worked under his patronage. The attention to detail and the use of vibrant colors in these artworks not only served to glorify the pharaoh, but also provided insights into the culture and society of ancient Egypt. As we reflect on the architectural achievements of Ramses II, it is essential to recognize the collaborative efforts of the skilled laborers, architects, and artisans who brought his visions to life. The construction of such monumental structures required a vast workforce, and it is believed that many of these workers were not slaves, but rather skilled laborers who took pride in their contributions to the pharaoh's legacy. This collective effort highlights the importance of community and collaboration in the creation of Egypt's architectural wonders. In conclusion, the architectural achievements of Ramses II are a testament to his ambition, creativity, and dedication to his people and the gods. His legacy is not only etched in the stone of his temples and monuments, but also in the hearts and minds of those who lived during his reign. As we continue to uncover the mysteries of ancient Egypt, the structures built by Ramses II stand as enduring symbols of a civilization that valued artistry, innovation, and the divine connection between the pharaoh and the gods. The story of Ramses II is one of grandeur, resilience, and an unwavering commitment to leaving a mark on history that would be remembered for millennia to come. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle lapping of the Nile against its banks, and the warm, golden glow of the setting sun casting long shadows over the land. In this serene setting, we delve into the family and personal life of one of history's most remarkable figures, Ramesses II, often known as Ramesses the Great. Born in 1303 BCE to Pharaoh Seti I and Queen Tuya, Ramesses II's early life was steeped in the rich traditions and divine heritage of ancient Egypt. His name, Ramesses, meaning born of Ra, connected him deeply to the sun god, Ra, reflecting the belief that the pharaoh was a living representative of the gods on earth. His grandfather, Ramesses I, had risen from a vizier and military officer to the throne, setting the stage for Ramesses II's future greatness. Seti I, Ramesses II's father, was a unifier of Egypt, bringing together Upper and Lower Egypt after a period of fragmentation. This reunification provided a stable foundation for Ramesses II's reign. Queen Tuya, his mother, was not of royal blood, adding a unique dynamic to the royal family. She played a significant role in his upbringing, nurturing him with care and wisdom, instilling in him the values of leadership and responsibility that would define his rule. As we move through the corridors of time, we find Ramesses II's personal life characterized by multiple marriages and a large number of children. This was a common practice among Egyptian pharaohs, aimed at securing alliances and strengthening their rule through strategic marriages and family dynamics. The royal family was not just a personal unit, but a political entity, with each marriage serving to forge alliances with powerful families and regions. Queen Nefertari, Ramesses II's primary wife, held a special place in his heart. Imagine the grandeur of their relationship depicted in monumental inscriptions, where Nefertari is often shown beside Ramesses II, her beauty and grace immortalized in stone. She was not just a queen, but an active participant in religious and political affairs, often associated with the goddess Hathor. Her death was a profound loss for Ramesses II, who built a magnificent funerary complex for her, adorned with tomb paintings that remain among the highest achievements in ancient Egyptian art. The temple dedicated to her at Abu Simbel is a testament to their bond, showcasing her importance in both his life and reign. In addition to Nefertari, Ramesses II had several other wives, including Isetnofret, Mathor-Nefer, Bintenath, Merit-Amen, and Henetmire. Each of these women played significant roles within the royal court, contributing to the intricate tapestry of palace life. Some served as secondary wives, while others held important positions, ensuring the smooth functioning of the royal household. The relationships among these women were often complex, with rivalries and alliances forming as they navigated their roles within the palace. Ramesses II's legacy is also marked by his extensive progeny. Estimates suggest he had over 100 children, perhaps as many as 200. This vast family network served to strengthen his rule and secure alliances. Among his prominent children were Ammonius Herkhepshef, his firstborn son and designated crown prince, and Merneptah, who succeeded him as king and is known for the Merneptah stele, an important historical inscription. King Wiset, known as the priestly son, was deeply interested in history and archaeology, playing a role in restoring and preserving ancient monuments. His daughters, Bintenath and Merit-Amen, held prestigious positions, with Bintenath serving as a priestess in the Temple of Hathor, and Merit-Amen marrying her father, a practice aimed at maintaining royal bloodlines. The family dynamics of Ramesses II were complex, with his sons and daughters often entangled in the intricate web of Egyptian politics. Some sons rebelled, while others plotted for power. Despite these challenges, Ramesses II remained devoted to his family, ensuring they were provided for after his passing by appointing them as rulers or granting them lands. The political maneuvering among his children often reflected the broader struggles for power within the kingdom, showcasing the delicate balance of loyalty and ambition that characterized royal life. Ramesses II was a devout follower of the traditional Egyptian religion, promoting the worship of Amun-Ra, the chief deity of the Egyptian pantheon. He commissioned numerous temples dedicated to various gods and goddesses, leaving a lasting impact on religious practices. The twin temples of Abu Simbel, hewn out of solid rock, stand as a testament to his grandeur and engineering mastery. These temples not only served as places of worship, but also as symbols of his power and devotion, designed to impress both his subjects and foreign dignitaries. His reign also witnessed an extraordinary emphasis on historical documentation. Ramesses II commissioned inscriptions, reliefs, and obelisks that recorded his achievements, battles, and religious devotion. This focus on historical preservation has provided valuable insights into his life and times. The colossal bust of Ramesses II, known as the Younger Memnon, housed in the British Museum, is one of the most iconic sculptures from ancient Egypt, depicting him in a majestic and authoritative manner. These artistic representations were not merely decorative. They served to reinforce his divine status and the legitimacy of his rule. In addition to his political and religious duties, Ramesses II was known for his patronage of the arts. He encouraged the creation of literature, music, and dance, which flourished during his reign. The royal court became a center of cultural activity, where poets and musicians would gather to celebrate the pharaoh's achievements and the glory of Egypt. This cultural renaissance not only enriched the lives of the people, but also solidified Ramesses II's image as a benevolent and enlightened ruler. Ramesses II's legacy extends far beyond his military victories and architectural achievements. His family life and personal relationships played a crucial role in shaping his reign and securing his place in history. The intricate web of alliances and family dynamics reflects the complex nature of ancient Egyptian royal politics. Despite the challenges he faced, Ramesses II remained a beloved and respected leader, remembered for his dedication to his family and his people. In conclusion, the family and personal life of Ramesses II offer a fascinating glimpse into the complexities of ancient Egyptian royal society. His numerous marriages, extensive family, and cultural and religious influences all contributed to his enduring legacy as one of the greatest pharaohs in Egyptian history. As we reflect on his life, we are reminded of the delicate balance between power and family, duty and devotion that defined his reign. The story of Ramesses II is not just one of conquest and glory. It is also a narrative of love, loss, and the intricate ties that bind a family together in the face of the vast responsibilities of leadership. His life serves as a reminder of the human side of history, where personal relationships and familial bonds played a pivotal role in shaping the destinies of nations. Moreover, the impact of Ramesses II's family life extended beyond his immediate descendants. His daughters often married into other royal families, further strengthening Egypt's political alliances. This practice of intermarriage was a strategic move that ensured the stability of his reign and the continuity of the royal lineage. The marriages of his children were not merely personal choices, but carefully orchestrated events that had significant political implications. The legacy of Ramesses II's family can also be seen in the way subsequent pharaohs viewed their own familial relationships. His reign set a precedent for the importance of family in governance, influencing how future rulers approached their dynastic responsibilities. The emphasis on family loyalty and the intricate relationships among royal members became a hallmark of Egyptian monarchy, shaping the political landscape for generations to come. In the grand tapestry of ancient Egyptian history, Ramesses II's family life stands out as a testament to the interplay between personal relationships and political power. His ability to navigate the complexities of royal life while maintaining a strong familial bond is a remarkable aspect of his legacy. As we explore the life of this great pharaoh, we uncover not just the story of a ruler, but the narrative of a family that played a pivotal role in the history of one of the world's oldest civilizations. Additionally, the role of women in Ramesses II's family was significant, as they often wielded considerable influence behind the scenes. While the pharaoh was the ultimate authority, the queens and royal women were not merely passive figures. They actively participated in the governance and religious practices of the time. For instance, Nefertari's involvement in state affairs and her representation in temple inscriptions highlight the respect and power she held as Ramesses II's chief wife. This dynamic illustrates the importance of female figures in the royal court, who could shape policies and influence decisions. The relationships among Ramesses II's children also provide insight into the complexities of royal life. The competition for power among his sons was fierce, with each vying for favor and position within the court. This rivalry often led to tensions that could erupt into open conflict, reflecting the high stakes of royal succession. Ramesses II's careful management of these relationships was crucial in maintaining stability within the kingdom. He often appointed his sons to key military and administrative positions, ensuring they were prepared for leadership while also keeping them close to monitor their ambitions. Furthermore, the cultural practices within the royal family were rich and varied. Festivals, religious ceremonies, and public appearances were integral to their lives, allowing them to connect with the populace and reinforce their divine status. Ramesses II's family participated in grand processions and rituals that celebrated the gods, showcasing their role as intermediaries between the divine and the mortal realms. These events not only solidified their power, but also fostered a sense of unity among the people, who viewed the royal family as protectors of the land. In the context of ancient Egyptian society, the family of Ramesses II was emblematic of the broader cultural values of the time. The emphasis on lineage, divine right, and the interconnectedness of family and state was a defining feature of the era. The pharaoh's ability to maintain a large family while navigating the complexities of governance speaks to his skill as a ruler. His legacy, therefore, is not just one of monumental architecture and military conquests, but also of a family that embodied the ideals of ancient Egyptian civilization. As we reflect on the family and personal life of Ramesses II, we gain a deeper understanding of the man behind the title. His relationships, both personal and political, shaped his reign and left an indelible mark on the history of Egypt. The story of Ramesses II is a reminder that even the most powerful figures are influenced by the bonds of family, love, and the intricate dance of politics that defines human existence. In the end, it is this blend of personal and political that makes his life stories so compelling and relevant, echoing through the ages as a testament to the enduring power of family in shaping history. Moreover, the influence of Ramesses II's family extended into the realms of art and culture, as his children and wives often inspired artistic representations that celebrated their roles in society. The depictions of Nefertari in temple reliefs, for instance, not only highlighted her beauty but also her divine association, reinforcing the idea that the royal family was intertwined with the gods. This artistic legacy served to immortalize their contributions and solidify their status in the eyes of the people. The educational upbringing of Ramesses II's children also played a crucial role in their development as future leaders. They were trained in various disciplines, including military strategy, administration, and religious practices, ensuring they were well prepared to take on the responsibilities of leadership. This emphasis on education reflected the broader values of ancient Egyptian society, where knowledge and wisdom were highly regarded. In addition to their formal education, the children of Ramesses II were also exposed to the rich cultural heritage of Egypt. They participated in artistic endeavors, learning the skills of sculpture, painting, and music, which were integral to the royal court. This cultural immersion not only fostered a sense of identity, but also reinforced the idea that the royal family was the custodian of Egypt's rich traditions. The family gatherings and celebrations within the royal household were grand affairs, marked by feasting, music, and dance. These events served to strengthen familial bonds and create a sense of unity among the members of the royal family. They also provided opportunities for the pharaoh to showcase his power and generosity to his subjects, reinforcing the idea that the royal family was a source of stability and prosperity for the nation. As we explore the family life of Ramesses II, we also encounter the challenges that came with being part of such a prominent lineage. The pressures of royal expectations, the constant scrutiny from the public, and the ever-present threat of political intrigue created a complex environment for his children. Despite these challenges, Ramesses II's commitment to his family remained steadfast, as he sought to provide them with the best possible opportunities for success. In summary, the family and personal life of Ramesses II reveal a multifaceted portrait of a ruler who was deeply connected to his lineage and the cultural fabric of ancient Egypt. His relationships with his wives and children were not only personal, but also political, shaping the course of his reign and the future of the kingdom. The legacy of Ramesses II's family continues to resonate through history, reminding us of the enduring significance of familial ties in the realm of power and governance. As we reflect on his life, we uncover the intricate interplay between personal relationships and the responsibilities of leadership, a theme that remains relevant in the study of history and human experience. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle flow of the Nile, and the warm embrace of the sun, as we delve into the religious contributions of one of Egypt's most celebrated pharaohs, Ramesses II. Known for his military prowess and architectural marvels, Ramesses II also left an indelible mark on the religious landscape of ancient Egypt. Let's explore his profound impact on Egyptian religion, his devotion to the gods, and the magnificent temples he constructed. In ancient Egyptian society, religion was the cornerstone of life, maintaining the balance and order of the universe. The concept of Ma'at, representing truth, justice, and morality, was deeply intertwined with the pharaoh's relationship with the gods. The pharaoh was seen as the living embodiment of the gods on earth, tasked with ensuring Egypt's prosperity and stability by honoring and appeasing the divine. Ramesses II's devotion to the gods was unwavering and multifaceted. He worshipped a multitude of deities, including Re-Horikti, Amen-Re, and Ptah, among others. However, his primary focus was on Amen, the god of Thebes, whom he believed had played a crucial role in his victory at the Battle of Kadesh. This belief is evident in the significant amount of tribute he gave to Amen, reflecting his deep gratitude and reverence. His dedication to Amen was not just a personal belief, but a political strategy, as aligning himself with the most powerful deity of the time helped to legitimize his rule and strengthen his authority. One of the most notable aspects of Ramesses II's religious practices was his conduct of numerous religious rites and significant festivals. The Hebsed Festival, which marked the pharaoh's 30th year of reign and was celebrated every third year thereafter, was a particularly important event. This festival symbolized the pharaoh's rejuvenation and his continued ability to maintain Ma'at. Ramesses II celebrated a total of 14 Hebsed festivals during his reign, underscoring his commitment to upholding the divine order. These festivals were not only a display of the pharaoh's power, but also a means to reinforce the connection between the ruler and the divine, ensuring the populace's faith in his leadership. The construction of temples was a cornerstone of Ramesses II's religious contributions. These structures served as mirrors of his devotion to the gods, reflecting the pharaoh's chief deities and his role as a mediator between the divine and human realms. The temples were not merely architectural marvels, but also centers of worship and spiritual renewal. Historian N. Grimel notes that Ramesses II sought to anchor the restored monarchy firmly in the center of Egyptian religious faith and practice through his extensive building programs. His temples were designed to be awe-inspiring, drawing worshippers and pilgrims from across the land, thus reinforcing the centrality of the pharaoh in religious life. One of the most iconic architectural achievements of Ramesses II is the Temple of Abu Simbel, located in Nubia. This massive twin rock temple was carved into the face of a sandstone cliff and dedicated to the gods Re-Horikti, Ptah, and Ammonius. The temple features colossal statues of Ramesses II at the entrance, each standing approximately 66 feet, 20 meters, high. The inner sanctuary contains intricately decorated chambers, with impressive relief carvings illustrating Ramesses II's military victories and his divine connections. The grandeur of Abu Simbel was not only a testament to Ramesses II's power, but also a statement of his divine right to rule, as the temple was designed to impress both his subjects and foreign dignitaries. Adjacent to the great temple of Abu Simbel, Ramesses II built a smaller but equally magnificent temple dedicated to his beloved wife, Queen Nefertari. This temple is adorned with statues of the queen and the gods Hathor and Mut, reflecting the pharaoh's deep affection for his queen and his commitment to honoring her memory through architectural achievements. The temple dedicated to Nefertari is particularly significant as it highlights the role of women in ancient Egyptian religion, showcasing how the pharaoh's love for his queen was intertwined with his religious duties. Ramesses II made significant contributions to the Luxor Temple in Thebes, an important religious and political center in ancient Egypt. He added a massive pylon, entrance gateway, which is one of the most recognizable features of the temple today. The pylon is flanked by colossal statues of Ramesses II, seated on his throne, showcasing his divine authority and reinforcing his role as a mediator between the human and divine realms. The Luxor Temple was not only a place of worship but also a site for important religious ceremonies, including the Opet Festival, which celebrated the annual flooding of the Nile and the fertility it brought to the land. The Ramesseum, a vast mortuary temple on the west bank of the Nile in Thebes, was another significant architectural project undertaken by Ramesses II. This temple was built to honor the pharaoh and served as a place of worship and commemoration. The temple contains a colossal statue of Ramesses II in a recumbent position, a common depiction of pharaohs in death. The Ramesseum also features the remains of a gigantic statue of Ramesses II, which once stood 56 feet high, but now only parts of the torso and base remain. The Ramesseum was not only a testament to Ramesses II's greatness, but also a place where rituals were performed to ensure his safe passage into the afterlife, reflecting the ancient Egyptians' beliefs about death and the afterlife. Ramesses II continued the expansion of the Karnak Temple complex, one of the most significant religious sites in ancient Egypt. He added the colossal Great Hypostyle Hall, a forest of towering columns adorned with intricate hieroglyphics and reliefs. His name and deeds are prominently featured on the temple walls, underscoring his role in maintaining and promoting Egyptian religious traditions. The Karnak Temple was a vital center for worship and pilgrimage, and Ramesses II's contributions helped to solidify its importance in the religious landscape of ancient Egypt. After reigning for 30 years, Ramesses II celebrated the Sed Festival, an event that marked the pharaoh's transformation into a god. This festival was a significant milestone in the pharaoh's life, symbolizing his rejuvenation and continued divine authority. The Sed Festival was celebrated by the whole empire, reinforcing Ramesses II's status as a living god and ensuring his legacy beyond his mortal life. The rituals performed during the Sed Festival were designed to renew the pharaoh's strength and vitality, ensuring that he could continue to fulfill his divine duties. In addition to these grand festivals and temple constructions, Ramesses II also played a crucial role in the promotion of religious texts and inscriptions that documented his divine lineage and accomplishments. He commissioned numerous inscriptions that detailed his interactions with the gods, his military victories, and his role in maintaining Maat. These texts served not only as historical records, but also as religious affirmations of his divine right to rule. They were often inscribed in temples and monuments, ensuring that future generations would remember his contributions to both the state and the divine order. Moreover, Ramesses II's reign saw the flourishing of religious art, which was integral to the worship of the gods. The reliefs and paintings found in his temples depicted various deities, rituals, and the pharaoh himself in acts of devotion. This artistic expression was not merely decorative, it was a vital part of the religious experience, designed to invoke the presence of the gods and facilitate communication between the divine and the mortal realms. The vibrant colors and intricate details of these artworks continue to captivate historians and archaeologists today, providing insight into the spiritual life of ancient Egyptians. Ramesses II also recognized the importance of the priesthood in maintaining the religious practices of the time. He appointed high priests to oversee the temples and ensure that the rituals were performed correctly. This relationship between the pharaoh and the priesthood was essential for the stability of the state, as the priests acted as intermediaries between the gods and the people. By supporting the priestly class, Ramesses II reinforced the religious hierarchy and ensured that the worship of the gods remained central to Egyptian life. The impact of Ramesses II on Egyptian religion was profound and lasting. His extensive building programs and participation in numerous religious rites and festivals solidified his position as a pivotal figure in ancient Egyptian spirituality. The temples he constructed served as testaments to his devotion to the gods and his role as a mediator between the divine and human realms. His legacy continued to influence Egyptian religious practices long after his death, ensuring that his name remained etched in the annals of Egyptian history as a champion of Ma'at and a guardian of divine order. In conclusion, Ramesses II's religious contributions were multifaceted and far-reaching, reflecting his deep devotion to the gods and his commitment to upholding the divine order of ancient Egypt. His architectural achievements, including the temples at Abu Simbel, Luxor, and Karnak, stand as enduring testaments to his legacy in Egyptian religion. The Sed festival and his participation in various religious rites further underscored his role as a living god, ensuring that his impact on Egyptian spirituality would be felt for generations to come. The reverberations of his religious contributions can still be felt today, as they continue to inspire awe and admiration for the ancient civilization that revered him as a divine ruler. The intricate tapestry of his religious life, woven with devotion, artistry, and political acumen, remains a fascinating chapter in the story of ancient Egypt, inviting us to explore the depths of a civilization that thrived under the watchful eyes of its gods. Additionally, Ramesses II's religious contributions extended beyond mere construction and festivals. He also played a significant role in the evolution of religious thought during his reign. The period of Ramesses II saw a shift in the worship practices, with an increasing emphasis on personal piety and the individual's relationship with the divine. This was a time when the common people began to seek more direct connections with the gods, often through personal prayers and offerings. Ramesses II's temples, with their grand architecture and intricate artwork, served as focal points for these personal acts of devotion, allowing individuals to feel closer to the divine. Furthermore, the pharaoh's religious policies encouraged the integration of local deities into the broader pantheon of Egyptian gods. As Ramesses II expanded his empire, he encountered various cultures and their respective gods. Instead of imposing a singular religious framework, he often adopted and incorporated these local deities into the Egyptian pantheon, promoting a sense of unity and inclusivity among his subjects. This approach not only strengthened his role, but also fostered a sense of shared identity among the diverse populations within his empire. The religious contributions of Ramesses II also included the establishment of new cults and the revitalization of older ones. He was known to have promoted the worship of certain deities that had fallen out of favor, ensuring that their significance was not lost to history. This revival of interest in ancient gods was crucial in maintaining the cultural heritage of Egypt and reinforcing the idea that the pharaoh was the protector of all aspects of Egyptian life, including its spiritual traditions. Moreover, Ramesses II's reign was marked by a notable increase in the production of religious literature. The texts produced during this time often included hymns, prayers, and mythological stories that celebrated the gods and the pharaoh's divine role. These writings not only served as religious instruction for the populace, but also as a means of propagating the pharaoh's image as a god on earth. The dissemination of such literature helped to solidify the religious framework within which the Egyptians operated, ensuring that the worship of the gods remained a central aspect of daily life. In summary, Ramesses II's religious contributions were not limited to monumental architecture and grand festivals. His reign marked a significant evolution in the religious landscape of ancient Egypt, characterized by a more personal approach to worship, the integration of local deities, the revival of ancient cults, and the proliferation of religious literature. These elements combined to create a rich tapestry of spiritual life that resonated deeply with the people of Egypt, ensuring that the legacy of Ramesses II as a divine ruler would endure long after his passing. His impact on Egyptian religion was profound, shaping the spiritual practices of his time and leaving an indelible mark on the history of one of the world's most fascinating civilizations. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle flow of the Nile River, and the serene whispers of history carried by the wind. Today, we will journey through the later years and death of one of Egypt's most celebrated pharaohs, Ramesses II. His reign, spanning an impressive 66 years and 2 months, left an indelible mark on history, filled with military campaigns, diplomatic endeavors, and monumental constructions. As Ramesses II advanced in age, his determination and vigor remained undiminished. Despite the passage of time, he continued to lead military campaigns and engage in diplomatic efforts. One of the most notable military endeavors during his later years was the defense against the Sea Peoples. These naval raiders posed a significant threat to Egypt's borders. Their repeated invasions like the relentless waves of the sea, eroding the stability of the land. Though they never fully conquered Egypt, their presence left the civilization vulnerable, a reminder of the ever-present challenges faced by the ancient kingdom. In the realm of diplomacy, Ramesses II's prowess was equally remarkable. He was a master of forging alliances and negotiating peace treaties. Perhaps the most famous of these is the peace treaty with the Hittite Empire in 1258 BC. This treaty, etched in both Egyptian hieroglyphs and Akkadian cuneiform script, stands as the earliest known peace treaty in world history. The story behind this treaty is a testament to Ramesses II's diplomatic acumen. The Hittite king, Adesili III, demanded the extradition of his nephew, Mursili III, who had sought refuge in Egypt after a failed bid for the throne. Ramesses II's response, claiming ignorance of Mursili's whereabouts, led to a diplomatic crisis. Yet, through years of negotiations, the two leaders reached an agreement, ending the conflict and establishing a lasting relationship between Egypt and Hatti. As we gently transition from the battlefield and diplomatic chambers, let us now explore the cultural and architectural achievements of Ramesses II's later years. His passion for building magnificent temples and monuments was unwavering. Among these, the Abu Simbel temples stand as a testament to his grandeur. Carved directly into the sandstone cliffs of southern Egypt, these temples feature colossal statues of Ramesses II, their imposing presence a silent guardian over the land. The temples were not merely architectural marvels, but also symbols of his military victories, and a means to ensure his continued worship after death. Another significant project was the Ramesseum in Thebes, a grand mausoleum for Ramesses II and his beloved wife, Nefertari. The Ramesseum, with its intricate designs and sculptures, showcased the advanced skills of ancient Egyptian architects and artists. It was a place where the whispers of history could be felt in every stone, a serene sanctuary of eternal rest. The Ramesseum also served as a center for religious activities, where priests would conduct rituals to honor the pharaoh and ensure his presence in the afterlife. In the twilight of his life, Ramesses II's personal struggles became more pronounced. Despite his numerous wives and concubines, his heart belonged to Nefertari, whom he married early in his reign. Her untimely death was a profound loss, leading to the construction of a magnificent funerary complex in her honor. The tomb paintings within this complex are among the finest in ancient Egyptian art, a tribute to a love that transcended time. Ramesses II's devotion to Nefertari was evident in the way he immortalized her in art and architecture, ensuring that her memory would endure alongside his own. Ramesses II's health, too, began to falter. He suffered from severe dental problems, arthritis, and hardening of the arteries. These ailments, compounded by his advanced age, significantly impacted his quality of life. Imagine the pharaoh, once a symbol of strength and vitality, now grappling with the frailties of the human condition. Yet, even in his suffering, he remained a figure of resilience and determination. His ability to adapt to his declining health was remarkable. He surrounded himself with trusted advisors and family members who helped him maintain control over the kingdom. The exact date of Ramesses II's death remains a topic of debate among historians. However, it is generally agreed that he passed away in his 90th or 91st year, around 1213 BC. His death marked the end of an era, a moment of profound transition for Egypt. Ramesses II was laid to rest in a tomb in the Valley of the Kings, specifically KV7. His burial chamber, adorned with elaborate paintings and sculptures depicting scenes from Egyptian mythology, was designed to ensure his safe passage into the afterlife. His mummy, later moved to a royal cache, was discovered in 1881 and now resides in the Cairo Museum, a silent witness to the passage of millennia. In the aftermath of his death, Egypt faced significant challenges. The power vacuum left by his passing led to internal conflicts within the ruling dynasty. The Sea Peoples continued to pose a threat, and the civilization remained weakened for several generations. Yet, despite these challenges, the legacy of Ramesses II endured. He was worshipped as a god by the Egyptians, his name synonymous with greatness. 9 more pharaohs took the name Ramesses in his honor, a testament to his enduring impact on Egyptian history. The reverberations of Ramesses II's reign were felt long after his death. His successors struggled to maintain the vast empire he had built, and the once mighty new kingdom began to experience a gradual decline. The economic and military pressures that followed his passing were significant, leading to a series of conflicts and challenges that would reshape the landscape of ancient Egypt. The loss of such a powerful leader left a void that would take generations to fill. In his later years, Ramesses II also faced the challenge of succession. He had many children, with estimates suggesting he fathered over 100 offspring. However, the question of who would inherit the throne became increasingly complex. His sons, including the notable Merneptah, were groomed for leadership, but the competition among them created tension within the royal family. This internal strife would have lasting implications for the stability of the kingdom after his death. As we conclude our journey through the later years and death of Ramesses II, let us reflect on the tapestry of his life. His military campaigns, diplomatic efforts, cultural achievements, and personal struggles weave together a story of resilience, determination, and enduring legacy. In the gentle whispers of history, the legacy of Ramesses II continues to captivate and inspire, a serene reminder of the timelessness of human endeavor. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves once more, the gentle flow of the Nile, and the serene whispers of history. As we leave the ancient land of Egypt, let us carry with us the calm and enduring legacy of Ramesses II, a pharaoh whose story will forever be etched in the sands of time. His life serves as a reminder of the complexities of leadership, the weight of legacy, and the enduring power of love and devotion that transcends even the boundaries of death. In the years following his death, the memory of Ramesses II was preserved through various means. Temples and monuments continued to be built in his honor, and his image was frequently depicted in art and sculpture. The Egyptians believed that honoring their pharaohs in life and death was essential for maintaining Ma'at, the cosmic order. Thus, the rituals and ceremonies dedicated to Ramesses II became a vital part of the religious landscape, ensuring that his spirit remained a guiding force for the living. Moreover, the historical accounts of Ramesses II's reign were recorded by scribes and historians, ensuring that future generations would remember his achievements. The inscriptions on temple walls and monuments served not only as a record of his accomplishments, but also as a means of reinforcing his divine status. The narrative of his life became intertwined with the mythology of ancient Egypt, elevating him to a near-mythical status among the people. In the years that followed, the impact of Ramesses II's reign was felt in various aspects of Egyptian society. His military campaigns not only expanded Egypt's territory, but also brought wealth and resources that enriched the kingdom. The spoils of war allowed for further construction projects and the flourishing of the arts. The temples and monuments built during his reign became centers of worship and pilgrimage, drawing people from all corners of the empire to pay homage to their great pharaoh. The cultural legacy of Ramesses II also extended to literature and the arts. His reign saw a renaissance in artistic expression, with poets and artists drawing inspiration from his achievements and the grandeur of his monuments. The stories of his battles, his diplomatic triumphs, and his love for Nefertari were immortalized in poetry and song, ensuring that his legacy would be celebrated for generations to come. As we reflect on the life and legacy of Ramesses II, we are reminded of the profound impact that a single individual can have on the course of history. His reign was marked by extraordinary achievements, but it was also a time of great challenges and complexities. The story of Ramesses II is not just one of power and glory, it is also a tale of human emotion, love, loss, and the relentless passage of time. In the end, Ramesses II's legacy is a testament to the enduring nature of human ambition and creativity. His life serves as a reminder that while empires may rise and fall, the stories of those who shaped them continue to resonate through the ages. As we close this chapter on the later years and death of Ramesses II, let us carry forward the lessons learned from his extraordinary life, embracing the beauty and fragility of our own existence in the process. In the years that followed his death, the reverberations of Ramesses II's reign continued to shape the political landscape of Egypt. His successors, while striving to uphold his legacy, faced the daunting task of managing the vast empire he had built. The internal conflicts that arose among his heirs often led to power struggles, weakening the central authority that Ramesses II had so effectively maintained. The once unified kingdom began to fragment, with regional governors and military leaders asserting their independence, leading to a period of instability. The cultural and religious practices established during Ramesses II's reign also evolved in the years that followed. The worship of Ramesses II as a divine figure persisted, with temples dedicated to him remaining active sites of veneration. The rituals performed in his honor became more elaborate, reflecting the deep-seated belief in the pharaoh's continued influence over the living. This practice of deifying pharaohs was not unique to Ramesses II, but his exceptional achievements and the grandeur of his monuments elevated him to a status that few others could attain. As time passed, the historical narrative surrounding Ramesses II became increasingly embellished. His military exploits were recounted with a sense of grandeur, and his diplomatic successes were celebrated as pivotal moments in Egyptian history. The tales of his life were passed down through generations, often taking on a mythic quality that blurred the lines between fact and fiction. This transformation of his legacy illustrates the human tendency to elevate figures of great importance, creating legends that inspire and captivate. In the archaeological record, the impact of Ramesses II's reign is evident in the numerous artifacts and inscriptions that have survived. The temples, statues, and monuments he commissioned continue to be studied and admired, providing invaluable insights into the culture and society of ancient Egypt. The discoveries made at sites like Abu Simbel and the Ramesseum have shed light on the artistic and architectural innovations of the time, showcasing the advanced techniques employed by ancient builders. As we reflect on the life and legacy of Ramesses II, we are reminded of the profound impact that a single individual can have on the course of history. His reign was marked by extraordinary achievements, but it was also a time of great challenges and complexities. The story of Ramesses II is not just one of power and glory, it is also a tale of human emotion, love, loss, and the relentless passage of time. In the end, Ramesses II's legacy is a testament to the enduring nature of human ambition and creativity. His life serves as a reminder that while empires may rise and fall, the stories of those who shaped them continue to resonate through the ages. As we close this chapter on the later years and death of Ramesses II, Let us carry forward the lessons learned from his extraordinary life, embracing the beauty and fragility of our own existence in the process. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle flow of the Nile River, and the warm embrace of the desert sun. Today, we embark on a tranquil journey through time to explore the legacy and historical impact of one of Egypt's most celebrated pharaohs, Ramses II, often known as Ramses the Great. Ramses II's reign, spanning over 6 decades from 1279 to 1213 BCE, marked a significant peak in Egypt's imperial power. His influence is felt through his military achievements, architectural wonders, diplomatic prowess, and cultural contributions. Let's delve into these aspects, one by one, to understand the profound legacy he left behind. First, let's gently explore Ramses II's military achievements. Picture the vast, open landscapes of Nubia, Libya, and Asia Minor, where Ramses led numerous expeditions. One of his most notable military undertakings was the Battle of Kadesh, fought against the Hittite Empire in 1274 BCE. Although the battle ended in a stalemate, it showcased Ramses II's tactical proficiency and strategic foresight. Imagine the grandeur of one of the largest chariot battles in history, with over 5,000 chariots on each side, moving like waves across the battlefield. Despite the initial setback, Ramses II adeptly negotiated a peace treaty with the Hittite king Hattusili III. This treaty, known as the Treaty of Kadesh, is one of the earliest recorded peace treaties in history. It established a diplomatic relationship and a mutual defense pact between the two superpowers, ensuring peace in the region for several decades. Can you imagine the relief and stability this brought to the people of Egypt and the Hittite Empire? Ramses II's military campaigns also extended into Nubia and Libya, where he sought to expand Egypt's territory and secure vital trade routes. His efforts in these regions reinforced the Egyptian Empire's economic stability and further solidified his legacy through the enhancement of its military prowess. Picture the bustling trade routes, the exchange of goods, and the prosperity that followed. Now, let's gently transition to Ramses II's architectural wonders. Imagine the awe-inspiring sight of magnificent temples and monuments that continue to inspire wonder today. Ramses II was an extensive builder, and his architectural achievements are a testament to his grandeur and engineering mastery. One of his most famous projects is the Great Temple of Abu Simbel, located in Nubia. Picture the temple carved out of solid rock, with 4 colossal statues of Ramses II standing guard. The larger of the 2 temples was begun under Seti I, but was largely executed by Ramses II, while the other was entirely his creation. Imagine the serene atmosphere inside, with intricate carvings and statues that tell stories of the past. The temple was not only a place of worship, but also a statement of power, designed to impress and intimidate any who dared to approach. Ramses II also expanded the existing temple complex at Karnak, one of the largest temple complexes in the world. His contributions include the construction of the Great Hypostyle Hall, renowned for its impressive columns and intricate carvings. Picture walking through this hall, feeling the cool stone beneath your feet, and marveling at the towering columns that seem to touch the sky. The sheer scale of Karnak reflects the might of Ramses II and the resources he commanded, showcasing the advanced engineering techniques of the time. The Luxor Temple, located on the west bank of the Nile at Luxor, was completed by Ramses II. It features a grand entrance pylon and several other impressive structures. Imagine standing at the entrance, gazing up at the massive pylon, and feeling a sense of awe at the grandeur of ancient Egyptian architecture. This temple was dedicated to the rejuvenation of kingship and was a site for the Opet festival, which celebrated the annual flooding of the Nile and the fertility it brought. The Ramesseum, a funerary temple built by Ramses II near Thebes, features a grand entrance pylon and several other structures, including a massive stone statue of the pharaoh. Picture the serene atmosphere of this temple, with the sun casting gentle shadows on the stone walls, and the distant sound of the Nile flowing nearby. The Ramesseum was not only a place of worship, but also a monument to Ramses II's achievements, filled with inscriptions that celebrated his victories and divine status. As we move on, let's gently explore Ramses II's diplomatic efforts. The Treaty of Kadesh, mentioned earlier, is a prime example of his diplomatic prowess. This treaty not only established peace between Egypt and the Hittite Empire, but also set a precedent for future diplomatic relations between ancient civilizations. Imagine the sense of relief and stability this brought to the people of both empires. In addition to the Treaty of Kadesh, Ramses II contracted marriages with Hittite princesses, further solidifying diplomatic ties between the two nations. These marriages were not only symbolic but also practical, helping to strengthen alliances and prevent future conflicts. Picture the royal ceremonies, the exchange of vows, and the sense of unity these marriages brought. Such alliances were crucial in maintaining peace and stability in a region often fraught with tension. Ramses II's reign was also characterized by significant cultural contributions. He was a prolific writer and left behind a wealth of inscriptions and documents that provide valuable historical and religious insights. These writings often depicted his military victories and architectural achievements, showcasing his grandeur and divine authority. Imagine reading these ancient texts, feeling a connection to the past, and gaining a deeper understanding of Ramses II's reign. Ramses II also promoted trade and economic development, which improved the standard of living for many Egyptians. His policies aimed at fostering a sense of national pride and unity, evident in the numerous temples and monuments he commissioned. These structures not only honored the gods, but also served as lasting reminders of his reign, solidifying his legacy. Picture the bustling markets, the exchange of goods, and the prosperity that followed as trade flourished under his rule. Despite the wealth of information available about Ramses II's reign, very little is known about his personal life. His first and perhaps favorite queen was Nefertari, who died comparatively early in his reign. Her fine tomb in the Valley of the Queens at Thebes remains one of the most impressive tombs in Egypt. Imagine the serene beauty of her tomb, with its intricate carvings and vibrant colors, a testament to the love and respect Ramses II had for her. Ramses II had multiple queens, including Isenopher, Meridamen, and Matnefrur, the Hittite princess. He also possessed a large harem and took pride in his great family, which included over 100 children. The best portrait of Ramses II is a fine statue of him as a young man, now in the Egyptian Museum of Turin. His mummy, preserved in the Egyptian Museum at Cairo, is that of a very old man with a long narrow face, prominent nose, and massive jaw. Picture the serene atmosphere of these museums, where the past comes to life through these ancient artifacts, allowing us to glimpse the life of a man who shaped history. Ramses II's legacy extends far beyond his immediate impact. His reign influenced subsequent pharaohs and left an indelible mark on Egyptian history. He was seen as a symbol of strength, leadership, and divine authority, and his portrayal in art, literature, and modern media continues to captivate scholars and enthusiasts alike. Imagine the enduring influence of his reign, shaping our understanding of ancient Egypt and its place in the broader context of world history. 9 kings of the 20th dynasty called themselves by his name, and even in the period of decline that followed, it was an honor to be able to claim descent from him. His subjects affectionately referred to him as Sisi, reflecting the high esteem in which he was held. Picture the reverence and admiration his subjects felt, a testament to his enduring legacy. His image and name became synonymous with power and prosperity, influencing the cultural memory of Egypt for centuries. Moreover, Ramses II's legacy is not only confined to the realm of politics and architecture, but also extends into the arts. His reign saw a flourishing of artistic expression, with artisans and craftsmen producing exquisite works that celebrated his achievements in the divine. The reliefs and carvings found in his temples often depicted scenes of his military victories, religious rituals, and daily life, providing a rich tapestry of the era's culture. Imagine the vibrant colors and intricate details of these artworks, each telling a story of a civilization at its zenith. The impact of Ramses II's reign can also be seen in the religious practices of ancient Egypt. He was a staunch supporter of the traditional pantheon of gods, and often portrayed himself as a divine figure, a living god on earth. This divine kingship was a crucial aspect of his rule, as it reinforced his authority and legitimacy. Picture the grand ceremonies held in his honor, where priests and worshippers gathered to pay homage to the pharaoh, solidifying his status as a mediator between the gods and the people. In the realm of literature, Ramses II's reign inspired countless stories and legends that have been passed down through generations. His exploits were chronicled in various texts, including the famous poem of Pentuer, which glorified his heroism at the Battle of Kadesh. This epic poem not only served to immortalize his military prowess, but also reflected the values and ideals of ancient Egyptian society. Imagine the excitement of listening to these tales, filled with bravery and divine intervention, as they were recited in the courts and gatherings of the time. As we reflect on the legacy of Ramses II, it is essential to acknowledge the role of his successors in perpetuating his memory. Many pharaohs sought to emulate his achievements, adopting his name and style in an effort to align themselves with his greatness. This practice of Ramsesification illustrates the profound impact he had on the Egyptian monarchy and the desire of later rulers to be associated with his legacy. Picture the grand monuments and inscriptions that celebrated their connection to Ramses II, ensuring that his name would endure through the ages. In addition to his political and military legacy, Ramses II's impact on the economy of ancient Egypt cannot be overlooked. His reign was marked by extensive trade networks that connected Egypt with neighboring regions, including the Levant and Nubia. These trade routes facilitated the exchange of goods such as gold, silver, and luxury items, enriching the Egyptian economy and allowing for the flourishing of arts and culture. Imagine the vibrant marketplaces filled with merchants and traders, each contributing to the economic tapestry of the empire. Furthermore, Ramses II's policies on agriculture played a crucial role in sustaining the population. The annual flooding of the Nile was vital for crop production, and Ramses II invested in irrigation projects to maximize agricultural output. Picture the lush fields of wheat and barley, the lifeblood of the Egyptian economy, thriving under his reign. This agricultural prosperity not only fed the people, but also supported the construction of monumental architecture, as laborers were needed to build the temples and statues that would immortalize his legacy. Ramses II's legacy also extends into the realm of education and knowledge. He was known to have established schools and institutions that promoted literacy and learning among the elite. This emphasis on education helped to cultivate a class of scribes and scholars who would preserve and transmit knowledge through generations. Imagine the bustling classrooms filled with eager students, learning the intricacies of hieroglyphics and the wisdom of the ancients, ensuring that the cultural heritage of Egypt would endure. Moreover, the artistic legacy of Ramses II is evident in the craftsmanship of his time. The artisans who worked on his projects were highly skilled, and their techniques were passed down through generations. The quality of the sculptures, paintings, and reliefs from this period is a testament to the artistic innovation that flourished under his rule. Picture the workshops filled with artisans, chiseling away at stone, and painting vibrant scenes that would tell the story of their pharaoh for millennia. In the context of international relations, Ramses II's reign marked a significant shift in how ancient civilizations interacted. His diplomatic strategies, including the establishment of treaties and marriages, set a precedent for future leaders. The concept of diplomacy, as a means to resolve conflicts and foster alliances, became more pronounced during his time. Imagine the intricate negotiations that took place, with envoys traveling between courts, carrying messages of peace and cooperation. As we gently close this chapter, let us carry with us the serene and profound legacy of Ramses the Great, a timeless symbol of strength and grandeur. His life and achievements remind us of the remarkable civilization that flourished along the banks of the Nile, leaving behind a legacy that continues to inspire awe and admiration to this day. The echoes of his reign resonate through time, inviting us to explore the depths of a history rich with stories of power, artistry, and divine connection. Ramses II's legacy is not merely a chapter in history. It is a vibrant tapestry woven with the threads of military might, architectural brilliance, cultural richness, and diplomatic finesse, forever etched in the annals of time. And with that, we conclude our exploration of the remarkable life of Ramses II. I hope you've enjoyed this journey through history and found it both enlightening and relaxing. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to my top-tier patrons, Ander and Helena. Your support means the world to me. If you would like to support the channel and enjoy these videos without ads, for a more tranquil experience, you can find the link to our Patreon in the description below. I hope you've learned something new today while unwinding. Until next time, good night and sweet dreams. Hello, dear friends. It's wonderful to have you here with me tonight. Welcome back to our peaceful journey through time, where we explore the fascinating stories of the past in a gentle, soothing manner. If you're new here, I'm delighted you've joined us. Let's embark on a tranquil adventure together as we uncover the captivating life of one of ancient Egypt's most enigmatic figures. Tonight, we'll be delving into the world of Nefertiti, the beautiful queen who ruled alongside Pharaoh Akhenaten during the 18th dynasty of Egypt's New Kingdom period. Her name, meaning the beautiful one has come, truly reflects the grace and allure that surrounded her reign. Before we begin our journey, I invite you to find a comfortable position. Perhaps you're already nestled in your bed, or maybe you're reclining in your favorite chair. Wherever you are, allow yourself to sink deeper into that comfort. Take a deep, calming breath, feeling the air fill your lungs, and then slowly exhale, releasing any tension or worries from your day. Let each breath carry you further into a state of relaxation. Close your eyes and imagine yourself standing on the banks of the ancient Nile. The warm Egyptian sun caresses your skin as a gentle breeze carries the sweet scent of lotus flowers. In the distance, you can see the grand city of Akhetaten, its limestone buildings gleaming white against the golden desert sands. This is the world of Nefertiti, a realm of beauty, power, and mystery. As we explore Nefertiti's life, from her rise to power to her enigmatic disappearance, allow the soothing tones of history to lull you into a peaceful state. We'll uncover the secrets of her reign, her role in Egypt's religious revolution, and the lasting impact she had on art and culture. So relax, dear friends, and let the whispers of the past guide you to a tranquil night's sleep. Imagine the gentle breeze of the Nile, softly rustling through the reeds, as we embark on a journey back in time to explore the early life and background of one of ancient Egypt's most enigmatic figures, Nefertiti. Her story, shrouded in mystery and intrigue, begins long before she ascended to the throne as queen. Let us delve into the whispers of history and uncover the delicate threads that weave the tapestry of her early years. Nefertiti's origins are a subject of much debate among historians. Her name, which means the beautiful woman has come, suggests an aura of mystery and allure. Some speculate that she may have been a princess from the distant Mitanni kingdom in northern Syria. This theory is intriguing, as the Mitanni were known for their advanced culture and political alliances with Egypt. The Mitanni kingdom was a significant player in the region during the 15th century BC, and their interactions with Egypt included both trade and diplomatic marriages. However, this theory remains speculative, like a faint echo in the corridors of time. A more widely accepted theory posits that Nefertiti was the daughter of Ai, a high-ranking official and vizier to Pharaoh Amenhotep III. Ai's influence in the royal court was significant, and he was a maternal uncle to Pharaoh Akhenaten, Nefertiti's future husband. This familial connection is supported by the fact that Ai's wife, Tai, is often referred to as Nefertiti's wet nurse, rather than her mother. Can you imagine the young Nefertiti growing up in the royal palace at Thebes, surrounded by the opulence and grandeur of ancient Egypt? The palace would have been a vibrant hub of activity, filled with the sounds of artisans crafting exquisite jewelry, the laughter of children, and the whispers of political intrigue. In the heart of the palace, Nefertiti would have been exposed to the intricacies of court life and the complexities of royal politics from a tender age. Her family's influence within the palace is evident, as I was not only a vizier but also a tutor to young Amenhotep IV, who would later become Pharaoh Akhenaten. It is possible that I introduced the prince to Nefertiti when they were both children, setting the stage for their future union. The bond between Nefertiti and Akhenaten may have been forged in the innocence of childhood, a connection that would later blossom into a powerful partnership. Nefertiti had a younger sister named Mut-Najmet, who also played a significant role in the royal court. The sisters' presence in the palace would have been a common occurrence, given their familial ties and the social dynamics of the royal family. This close relationship between the sisters is further underscored by their shared roles in the religious and cultural practices of the time. Picture the two sisters, hand in hand, navigating the labyrinthine halls of the palace, their laughter echoing softly through the ages. They would have participated in various rituals and celebrations, learning the customs and traditions that defined their society. Nefertiti married Pharaoh Akhenaten, formerly known as Amenhotep IV, at a relatively young age. The exact date of their marriage is unknown, but it is believed to have taken place before Akhenaten ascended to the throne in 1353 BC. Given the common practice of marrying royalty at a young age, it is likely that Nefertiti was between 12 and 16 years old at the time of her marriage. This union was not just a marriage between two individuals, it was a strategic alliance that solidified I's influence within the royal court. The marriage would have been celebrated with grand festivities, showcasing the wealth and power of the royal family. As the principal wife of the pharaoh, Nefertiti played a crucial role in supporting Akhenaten's reign and his religious reforms. One of the most significant contributions of Nefertiti's life was her role in the religious reforms initiated by Akhenaten. The pharaoh's decision to abandon the traditional polytheistic religion of Egypt and focus on the worship of the sun god Aten had profound implications for Egyptian society. Nefertiti, who was an adherent of the cult of Aten from an early age, likely influenced Akhenaten's decision to adopt this monotheistic religion. This shift in religious practice was revolutionary, challenging centuries of established beliefs and practices. The new capital city of Akhetaten, known today as Amarna, was built to serve as the center of this new religious movement. Here, Akhenaten and Nefertiti sought to establish their new creed, with Nefertiti playing a prominent role in the religious rituals and ceremonies. Her name was even changed to Neferneferutin, reflecting her deep devotion to the sun god Aten. Imagine the serene beauty of Amarna, with its sunlit temples and tranquil courtyards, where Nefertiti and Akhenaten worshipped the radiant Aten. The city was designed to reflect the new religious ideals, with open spaces and sunlit areas that symbolize the connection between the divine and the earthly. Nefertiti and Akhenaten had 6 daughters together, with the elder 3 born at Thebes and the younger 3 at Amarna. Their daughters included Meritaten, Meketaten, and Khenpetaten, who would later become the wife of Tutankhamun, Neferneferutin Tashret, Neferneferu, and Setepenra. The birth of these daughters was a significant event in the royal family, reflecting both Nefertiti's fertility and the importance of producing heirs to secure the dynasty. Picture the royal family gathered in the sun-dappled gardens of Amarna, the laughter of children mingling with the songs of birds. The daughters were not only symbols of continuity for the royal line, but also played roles in the political landscape of the time, marrying into other royal families to strengthen alliances. Nefertiti's influence extended beyond the royal family and the religious reforms. She was a symbol of beauty and fertility, often depicted in art with exaggeratedly feminine features and fine linen garments. Her role in the royal court was multifaceted, encompassing both political and religious duties. She was not just a queen, but also a living fertility goddess, embodying the ideals of Egyptian culture during that period. Can you see her, adorned in exquisite jewelry, her serene visage a testament to the timeless beauty of ancient Egypt? The artistic representations of Nefertiti often highlight her elegance and grace, reinforcing her status as an idealized figure in Egyptian society. Moreover, Nefertiti's image was not limited to her physical beauty. She was also portrayed in various artistic forms that emphasized her power and authority. Statues and reliefs often depicted her alongside Akhenaten, showcasing their partnership in governance and religion. This artistic representation was crucial in solidifying her status as a co-regent, a role that was relatively rare for women in ancient Egypt. The artistic innovations of the Amarna period, characterized by a more naturalistic style, allowed for a more intimate portrayal of Nefertiti, capturing her personality and strength. However, Nefertiti's disappearance from historical records around the 14th year of Akhenaten's reign remains one of the most intriguing mysteries of her life. Various theories have been proposed to explain her vanishing, including the possibility that she fell out of favor with her husband due to her inability to produce a male heir, or that she abandoned the cult of Aten and was banished by Akhenaten. Despite these theories, the exact circumstances of Nefertiti's disappearance remain unclear. Her name continues to appear in inscriptions up until the 16th year of Akhenaten's reign, suggesting that she may have survived her husband and potentially ruled under the name of Smenkhare until Tutankhamun came of age. This period of her life is a tantalizing gap in history, leaving scholars to speculate about her fate and influence. Nefertiti's legacy extends far beyond her own time. Her likeness, captured in the famous bust created by Thutmose, has become one of the most recognizable images in art history. This bust, discovered in 1912, has been reproduced countless times and remains a testament to her enduring beauty and cultural significance. Imagine the delicate craftsmanship of the bust, each detail meticulously carved to capture the essence of Nefertiti's timeless elegance. The bust not only represents her physical beauty, but also serves as a symbol of the artistic achievements of the Amarna period, reflecting the innovative styles and techniques of the time. Furthermore, the cultural and historical context of Nefertiti's life provides a deeper understanding of her significance. The Amarna period, marked by Akhenaten's radical changes, was not just a time of religious upheaval, but also a period of artistic and cultural flourishing. The art of this era broke away from the rigid conventions of previous dynasties, embracing a more expressive and realistic style. Nefertiti, as a central figure in this transformation, embodied the ideals of beauty and divinity that were celebrated in the art of the time. Her image became synonymous with the new artistic direction, influencing generations of artists and sculptors. Moreover, the political landscape of ancient Egypt during Nefertiti's life was complex and dynamic. The shift from polytheism to the worship of Aten represented not only a religious transformation, but also a consolidation of power by Akhenaten and Nefertiti. This change challenged the established priesthood and the traditional power structures of Egypt, leading to tensions that would have lasting effects on the society. Nefertiti's role in this transformation was pivotal, as she not only supported her husband, but also actively participated in the promotion of the new faith, further solidifying her position as a powerful and influential figure in ancient Egypt. As we reflect on Nefertiti's early life and background, it becomes clear that her story is not just one of personal triumph, but also a reflection of the broader historical currents of her time. Her legacy, intertwined with the fate of a nation, continues to resonate, reminding us of the complexities of power, identity, and belief in the ancient world. The allure of Nefertiti, the beautiful Queen of Egypt, remains a captivating chapter in the annals of history, inviting us to explore the depths of her life and the world she inhabited. In addition to her political and religious roles, Nefertiti's influence extended into the realm of diplomacy. The marriages of her daughters to foreign princes were not merely personal unions. They were strategic alliances that helped to secure Egypt's position in the region. These marriages were essential in fostering peace and cooperation with neighboring states, showcasing Nefertiti's understanding of the importance of diplomacy in maintaining the stability of her husband's reign. The royal family, with Nefertiti at its center, became a symbol of unity and strength, navigating the complexities of international relations with grace and poise. Nefertiti's early life and background also reflect the broader societal norms and expectations of women in ancient Egypt. While women in ancient Egypt enjoyed a relatively high status compared to their counterparts in other ancient civilizations, their roles were often defined by their relationships with men. Nefertiti's rise to prominence as a queen was facilitated by her marriage to Akhenaten, yet she transcended the traditional expectations of a royal wife. Her active participation in governance and religion challenged the norms of her time, paving the way for future generations of women to assert their influence in society. As we conclude our exploration of Nefertiti's early life and background, we are left with a profound appreciation for her multifaceted legacy. She was not only a queen, but also a mother, a diplomat, and a religious leader, embodying the complexities of life in ancient Egypt. Her story is a testament to the enduring power of women in history, reminding us that their contributions, often overlooked, are integral to the narratives of our past. Nefertiti's life, intertwined with the fate of a nation, serves as a reminder of the complexities of power, love, and faith in the ancient world, echoing through the ages as a testament to the enduring allure of one of history's most remarkable women. In addition to her significant roles, Nefertiti's early life was also marked by the rich cultural and artistic environment of ancient Egypt. The period in which she lived was characterized by remarkable advancements in art, architecture, and literature. The artistic innovations of the time were not only a reflection of the changing religious landscape, but also a manifestation of the wealth and power of the royal family. Nefertiti, as a prominent figure in this era, was likely influenced by the artistic movements that surrounded her, which celebrated beauty, nature, and the divine. The art of the Amarna period, in particular, is notable for its departure from traditional Egyptian styles. Artists began to experiment with new forms and techniques, creating more naturalistic representations of the human figure. This shift can be seen in the depictions of Nefertiti, where her features are rendered with a sense of realism that was previously uncommon in Egyptian art. The famous bust of Nefertiti exemplifies this artistic evolution, capturing not only her physical beauty, but also the essence of her character. The craftsmanship involved in creating such a piece speaks to the high level of skill possessed by artisans at the time, and Nefertiti's image became a symbol of the artistic achievements of the Amarna period. Additionally, the religious reforms initiated by Akhenaten and supported by Nefertiti had a profound impact on the artistic expression of the time. The worship of Aten, the sun disk, was often depicted in art, with scenes showing the royal family in intimate moments of devotion. These representations served to reinforce the divine connection between the pharaoh, his queen, and the sun god. Nefertiti's presence in these artworks not only highlighted her importance as a queen, but also emphasized her role as a mediator between the divine and the earthly realms. The cultural practices of the time also played a significant role in shaping Nefertiti's identity. Festivals, rituals, and ceremonies were integral to the religious life of ancient Egypt, and Nefertiti would have participated in these events, further solidifying her status as a key figure in the royal court. The Opet Festival, for example, was a major religious celebration that honored the god Ammonius and involved a grand procession from Karnak to Luxor. Nefertiti's participation in such events would have showcased her as a devoted wife and mother, reinforcing her image as a nurturing figure within the royal family. Moreover, the education and upbringing of Nefertiti would have been influenced by the values and beliefs of ancient Egyptian society. As a member of the royal family, she would have received a comprehensive education that included lessons in reading, writing, and the arts. This education would have prepared her for her future role as queen, equipping her with the knowledge and skills necessary to navigate the complexities of court life. The emphasis on education for women, particularly those of high status, was a notable aspect of ancient Egyptian culture, allowing women like Nefertiti to wield influence and power in their own right. In conclusion, Nefertiti's early life and background are a rich tapestry woven with threads of culture, art, religion, and politics. Her story is not only one of personal achievement, but also a reflection of the broader historical context of ancient Egypt. As we continue to explore her life, we uncover the layers of complexity that define her legacy, reminding us of the enduring impact of this remarkable queen on the history of one of the world's greatest civilizations. Nefertiti's journey from a young girl in the royal palace to a powerful queen and religious leader is a testament to her strength, resilience, and the indelible mark she left on the annals of history. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle flow of the Nile River, and the warm embrace of the sun, as we embark on a journey through time. Today, we will explore the rise to power of one of ancient Egypt's most iconic and influential queens, Nefertiti. Her story is a testament to her remarkable influence and the significant changes she and her husband, King Akhenaten, brought to Egyptian society and religion. Nefertiti's origins are shrouded in mystery, much like the morning mist over the Nile. Her name, Nefertiti, translates to the beautiful woman has come, suggesting that she was considered a stunning and desirable bride from a young age. Some historians believe she was a princess from Mitanni, in what is now Syria, while others proposed that she was the Egyptian-born daughter of the courtier Ai, brother of Akhenaten's mother, Tai. Despite the uncertainty surrounding her parentage, it is clear that Nefertiti was well connected within the royal family, which would have been crucial for her rise to power. At the tender age of 15, Nefertiti married Amenhotep IV, who would later be known as Akhenaten. Their union was likely arranged for political reasons, as was common in ancient Egyptian royal families. However, their relationship appears to have been unusually romantic and close. Akhenaten often described Nefertiti lovingly in his writings, and their home life was depicted as happy and harmonious. Can you imagine the serene evenings they must have spent together, under the starlit sky of ancient Egypt, discussing their dreams and aspirations for the future of their kingdom? As Akhenaten ascended to the throne, Nefertiti's influence began to grow significantly. Initially, she was depicted in tomb artwork alongside her husband, participating in various ceremonial roles. However, as Akhenaten's reign progressed, Nefertiti's role expanded beyond mere ceremonial duties. She became a prominent figure in the cult of the sun god Aten, often performing rituals alongside her husband. Picture the tranquil scenes of Nefertiti and Akhenaten, bathed in the golden light of the sun, offering their devotion to Aten, surrounded by the vibrant colors of flowers and the sweet scent of incense wafting through the air. One of the most significant events in Nefertiti's rise to power was her husband's drastic change in Egyptian religion. Akhenaten introduced the monotheistic worship of the sun god Aten, abandoning the traditional polytheistic practices of Egypt. This shift was not just a change in religious doctrine, but also a significant social and political upheaval. Nefertiti was deeply involved in these religious reforms. She was a lifelong devotee of Aten and played a crucial role in promoting the new religion. Her name was even changed to Neferefri to Nefertiti, reflecting her deep devotion to the sun god and her own beauty. This name change symbolized her transformation into a key religious figure, one who was not only a queen, but also a high priestess of the new faith. The royal couples moved from Thebes to Amarna, a new city built specifically for the worship of Aten, further solidified Nefertiti's influence. In Amarna, she continued to participate in important religious ceremonies, and served as the female element in the divine triad formed by Aten, Akhenaten, and herself. Imagine the peaceful city of Amarna, with its grand temples and serene gardens, dedicated to the worship of the sun god, where Nefertiti would have walked among the people, her presence radiating grace and authority. Nefertiti's influence extended beyond her religious roles. She was depicted in various artistic mediums, including private devotional stelae and the walls of non-royal tombs. Her image was often exaggerated, emphasizing her femininity and fertility. This depiction was part of the broader iconographic program aimed at promoting the new Amarna religion. Images of Nefertiti smiting the enemies of Egypt, a motif previously reserved for pharaohs, further underscored her elevated status. This artistic representation not only highlighted her power, but also served to inspire loyalty and reverence among the people of Egypt. Nefertiti bore 6 daughters with Akhenaten, a remarkable feat given the societal expectations of the time. The constant appearance of these daughters in art and literature emphasized Nefertiti's role as a fertility goddess. 2 of her daughters, Meritaten and Meketaten, were born early in their marriage and were named after their parents' devotion to the Aten. Picture the royal family, surrounded by their daughters, basking in the warm glow of the sun, a symbol of their devotion and unity, as they played in the gardens of Amarna, their laughter echoing through the air. The extent of Nefertiti's political influence is a topic of ongoing debate among historians. While there is no conclusive written evidence to confirm her status as a queen regnant, her actions and depictions suggest a level of autonomy and authority that was unprecedented for a queen in ancient Egypt. She was shown making offerings to the Aten, independently of her husband, indicating a degree of autonomy in the royal court. Imagine Nefertiti, standing tall and regal, making offerings to the sun god, with a serene and composed demeanor, her presence commanding respect and admiration from all who witnessed her devotion. Nefertiti's legacy extends beyond her own lifetime. The religious reforms she and Akhenaten implemented, although short-lived, had a profound impact on Egyptian history. The concept of a monotheistic worship of the sun god Aten remained influential, even after Akhenaten's death. Some scholars suggest that Nefertiti may have maintained a position of influence, even after her husband's death, possibly ruling under the name Neferneferutin. The discovery of a graffito at Deir el-Bursh naming Nefertiti as Akhenaten's chief queen supports this theory, indicating that she was alive late into her husband's kingship and could have been in a position to succeed him. Despite her significant influence and legacy, Nefertiti vanished from historical records shortly after Akhenaten's 12th regnal year. The reasons for her disappearance are still unclear, with various theories suggesting she may have died, retired, or even ruled as a female pharaoh under a different name. The discovery of a life-sized bust of Nefertiti in 1912 by German archaeologist Ludwig Borchardt brought her back into the spotlight, cementing her status as one of ancient Egypt's most famous queens. Imagine the awe and wonder of the archaeologists as they uncovered the beautifully crafted bust, a testament to Nefertiti's enduring legacy, her features so lifelike that they seemed to capture her spirit. Nefertiti's rise to power was a gradual process that spanned several years. From her early days as a teenage bride to her eventual prominence as a queen and priestess, she played a pivotal role in shaping Egyptian history. Her influence extended beyond her religious roles into the political and social spheres of ancient Egypt. The changes she and Akhenaten implemented were not merely superficial, they represented a fundamental shift in the way the Egyptians viewed their gods and their rulers. The emphasis on the sun god Aten as the sole deity marked a departure from centuries of polytheistic worship, and Nefertiti was at the forefront of this transformation. The artistic revolution that accompanied Nefertiti and Akhenaten's reign is also noteworthy. The Amarna period is characterized by a distinctive style of art that broke away from the rigid conventions of previous eras. This new artistic expression often depicted the royal family in a more naturalistic manner, showcasing their emotions in daily life. Nefertiti was frequently portrayed in these artworks, emphasizing her beauty and grace, which further solidified her status as a cultural icon. Imagine the vibrant murals and sculptures that adorn the walls of Amarna, capturing the essence of a queen who was both a powerful ruler and a loving mother. Moreover, Nefertiti's role in the diplomatic relations of the time cannot be overlooked. Marriages were often used as political tools to forge alliances, and Nefertiti's marriage to Akhenaten was no exception. It is believed that her connections to foreign lands, particularly Mitanni, may have played a role in strengthening Egypt's political ties. This aspect of her life highlights the strategic importance of her position as queen, as she navigated the complexities of international relations in a time of significant change. As we delve deeper into Nefertiti's rise to power, we must also consider the societal changes that occurred during her reign. The shift towards monotheism and the worship of Aten not only altered religious practices, but also impacted the daily lives of the Egyptian people. The traditional priesthood of the many gods was diminished, leading to a reorganization of religious institutions. Nefertiti's involvement in these changes suggests that she was not merely a passive figure, but an active participant in shaping the future of her society. Despite the challenges that came with such a radical transformation, Nefertiti's resilience and adaptability shone through. She was a queen who embraced her role as a leader, navigating the complexities of her time with grace and determination. Her ability to maintain her influence in a rapidly changing environment speaks volumes about her character and the respect she commanded among her contemporaries. Nefertiti's legacy continues to captivate scholars and the general public alike, making her one of the most enduring figures in ancient Egyptian history. Her story is not just one of power and influence, it is also a narrative of love, devotion, and the complexities of royal life in ancient Egypt. As we conclude our journey through the life of Nefertiti, let us take a moment to reflect on her remarkable story. Her rise to power, her devotion to the sun god Aten, and her influence on Egyptian society and religion are a testament to her strength and resilience. Nefertiti's legacy continues to shine brightly, much like the sun she so devotedly worshipped, illuminating the pages of history with her enduring presence. Her life serves as a reminder of the powerful role women could play in ancient societies, challenging the traditional narratives that often overlook their contributions. Nefertiti's story is a celebration of beauty, power, and the indomitable spirit of a queen who left an indelible mark on history. In addition to her political and religious roles, Nefertiti's impact on art and culture during the Amarna period cannot be overstated. The artistic innovations of this era were revolutionary, moving away from the idealized forms of previous dynasties to a more realistic and intimate portrayal of the royal family. This shift in artistic style reflected the new values of the time, emphasizing personal connection and emotional expression. Nefertiti was often depicted in scenes of domestic life, showcasing her nurturing side as a mother and wife, which resonated with the people and humanized the royal family. Furthermore, the architectural advancements during Nefertiti's reign were significant. The construction of the city of Amarna itself was a monumental undertaking, reflecting the couple's vision for a new religious and political center. The city was designed with wide streets, open spaces, and temples dedicated to Aten, symbolizing a break from the past and a new beginning for Egypt. Nefertiti's involvement in this project highlights her role not just as a queen, but as a visionary leader, who contributed to the shaping of her society's physical landscape. The educational reforms that may have taken place during Nefertiti's time are also worth noting. While formal education was primarily reserved for the elite, the emphasis on the arts and the promotion of literacy could have been influenced by the royal couple's desire to foster a more enlightened society. Nefertiti's own image as a learned and cultured queen would have set a precedent for future generations, encouraging the pursuit of knowledge and the arts among the Egyptian elite. As we reflect on Nefertiti's rise to power, it is essential to recognize the broader context of her reign within the tumultuous history of ancient Egypt. The Amarna period was marked by significant upheaval, not only in religious practices but also in political alliances and social structures. Nefertiti's ability to navigate these changes and maintain her influence speaks to her intelligence and adaptability. She was a queen who understood the importance of balancing tradition with innovation, ensuring her family's legacy would endure. In conclusion, Nefertiti's rise to power was a multifaceted journey that encompassed love, devotion, and a profound commitment to her people and her faith. Her legacy is a rich tapestry woven from the threads of art, religion, politics, and family life. As we continue to uncover the mysteries of her life and reign, we are reminded of the powerful role women played in shaping the course of history, and Nefertiti stands as a shining example of this truth. Her story is not just a chapter in the annals of ancient Egypt, it is a timeless narrative that continues to inspire and captivate us today. The complexities of her reign, the artistic and cultural shifts she inspired, and her enduring legacy as a powerful queen and mother are all facets of a life that transcends time, inviting us to explore the depths of her influence and the richness of her contributions to one of history's most fascinating civilizations. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle flow of the Nile River, and the warm embrace of the desert sun. In this serene setting, we delve into the life of one of history's most captivating figures, Nefertiti, the queen whose beauty and power have echoed through the ages. Nefertiti, whose name means the beautiful woman has come, was born around 1370 BCE during the 18th dynasty of ancient Egypt. Picture a young girl growing up in a world filled with the grandeur of temples and the mysteries of the gods. At the tender age of 15, she married Amenhotep IV, a union that would mark the beginning of a transformative era in Egyptian history. Imagine the excitement and trepidation of a young bride stepping into the royal court, her future intertwined with that of a future pharaoh. As we move forward, let us gently explore the reign of Akhenaten and Nefertiti. Around 1353 BCE, Amenhotep IV ascended the throne and soon changed his name to Akhenaten, signifying his devotion to the sun god Aten. This period was marked by a radical shift from the traditional polytheistic beliefs to a new monotheistic worship centered on Aten. Picture the sun's rays gently illuminating the land, symbolizing the new religious focus. Nefertiti stood by her husband's side, often depicted in art as an equal partner in this spiritual revolution. Can you imagine the serene yet powerful presence of Nefertiti as she worshipped the Aten, her face bathed in the golden light of the sun? Nefertiti's status as queen was extraordinary. She was portrayed in ways that were typically reserved for pharaohs, such as smiting enemies and wearing the traditional pharaonic headgear. This unique depiction suggests that she wielded significant power and influence. Imagine her standing tall, adorned in regal attire, commanding respect and admiration. Her ability to make offerings to the Aten independently of her husband further emphasizes her autonomy and strength within the royal court. In the heart of Amarna, the city dedicated to the worship of Aten, lies a temple believed to have been dedicated to Nefertiti. This sacred space offers new insights into her role as a powerful and independent figure. Picture the temple's serene ambience, the soft whispers of prayers, and the gentle flicker of oil lamps casting a warm glow on the walls. Nefertiti's association with this temple underscores her importance in the religious and cultural landscape of Akhenaten's Egypt. Beyond her political and religious roles, Nefertiti was also revered as a sex goddess, particularly under Akhenaten's reign. Her connection with Hathor, the goddess of sexuality, fertility, and rebirth, highlights this aspect of her persona. Imagine the lush, fertile fields of Egypt, symbolizing the regenerative power that Nefertiti embodied. Her ability to manifest this power through her sexual rejuvenation made her an essential figure in the rebirth of the cosmos, a concept central to ancient Egyptian beliefs. Nefertiti's iconic bust, sculpted by Thutmose around 1345 BCE, remains one of the most reproduced works of ancient Egyptian art. Picture the serene beauty of the bust, with Nefertiti wearing a flat-topped crown, her features calm and composed. This masterpiece symbolizes her status as a powerful and beautiful queen. The similarities in the facial features and posture of the bust to those of Akhenaten reflect their complementary nature as king and queen, a harmonious partnership that guided Egypt through a period of profound change. There is ongoing debate among scholars about whether Nefertiti ruled as pharaoh after Akhenaten's death. Some evidence suggests that she may have taken on the throne named Neferneferutin and ruled for a brief period before the ascension of Tutankhamun. Imagine the quiet corridors of ancient temples, where inscriptions and graffiti whisper secrets of the past. Among these whispers is a graffito at Deir el-Bershan naming Nefertiti as Akhenaten's chief queen, hinting at her potential role as a ruler. Nefertiti's legacy extends beyond her potential pharaonic reign. She played a pivotal role in the cultural and religious changes that swept through Egypt during Akhenaten's reign. The royal family's emphasis on Atenism led to the construction of a new capital city, Amarna, which became a center for the worship of the sun god. Imagine the bustling life of Amarna, with its grand temples and serene gardens, a testament to the royal family's devotion. Nefertiti's active participation in these religious ceremonies underscores her influence within the royal household. Despite her significant contributions to Egyptian history, Nefertiti's image was not universally revered. After her death, her statues were smashed, and her legacy was largely forgotten. Picture the quiet, somber moments as statues were toppled and images defaced, a reflection of the backlash against Akhenaten's failed religious revolution. This destruction was likely a result of the alienation many Egyptians felt from their traditional deities. As we conclude our gentle exploration of Nefertiti's life, let us reflect on the serene yet powerful presence she held in ancient Egyptian society. Her status as queen, her role in the religious revolution of Atenism, and her potential pharaonic reign make her one of the most intriguing figures in history. Through her association with the temple, Her depiction as a sex goddess and her iconic bust, Nefertiti, continues to captivate scholars and the general public alike. Her legacy serves as a testament to the enduring power and beauty of ancient Egyptian culture. Nefertiti's influence extended beyond her immediate family and the religious reforms of her husband. She was a mother to 6 daughters, and her role as a nurturing figure in the royal family was crucial. Imagine the lively scenes in the royal palace, where Nefertiti guided her daughters, instilling in them the values of leadership and devotion to the Aten. The daughters, particularly Ankhesenamun, would later play significant roles in the political landscape of Egypt, furthering Nefertiti's legacy through their marriages and alliances. Moreover, Nefertiti's artistic legacy is profound. The Amarna period is characterized by a distinctive style of art that broke away from the rigid conventions of previous eras. Nefertiti was often depicted in a more naturalistic manner, showcasing her beauty and grace. Imagine the vibrant colors and intricate details of the frescoes and sculptures that adorned the walls of Amarna, celebrating the life and reign of this remarkable queen. This artistic revolution not only reflected the changes in religious beliefs, but also highlighted the importance of the royal family in the cultural narrative of Egypt. The political landscape during Nefertiti's reign was also complex. The shift to Atenism created tensions with the powerful priesthood of Ammonius, who had long held sway over the religious and political life of Egypt. Nefertiti's role in this power struggle cannot be understated. Picture the strategic discussions within the royal court, where Nefertiti and Akhenaten navigated the challenges posed by the traditionalists. Her ability to maintain her position and influence amidst such turmoil speaks volumes about her strength and intelligence. As we reflect on Nefertiti's life, we must also consider the broader implications of her reign. The changes she and Akhenaten implemented were not merely religious, they represented a shift in the very fabric of Egyptian society. The emphasis on the sun god Aten and the rejection of the old gods led to a reevaluation of identity and power in ancient Egypt. Imagine the conversations among the people of Egypt as they grappled with these changes and their implications for their lives and beliefs. Nefertiti's role as queen was not just limited to her immediate family and religious duties. She was also a symbol of beauty and femininity in ancient Egypt. Her image was used in various forms of art and sculpture, often idealized to represent the perfect woman. This portrayal had a lasting impact on how women were viewed in society, influencing artistic representations for generations to come. Imagine the artisans and sculptors who meticulously crafted her likeness, each stroke of the chisel capturing the essence of her beauty and grace. Additionally, Nefertiti's influence extended to international relations. As queen, she played a crucial role in diplomatic marriages and alliances that strengthened Egypt's position in the region. Picture the grand delegations that visited the royal court, where Nefertiti's charm and intelligence were instrumental in forging bonds with neighboring kingdoms. Her ability to navigate these complex relationships showcased her diplomatic skills and further solidified her status as a powerful queen. In the realm of education and knowledge, Nefertiti's reign coincided with a period of intellectual flourishing in ancient Egypt. The Amarna period saw advancements in various fields, including medicine, astronomy, and literature. Imagine the scholars and scribes who gathered in the royal court, sharing their knowledge and ideas, with Nefertiti as a patron of the arts and sciences. Her support for education and intellectual pursuits contributed to the cultural richness of her time. As we delve deeper into Nefertiti's life, we must also acknowledge the challenges she faced. The transition to Atenism was met with resistance from traditionalists who clung to the old ways. Nefertiti's unwavering support for her husband during this tumultuous period speaks to her strength of character. Picture the tension in the royal court as they navigated the complexities of religious reform, with Nefertiti standing resolute beside Akhenaten, embodying the spirit of change. Furthermore, Nefertiti's role as a queen was not just about power and influence. It also encompassed the responsibilities of motherhood and family. The nurturing aspect of her character was essential in shaping the future of the royal lineage. Imagine the tender moments shared between Nefertiti and her daughters, where she imparted wisdom and guidance, preparing them for their future roles in a rapidly changing society. Her daughters, particularly Ankhesenaten, would later become pivotal figures in the political landscape, marrying influential leaders and continuing the legacy of their parents. Nefertiti's impact on art and culture during her reign cannot be overstated. The Amarna period is often celebrated for its artistic innovations, which broke away from the rigid conventions of previous eras. Nefertiti was frequently depicted in a more naturalistic style, showcasing her beauty and grace in a way that resonated with the people. Imagine the vibrant colors and intricate details of the frescoes and sculptures that adorned the walls of Amarna, celebrating the life and reign of this remarkable queen. This artistic revolution not only reflected the changes in religious beliefs, but also highlighted the importance of the royal family in the cultural narrative of Egypt. Moreover, Nefertiti's influence extended to the realm of fashion and beauty standards in ancient Egypt. Her iconic look, characterized by her elegant headdresses and striking jewelry, set trends that would be emulated by women across the kingdom. Imagine the bustling marketplaces of ancient Egypt, where artisans crafted exquisite pieces inspired by the queen's style, each item a testament to her enduring legacy as a fashion icon. As we reflect on Nefertiti's life, we must also consider the broader implications of her reign. The changes she and Akhenaten implemented were not merely religious. They represented a shift in the very fabric of Egyptian society. The emphasis on the sun god Aten and the rejection of the old gods led to a reevaluation of identity and power in ancient Egypt. Imagine the conversations among the people of Egypt as they grappled with these changes and their implications for their lives and beliefs. In conclusion, Nefertiti's life as queen was marked by beauty, power, and profound influence. Her legacy is a tapestry woven with threads of art, religion, and politics, reflecting the complexities of her time. As we leave behind the story of Nefertiti, let us carry with us the image of a queen who transcended the boundaries of her era, leaving an indelible mark on the sands of history. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves once more, the gentle flow of the Nile, and the warm embrace of the desert sun. In this tranquil setting, we celebrate the life of Nefertiti, a queen whose beauty and power have transcended time, continuing to inspire and captivate generations. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Europe, where the winds of change were beginning to stir. The 16th century was a time of profound transformation in Western Christianity, a period known as the Protestant Reformation. This religious revolution would forever alter the theological, social, and political landscape of Europe. As we delve into this chapter, let us gently explore the historical context that gave rise to the Reformation. Picture the late Middle Ages, a time when the Catholic Church held immense power and influence. Yet, beneath the surface, there was a growing sense of dissatisfaction. Corruption and abuse of power within the Church had become widespread, leading many to question its practices. The Renaissance, with its emphasis on humanism and individualism, further fueled this discontent. The Church's inability to address these concerns created a widespread sense of disillusionment and a call for reform. Now, let us turn our attention to the key figures who played pivotal roles in this religious revolution. Imagine the quiet determination of Martin Luther, a German theologian and Augustinian monk. On October 31st, 1517, Luther nailed his 95 Theses to the door of the Wittenberg Castle Church, challenging the Catholic Church's practice of selling indulgences. Luther argued that salvation was based on faith alone, a doctrine known as justification by faith. This simple yet profound idea became a cornerstone of Protestantism. Despite facing excommunication by Pope Leo X and condemnation at the Diet of Worms in 1521, Luther's resolve remained unshaken. He continued to preach and write, eventually leading to the establishment of Lutheranism in Germany. Imagine the quiet strength of a man who, despite immense opposition, stood firm in his beliefs. His translation of the Bible into German made the scriptures accessible to the common people, empowering them to engage with their faith directly. Next, let us gently explore the contributions of John Calvin, a French theologian whose influence extended far beyond his homeland. Calvin's Institutes of the Christian Religion, published in 1536, provided a systematic theological framework for Protestantism. Central to Calvin's theology was the doctrine of predestination, the belief that God had predetermined the salvation of certain individuals. This idea, while complex, became a defining feature of Calvinist thought. Calvin's influence was not limited to theology. In the serene city of Geneva, he established a disciplined community with strict moral codes and church governance. This model of church organization became a template for other Reformed churches, spreading Calvin's ideas far and wide. Imagine the tranquil Swiss landscape as we turn our attention to Huldrych Zwingli, another significant figure in the Reformation. Zwingli began preaching against abuses in the church in 1516, even before Luther's 95 Theses. His theology, like Luther's, emphasized justification by faith. However, Zwingli differed in his understanding of the Holy Communion, believing in a spiritual rather than a physical presence of Christ in the elements. As we move forward, let us gently explore the theological themes that defined the Reformation. The doctrine of justification by faith, or sola fide, posited that salvation was achieved through faith in Jesus Christ alone. This idea challenged the Catholic Church's emphasis on sacraments and good works as necessary for salvation. Imagine the quiet reassurance of knowing that faith alone could lead to salvation. Another key theme was sola scriptura, the belief that the Bible alone was the ultimate authority in matters of faith and practice. This doctrine rejected the authority of tradition and the Church's interpretation of Scripture. Protestant reformers argued that individuals should interpret the Bible directly, fostering a sense of personal connection with the divine. This shift not only empowered individuals, but also led to the proliferation of various interpretations and denominations, each with its unique understanding of Scripture. Calvin's doctrine of predestination added a layer of complexity to the Reformation's theological landscape. While it raised questions about free will and the nature of God's sovereignty, it also underscored the profound mystery of divine grace. The debates surrounding predestination and free will would continue to shape theological discussions for centuries to come, influencing not only Protestant thought, but also Catholic responses. Now, let us gently trace the spread of the Reformation across Europe. The invention of the printing press by Johannes Gutenberg played a crucial role in this process. Imagine the quiet hum of the press as it churned out religious materials in the vernacular, making it easier for reform ideas to reach a wider audience. Pamphlets, translations of the Bible, and treatises circulated rapidly, igniting discussions and debates among the populace. In England, the Reformation was driven by both political and religious factors. Henry VIII's desire for an annulment of his marriage to Catherine of Aragon led him to break with the Catholic Church and establish the Church of England. This move, while initially driven by personal interests, paved the way for further religious changes, including the preparation of the Book of Common Prayer. The English Reformation also saw the rise of influential figures like Thomas Cranmer, who played a significant role in shaping Anglican theology and liturgy. In Scotland, John Knox, influenced by Calvin, led the establishment of Presbyterianism. This form of church governance emphasized the role of local churches and their elders, rather than a centralized authority. Imagine the quiet strength of a community united by shared beliefs and practices. Knox's efforts laid the groundwork for a distinct Scottish identity that intertwined with the Reformed faith, leading to a unique expression of Protestantism that would influence future generations. As we approach the end of our journey, let us gently consider the Catholic Church's response to the Reformation, known as the Counter-Reformation. The Council of Trent, held between 1545 and 1563, was a key event in this process. The Church reaffirmed its teachings and implemented reforms aimed at improving clerical discipline and liturgical practices. Imagine the quiet resolve of a church seeking to address its shortcomings and renew its commitment to its followers. The Jesuits, founded by Ignatius of Loyola, emerged as a powerful force in the Counter-Reformation, focusing on education, missionary work, and the defense of Catholic doctrine. The Counter-Reformation also saw the establishment of new religious orders, such as the Capuchins and the Oratorians, which aimed to revitalize the spiritual life of the Church and its followers. These groups emphasized a return to the original teachings of Christ and sought to engage with the laity in meaningful ways. Imagine the fervent prayers and communal gatherings as these new orders worked tirelessly to rekindle faith among the people. In addition to theological debates and church reforms, the Reformation had significant social and cultural implications. The rise of Protestantism encouraged literacy and education, as individuals sought to read the Bible for themselves. This emphasis on personal interpretation of Scripture led to the establishment of schools and universities, fostering a culture of inquiry and learning. Imagine the bustling classrooms filled with eager students, their minds ignited by the pursuit of knowledge and understanding. Art and literature also flourished during this period, as Protestant reformers sought to express their beliefs through creative means. The works of artists like Lucas Cranach the Elder and writers such as John Bunyan reflected the themes of the Reformation, emphasizing the importance of faith and personal conviction. Imagine the vibrant colors and powerful imagery of paintings that conveyed the struggles and triumphs of the faithful, inspiring generations to come. As we reflect on the impact of the Reformation, it is essential to acknowledge the conflicts and tensions that arose during this tumultuous time. The religious wars that erupted across Europe, such as the 30 Years' War, were fueled by the deep divisions between Catholics and Protestants. These conflicts often resulted in devastating consequences for communities and individuals alike. Imagine the sorrow and strife that accompanied these battles, as families were torn apart and lives were lost in the name of faith. Yet, amidst the turmoil, the Reformation also laid the groundwork for the development of modern concepts of religious freedom and tolerance. The Peace of Westphalia in 1648 marked a turning point, as it recognized the rights of different religious groups to coexist within the same territories. This acknowledgement of pluralism would eventually influence the formation of secular states and the idea of religious liberty that we cherish today. In conclusion, the Protestant Reformation was a complex and multifaceted event that reshaped Western Christianity and had profound impacts on European society and culture. From the theological debates over justification by faith in sola scriptura to the political and social changes brought about by reformers like Luther and Calvin, this period remains a pivotal moment in history. The Reformation not only transformed religious practices, but also influenced art, literature, and education, leading to a flourishing of new ideas and cultural expressions. As we reflect on this religious revolution, let us appreciate the quiet strength and determination of those who sought to bring about change and the lasting legacy they left behind. The echoes of their struggles and triumphs continue to resonate in contemporary discussions about faith, authority, and the role of religion in society. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves once more, as we gently close this chapter on the Protestant Reformation, a time of profound transformation and enduring impact. The seeds of change sown during this era have blossomed into a diverse tapestry of beliefs and practices that shape our world today, reminding us of the power of conviction and the enduring quest for truth. As we conclude this exploration of the religious revolution, it is important to recognize the ongoing influence of the Reformation in contemporary society. The principles of individual interpretation of Scripture and the emphasis on personal faith continue to resonate with many believers today. The legacy of the Reformation can be seen in the diverse landscape of modern Christianity, where countless denominations and movements reflect the varied interpretations of faith that emerged from this pivotal period. Moreover, the Reformation's impact extended beyond the realm of religion. It played a significant role in shaping modern concepts of democracy and governance. The emphasis on individual conscience and the questioning of authority laid the groundwork for the development of democratic ideals. As people began to assert their rights to interpret scripture and engage in religious practices without the mediation of the church, similar ideas began to permeate political thought, leading to movements for greater personal freedoms and rights. In the realm of education, the Reformation sparked a renewed interest in learning and scholarship. The establishment of schools and universities, often founded by Protestant reformers, emphasized the importance of literacy and critical thinking. This focus on education not only empowered individuals to engage with their faith, but also contributed to the broader intellectual movements that characterized the Enlightenment. Imagine the vibrant discussions taking place in these newly established institutions, where ideas about science, philosophy, and human rights began to flourish alongside theological debates. The Reformation also had a profound impact on the arts. The shift away from the Catholic Church's control over artistic expression allowed for greater creativity and innovation. Artists began to explore themes of faith, morality, and human experience in new and compelling ways. The works of painters, musicians, and writers from this period reflect the diverse expressions of faith and the human condition, capturing the spirit of a time marked by both conflict and creativity. As we reflect on the Reformation's legacy, we must also acknowledge the challenges it presented. The divisions it created within Christianity have led to ongoing debates and conflicts that continue to this day. The quest for unity among different denominations remains a significant challenge for many believers as they navigate the complexities of faith in a pluralistic world. Yet, the Reformation also serves as a reminder of the importance of dialogue and understanding in the pursuit of truth. In closing, the Protestant Reformation was not merely a historical event. It was a transformative movement that reshaped the very fabric of society. Its echoes can still be felt in our contemporary discussions about faith, authority, and the role of religion in public life. As we gently close this chapter, let us carry forward the lessons learned from this religious revolution, embracing the spirit of inquiry, the quest for truth, and the enduring power of faith in our lives today. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle lapping of the Nile against its banks, and the warm, golden glow of the setting sun, casting long shadows over the land. In this serene setting, we delve into the later years and mysterious disappearance of one of history's most enigmatic figures, Queen Nefertiti. Nefertiti, the influential queen of ancient Egypt, has captivated the minds of historians and archaeologists for centuries. Her life, particularly her later years and eventual vanishing from historical records, remains shrouded in mystery. Today, we will explore the available historical records and theories to provide a comprehensive look at Nefertiti's later years and her disappearance. During the reign of Pharaoh Akhenaten, from approximately 1353 to 1336 BC, Nefertiti was not just a queen, but a powerful figure in her own right. Together, they introduced Atinism, a form of monotheism centered on the sun disk Aten, marking a radical shift from the traditional polytheistic worship of multiple gods. This profound change had significant implications for Egyptian society and politics. Nefertiti's role during this period was multifaceted. She was depicted as equal in stature to a king, participating in rituals and even smiting Egypt's enemies, a role traditionally reserved for the pharaoh. Her influence extended beyond the palace, appearing on private devotional stelae and non-royal tombs, emphasizing her prominence in Egyptian society. The famous bust of Nefertiti, discovered in Amarna, exemplifies her beauty and status, showcasing the artistry of the period and the reverence in which she was held. As we move forward, let us gently explore the theories surrounding Nefertiti's disappearance from historical records. The last dated inscription, naming her in Akhenaten, comes from a building inscription in the limestone quarry at Deir Buenis, dating to the 16th year of Akhenaten's reign. After this point, her name ceases to appear, leading to various theories about her fate. One early theory suggested that Nefertiti either died or was banished from the royal court shortly after the 12th year of Akhenaten's reign. This theory was based on the discovery of several Ushabti fragments inscribed for Nefertiti, found in the Louvre and the Brooklyn Museum. However, this theory has been largely discredited due to the lack of concrete evidence supporting her death or banishment. Another theory proposes that Nefertiti died from a plague that swept through the area. This idea, though intriguing, lacks concrete evidence. The historical records do not provide any clear indication of a plague during this period, making this theory less plausible. Additionally, the health and well-being of the royal family were often documented, and no significant health crises are noted in the records of Akhenaten's reign. A previous theory, that Nefertiti fell into disgrace, has also been discredited. Early Egyptologists mistakenly believed that deliberate erasures of monuments belonging to a queen of Akhenaten referred to Nefertiti. However, these erasures were actually related to Kia, another queen of Akhenaten. Kia's presence in the royal court and her potential rivalry with Nefertiti has led to much speculation, but it is essential to recognize that the political dynamics of the time were complex and multifaceted. One of the most compelling theories is that Nefertiti continued to hold influence after Akhenaten's death. Some scholars believe that she ruled briefly as the female pharaoh known by the throne name Neferneferutin. This theory suggests that Nefertiti's influence in life would have ended by the 3rd year of Tutankhamun's reign, when he changed his name to Tutankhamun and abandoned Amarna to return the capital to Thebes. Several pieces of evidence support the theory that Nefertiti continued to hold influence after Akhenaten's death. An inscription carved into a rock face in an ancient quarry 10 kilometers north of Amarna, dating to the 16th year of Akhenaten's reign, mentions Nefertiti's name and her position as great royal wife. This inscription suggests that Nefertiti survived her husband and may have even reigned herself for a short period following his death. Additionally, the discovery of a gold plate found in Tutankhamun's tomb depicting Tutankhamun and Ankhesenamun together provides further evidence that Nefertiti may have been alive and influential during this period. This plate is significant because it shows the young royal couple, who were inexperienced and likely under the guidance of older royals, including Nefertiti. The presence of Nefertiti's legacy in the tomb of Tutankhamun indicates that her influence may have persisted even after her disappearance from the historical record. Despite extensive searches, Nefertiti's tomb has never been conclusively identified. The lack of a definitive tomb has contributed to the mystery surrounding her disappearance. Recent discoveries have focused on the younger lady found in the tomb of Amenhotep II, but this body is now accepted as too young to be Nefertiti. The ongoing search for her final resting place continues to intrigue archaeologists, with many hoping that new technologies and methods will eventually lead to a breakthrough. Given the lack of concrete evidence, various theories have emerged about Nefertiti's final years. Some believe she may have been Tutankhamun's mother, although DNA analysis has identified the younger lady from Tomb KV-35 as Tutankhamun's mother, who was the daughter of Amenhotep III and his principal wife Tai. This revelation has further complicated the narrative surrounding Nefertiti's lineage and her potential role in the royal family. Another theory suggests that Nefertiti may have taken the name Smenkhare and ruled alone as a female king before handing the throne to Tutankhamun. However, inscriptions do not confirm this, and the identification of a male body buried in the Valley of the Kings as Tutankhamun's brother makes it unlikely that Nefertiti and Smenkhare were the same person. The identity of Smenkhare remains a topic of debate among Egyptologists, with some suggesting that this figure could have been a co-regent or a successor to Akhenaten. As we gently conclude our exploration, we find that the disappearance of Nefertiti remains one of the most intriguing mysteries in ancient Egyptian history. While various theories have been proposed, none have been conclusively proven. The evidence suggests that Nefertiti may have continued to hold influence after Akhenaten's death, possibly even ruling briefly as Neferneferutin. However, the lack of a definitive tomb and the absence of concrete evidence make it impossible to determine her exact fate with certainty. The legacy of Nefertiti continues to captivate historians and archaeologists, inspiring ongoing research and speculation about her life and disappearance. Her enigmatic figure remains a testament to the enduring fascination with ancient Egyptian history and culture. The allure of her story is not just in her beauty or her role as a queen, but in the profound impact she had on the religious and political landscape of her time. In addition to her political influence, Nefertiti's role in the religious transformation of Egypt cannot be overstated. The shift to Atenism, which emphasized the worship of the sun Dis-Gaten, represented a significant departure from the traditional pantheon of Egyptian gods. Nefertiti was often depicted alongside Akhenaten in religious iconography, reinforcing her status as a key figure in this new religious order. The couple's radical reforms challenged the established priesthood and the traditional religious practices that had been in place for centuries, leading to a period of upheaval and change. Moreover, Nefertiti's image was used to promote the new religion, with her likeness appearing in various forms of art and sculpture. This artistic representation not only solidified her status as a queen, but also as a divine figure in the eyes of the people. The famous reliefs from Amarna depict her in intimate and powerful poses with Akhenaten, showcasing their partnership in both governance and spirituality. This portrayal was revolutionary, as it emphasized the queen's active participation in the religious life of the nation, a role that was typically reserved for male pharaohs. As we reflect on the life and mystery of Nefertiti, let us imagine the gentle breeze of the desert night, the stars twinkling above the ancient land, and the timeless allure of a queen whose story continues to enchant us. The echoes of her life resonate through the ages, reminding us of the complexities of power, gender, and legacy in ancient civilizations. The ongoing fascination with Nefertiti's life and disappearance serves as a reminder of the rich tapestry of history that continues to unfold, inviting us to explore the depths of human experience and the legacies we leave behind. In conclusion, the disappearance of Nefertiti remains one of the most captivating enigmas of ancient Egypt. While we may never know the full truth of her later years, the theories surrounding her fate reflect the complexities of her life and the tumultuous times in which she lived. Her legacy, however, endures, inspiring generations to delve deeper into the mysteries of the past and to appreciate the profound impact of one of history's most remarkable queens. As we ponder the implications of Nefertiti's life, we must also consider the broader context of her time. The Amarna period, characterized by its radical changes in art, religion, and politics, was a time of both innovation and turmoil. The shift to Atenism not only altered the religious landscape, but also had far-reaching effects on the economy and social structure of Egypt. The dismantling of the traditional priesthood and the centralization of power in the hands of Akhenaten and Nefertiti created a vacuum that would lead to significant challenges for their successors. The artistic revolution of the Amarna period is another aspect worth exploring. The naturalistic style that emerged during this time, as seen in the reliefs and sculptures, marked a departure from the rigid conventions of previous eras. Nefertiti's bust, with its striking features and lifelike representation, is a prime example of this artistic evolution. This new style not only celebrated the beauty of the royal family, but also reflected the changing values of society, where individuality and realism began to take precedence over idealized forms. Furthermore, the political ramifications of Nefertiti's life extend beyond her immediate family. The return to traditional polytheism and the restoration of the old religious practices after Akhenaten's death signified a rejection of the radical changes she and her husband had implemented. This backlash against Atenism illustrates the challenges faced by those who dared to challenge the status quo, highlighting the precarious nature of power and influence in ancient Egypt. In the end, Nefertiti's story is not just about a queen who vanished from history. It is a reflection of the complexities of human ambition, belief, and legacy. Her life and disappearance invite us to consider the broader themes of power, gender, and the impact of individual actions on the course of history. As we continue to uncover the mysteries of the past, Nefertiti remains a symbol of the enduring quest for knowledge and understanding, a reminder that history is not merely a collection of dates and events, but a rich tapestry woven from the lives of extraordinary individuals. In addition to her political and religious significance, Nefertiti's legacy is also intertwined with the cultural and artistic advancements of her time. The Amarna period is often celebrated for its unique artistic style, which broke away from the rigid and formulaic representations of earlier periods. This era saw a shift towards more naturalistic portrayals, capturing the human form and emotions in ways that had not been seen before in Egyptian art. Nefertiti, as a central figure in this transformation, was often depicted in a manner that emphasized her beauty and grace, further solidifying her status as an icon of femininity and power. The artistic innovations of the Amarna period, were not limited to royal depictions. They extended to everyday life, as artisans began to explore new themes and subjects in their work. This cultural flourishing was likely influenced by the radical changes in religious beliefs and the centralization of power under Akhenaten and Nefertiti. The couple's emphasis on the sun god Aten as the sole deity may have inspired a new wave of creativity, as artists sought to express the divine in their work. Moreover, the impact of Nefertiti's life can be seen in the subsequent rulers of Egypt. The return to traditional practices after Akhenaten's reign was not merely a rejection of his policies, but also a complex response to the societal changes that had taken place. The restoration of the old gods and the re-establishment of the priesthood were efforts to stabilize a kingdom that had experienced significant upheaval. Nefertiti's legacy, therefore, is not just one of beauty and power, but also of the challenges faced by those who dared to innovate in a society deeply rooted in tradition. As we consider the later years of Nefertiti's life, it is essential to acknowledge the role of women in ancient Egyptian society. While Nefertiti is often highlighted as a powerful queen, she was part of a broader context in which women could wield significant influence. Royal women often held titles such as Great Royal Wife and could act as regents or co-rulers. The complexities of gender roles in ancient Egypt are reflected in Nefertiti's life, as she navigated the intricacies of power alongside her husband, Akhenaten. The mystery of Nefertiti's disappearance also raises questions about the historical record itself. The ancient Egyptians were meticulous record keepers, yet the absence of Nefertiti's name in later inscriptions suggests a deliberate erasure or a significant shift in the political landscape. This phenomenon is not unique to Nefertiti. Other figures in history have experienced similar fates, where their contributions were minimized or forgotten due to changing power dynamics. The study of these erasures provides valuable insights into the politics of memory and the ways in which history is constructed. In our quest to understand Nefertiti's later years, we must also consider the archaeological efforts that continue to shed light on her life. The search for her tomb and the exploration of Amarna have yielded numerous artifacts that offer glimpses into her world. Each discovery adds a layer to the narrative of Nefertiti, revealing the complexities of her life and the society in which she lived. The ongoing research into her legacy serves as a reminder of the importance of archaeology in uncovering the truths of the past. As we conclude our exploration of Nefertiti's later years and disappearance, we are left with a sense of wonder and intrigue. The life of this remarkable queen continues to inspire scholars, artists, and enthusiasts alike. Her story is a testament to the enduring power of history and the ways in which it shapes our understanding of the present. Nefertiti's legacy, marked by beauty, power, and mystery, invites us to reflect on the complexities of human experience and the legacies we leave behind. In the end, Nefertiti's life and disappearance remain a captivating enigma, a story woven into the rich tapestry of ancient Egyptian history. As we ponder her fate, we are reminded of the timeless allure of the past and the enduring quest for knowledge that drives us to explore the mysteries of those who came before us. The legacy of Nefertiti, a queen who defied the conventions of her time, continues to resonate, inspiring us to seek out the stories of extraordinary individuals who have shaped the course of history. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle flow of the Nile River, and the warm, golden glow of the sun setting over the horizon. In this serene setting, we delve into the legacy and impact of one of history's most enigmatic and fascinating figures, Nefertiti. Nefertiti, whose name means the beautiful one has come, was born in the 14th century BC, during the New Kingdom period of ancient Egypt. She married Pharaoh Akhenaten at a tender age, likely between 12 and 15 years old, becoming one of the youngest queens in Egyptian history. Akhenaten, deeply devoted to the sun god Aten, initiated radical religious reforms, shifting the focus to monotheistic worship. Imagine the bustling life of the royal court, where Nefertiti played a multifaceted role. She was not only Akhenaten's principal wife, but also a devoted follower of the new monotheistic religion. Together, they moved the capital from Thebes to Amarna, a city built to honor Aten. This move was part of a broader effort to centralize worship and create a new cultural and religious identity for Egypt. Nefertiti's influence on Akhenaten's policies and religious reforms was profound. She was often depicted alongside her husband in official art, her name given equal status in the royal cartouche. This equal representation underscores her significant role in the royal court and her potential influence over Akhenaten's decisions. Can you imagine the strength and wisdom she must have possessed to hold such a position? The Amarna period, during which Akhenaten and Nefertiti reigned, was marked by significant religious and cultural changes. The worship of Aten, a previously minor deity, became the central focus of Egyptian religion. This monotheistic shift was unprecedented and had far-reaching consequences for the country's art, architecture, and social structures. Nefertiti played an active role in these reforms. She was often depicted making offerings to Aten, suggesting a level of autonomy and authority within the royal court. Her image embodied the principles of the new Amarna religion, which emphasized fertility and the generation of new life. This is reflected in the art of the period, where both men and women were depicted with large stomachs and thighs, symbolizing fertility and abundance. Imagine the vibrant colors and intricate details of the art from this period, each piece telling a story of devotion and transformation. Nefertiti's legacy is deeply intertwined with her artistic depictions. The famous bust of Nefertiti, discovered in 1912 by German archaeologist Ludwig Borchardt, is one of the most iconic pieces of ancient Egyptian art. The bust, created by the sculptor Thutmose, showcases Nefertiti's slender features and blue crown, instantly identifying her as a symbol of beauty and elegance. The bust of Nefertiti has had a profound impact on modern culture. It has been used in advertising campaigns, cosmetics, and jewelry, reflecting her enduring appeal as a symbol of beauty. Her image has also been subject to various interpretations and reconstructions, highlighting the complexities of representing historical figures in modern contexts. One of the most intriguing aspects of Nefertiti's legacy is the possibility that she may have ruled as pharaoh after Akhenaten's death. The name Nefertiti, which she used during her reign, suggests that she may have taken on a more active role in governance. While there is no definitive proof, Many scholars believe that Nefertiti could have succeeded Akhenaten, potentially ruling under the name Neferneferutin. The discovery of an inscription in 2012 at Deir el-Bersha, which mentions Nefertiti as Akhenaten's chief queen during his 16th regnal year, further supports the theory that she was alive late into her husband's reign and could have been in a position to succeed him. Imagine the quiet strength and determination she must have had to navigate the complexities of royal succession. Nefertiti's impact extends far beyond ancient Egypt. Her name and image have become synonymous with beauty and elegance in modern culture. From art to advertising, she continues to inspire and captivate audiences worldwide. Her legacy serves as a testament to the enduring power of ancient Egyptian culture and its ability to influence contemporary society. Moreover, Nefertiti's legacy is not just confined to her beauty or her role as a queen. She is often seen as a symbol of female power and agency in a time when women were typically relegated to subordinate roles. Her prominence in the royal court and her potential role as pharaoh challenged the traditional narratives of gender roles in ancient Egypt. This aspect of her legacy has inspired countless discussions and studies on the role of women in ancient civilizations, highlighting how Nefertiti's life and reign can serve as a lens through which we can examine the complexities of gender dynamics in history. The Amarna period, itself characterized by its unique artistic style and cultural innovations, is often viewed through the prism of Nefertiti's influence. The art from this time, which broke away from the rigid conventions of previous periods, reflects a new sense of realism and emotional expression. Nefertiti's depictions in this art often convey a sense of intimacy and connection, showcasing her not just as a royal figure but as a mother and a partner. This shift in artistic representation has had a lasting impact on how we understand the role of art in society, particularly in its ability to convey personal and emotional narratives. In addition to her artistic legacy, Nefertiti's impact on architecture is also noteworthy. The city of Amarna, with its unique layout and structures dedicated to Aten, represents a significant departure from traditional Egyptian city planning. Nefertiti's involvement in the establishment of this new capital reflects her role in shaping not only religious practices but also the physical landscape of Egypt. The ruins of Amarna continue to be a site of archaeological interest, providing insights into the daily lives of its inhabitants and the radical changes that occurred during Nefertiti's time. As we explore the broader implications of Nefertiti's legacy, we must also consider the ways in which her story has been interpreted and reinterpreted throughout history. From the early 20th century, when her bust was first discovered, to contemporary discussions about her role as a powerful female figure, Nefertiti's image has been shaped by cultural contexts and societal values. This ongoing dialogue about her legacy reflects our evolving understanding of history and the importance of diverse perspectives in shaping our narratives. Furthermore, Nefertiti's legacy has sparked interest in the field of Egyptology, inspiring generations of scholars and enthusiasts to delve deeper into the mysteries of ancient Egypt. Her life and reign have become a focal point for discussions about the intersection of power, gender, and religion in ancient societies. The ongoing research and discoveries related to her life continue to shed light on the complexities of the Amarna period and the broader context of ancient Egyptian civilization. In recent years, Nefertiti has also become a symbol of cultural heritage in the ongoing debates surrounding the repatriation of artifacts. The bust of Nefertiti, currently housed in the Neues Museum in Berlin, has been at the center of discussions about the rightful ownership of cultural treasures. This aspect of her legacy highlights the importance of understanding the historical context of artifacts and the need for dialogue between nations regarding their cultural heritage. Moreover, Nefertiti's legacy has inspired numerous works of art, literature, and film, further embedding her in the cultural consciousness. From novels that reimagine her life to documentaries exploring her reign, Nefertiti's story continues to resonate with audiences. These interpretations often reflect contemporary values and concerns, demonstrating how our life can be a mirror for our own societal issues, particularly regarding gender, power, and identity. In the realm of education, Nefertiti's legacy serves as a vital entry point for discussions about ancient civilizations in classrooms around the world. Her story encourages students to explore the complexities of history, the roles of women, and the impact of cultural shifts. By studying figures like Nefertiti, learners can gain a deeper appreciation for the nuances of historical narratives and the importance of critical thinking in understanding the past. As we reflect on Nefertiti's life, let us imagine the gentle whispers of the past, the soft glow of the sun, and the timeless beauty of her legacy. In this peaceful moment, we honor the enduring impact of Nefertiti, a queen whose influence transcends time and continues to captivate our hearts and minds. Her story is a reminder of the power of individuals to shape history, and her legacy serves as an inspiration for those who seek to understand the complexities of the past and its relevance to our present and future. In conclusion, Nefertiti's legacy is multifaceted and profound. Her role in Akhenaten's reign, her influence on religious reforms, and her enduring presence in modern culture all contribute to her status as one of the most fascinating figures in ancient Egyptian history. Her impact continues to inspire and educate, ensuring that her name remains etched in the annals of history for generations to come. The legacy of Nefertiti is not merely a reflection of her time, but a beacon that illuminates the path for future generations, encouraging us to seek understanding, embrace diversity, and recognize the power of history in shaping our identities and societies. Additionally, the legacy of Nefertiti can be seen in the way she has influenced modern feminist movements. Her story has been embraced by those advocating for women's rights, as it highlights the potential for women to hold power and influence in patriarchal societies. Nefertiti's life serves as a powerful example of how women can navigate and challenge the structures of power, inspiring contemporary discussions about gender equality and representation. Moreover, the fascination with Nefertiti has led to a resurgence of interest in ancient Egyptian history and culture. Museums around the world have hosted exhibitions dedicated to her life in the Amarna period, drawing in millions of visitors eager to learn more about this remarkable queen. These exhibitions not only celebrate Nefertiti's beauty and legacy, but also educate the public about the complexities of ancient Egyptian society, its religious practices, and its artistic achievements. In the realm of archaeology, Nefertiti's legacy continues to inspire new discoveries. Ongoing excavations in Amarna and surrounding areas aim to uncover more about her life, her family, and the societal changes that occurred during her reign. Each new finding adds depth to our understanding of this extraordinary period in history, revealing the intricacies of daily life, governance, and spirituality in ancient Egypt. As we consider the legacy of Nefertiti, we must also acknowledge the role of technology in preserving and interpreting her story. Advances in imaging techniques and digital reconstructions have allowed researchers to explore her likeness and the art of the Amarna period in unprecedented ways. These technologies not only enhance our understanding of ancient artifacts, but also make them accessible to a global audience, fostering a greater appreciation for the cultural heritage of Egypt. In summary, Nefertiti's legacy is a rich tapestry woven from threads of beauty, power, and cultural significance. Her life and reign continue to resonate across time, inspiring discussions about gender, art, and the complexities of history. As we honor her memory, we are reminded of the enduring impact of individuals on the course of history and the importance of recognizing the diverse narratives that shape our understanding of the past. Nefertiti's story is not just a chapter in ancient history. It is a timeless narrative that encourages us to reflect on our own lives and the legacies we wish to leave behind. And with that, we conclude our exploration of the life of Nefertiti. I hope you've enjoyed this journey through history and found it relaxing. I'd like to thank my top-tier patrons, Ander and Helena. Thank you very much for your support. If you'd like to support the channel and enjoy these videos without ads for a better relaxation experience, you can find the link to our Patreon in the description. I hope you've learned something new today while unwinding. Until next time, good night and sweet dreams.
Cleopatra VII, the last active ruler of the Ptolemaic Kingdom of Egypt, is one of history's most fascinating and enigmatic figures. Known for her intelligence, political acumen, and romantic liaisons with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony, Cleopatra's life was a tapestry of intrigue, power struggles, and dramatic events that shaped the course of ancient history. One of the most pivotal moments in her life was her alliance with Mark Antony, which ultimately led to the famous Battle of Actium and the end of the Ptolemaic rule. Hello and welcome to the channel. If you're new here, it's wonderful to meet you. If you're returning, it's great to have you back with us. Tonight, we'll be delving into the captivating life of Cleopatra, exploring her rise to power, her relationships, and the legacy she left behind. As always, if you'd like to support the channel and enjoy these videos without ads for a more seamless relaxation experience, you can find links to our Patreon in the description and comments. Liking the video also helps YouTube know that you're enjoying it, which in turn helps others discover our content, so thank you in advance. Now, let's embark on this journey through the sands of time and uncover the life of Cleopatra. Everything will be narrated in a calm and soothing tone, perfect for helping you fall asleep or simply enjoy a moment of tranquility while learning something new. Imagine the gentle breeze of the Mediterranean Sea, softly rustling the leaves of palm trees in the ancient city of Alexandria. This is where our story begins, in the year 69 BC, with the birth of Cleopatra VII Philopator, the last active pharaoh of ancient Egypt. Her early life, filled with luxury and education, set the stage for her remarkable journey to the throne. Cleopatra was born into the Ptolemaic dynasty, a family of Macedonian Greek origin that had ruled Egypt since the time of Alexander the Great. Her father, Ptolemy XII Auletes, was the reigning pharaoh. The identity of her mother remains a mystery, with some historians suggesting it could have been Cleopatra V or Cleopatra VI, who might have been the same person. This ambiguity reflects the often fragmented and complex nature of the Ptolemaic family records, which were marred by political intrigue and familial strife. Growing up in the opulent Palace of Alexandria, Cleopatra's childhood was marked by privilege and access to the finest educational resources. Imagine her, a young girl, walking through the grand halls of the palace, surrounded by marble statues and intricate mosaics. Her education was primarily Hellenistic Greek, typical for Ptolemaic royalty. One of her tutors, Philostratus, was a sophist philosopher and orator, likely teaching her the Greek arts of oration and philosophy. This education was not merely academic. It was designed to prepare her for the complexities of governance and diplomacy. Alexandria, a major center of learning and culture, played a significant role in Cleopatra's upbringing. The city housed the famous Library of Alexandria and the Museum, an institution that attracted some of the best scholars in the Hellenistic world. Picture Cleopatra, perhaps in a quiet corner of the library, poring over scrolls and engaging in intellectual debates. It is likely that she studied at the Museum, where she would have been exposed to literary criticism, scientific research, translations of foreign texts, and discussions on history and politics. This environment fostered her intellectual curiosity and equipped her with the knowledge necessary to navigate the political landscape of her time. Cleopatra's family life, however, was far from serene. Her father, Ptolemy XII, was a client ruler of the Roman Republic, which meant he had to navigate the intricate web of Roman politics to maintain his power. When the Romans annexed Cyprus, Ptolemy XII's brother, Ptolemy of Cyprus, chose to commit suicide rather than go into exile. This event made Ptolemy XII unpopular with the Egyptian masses, who felt he had failed to protect their interests. The Ptolemaic dynasty was already viewed with suspicion by many Egyptians, who resented the foreign rulers and their perceived disconnect from local customs and traditions. In 58 BC, during a revolt against Ptolemy XII, his daughter Berenice IV claimed the throne, ruling jointly with Cleopatra VI. Ptolemy XII and Cleopatra were exiled from Egypt, seeking refuge in Roman Italy. Imagine the young Cleopatra, far from home, staying outside Rome at the villa of their Roman patron, Pompey the Great, before settling at Ephesus in Anatolia. This period of exile was not just a time of hardship. It was also a formative experience that exposed Cleopatra to the intricacies of Roman politics and the importance of alliances. During their time in exile, Ptolemy XII orchestrated the assassinations of Berenice IV's diplomats in Rome, seeking to gain Roman favor. This move ultimately led to their departure from Rome's hostile environment and their settlement at Ephesus. Picture Cleopatra, observing these events, learning the art of political strategy from a young age. She witnessed firsthand the consequences of political miscalculations and the importance of maintaining strong alliances, lessons that would serve her well in her future endeavors. Ptolemy XII died sometime before the 22nd of March 51 BC, the date of Cleopatra's first known act as queen. Her voyage to Hermonthis, near Thebes, to install a new sacred Bacchus bull, worshipped as an intermediary for the god Montu in ancient Egyptian religion. The Roman Senate was not informed about Ptolemy's death until the 30th of June or the 1st of August 51 BC, suggesting that Cleopatra may have suppressed the news until she could secure the throne. This strategic delay indicates her understanding of the political landscape and her desire to consolidate power before revealing her father's death. Upon her father's death, Cleopatra likely married her 12-year-old brother, Ptolemy XIII, although the marriage is not definitively proven. This practice of sibling marriage was a long-standing tradition among the Ptolemaic rulers, introduced by Ptolemy II and his sister Arsinoe II. Initially, Cleopatra and Ptolemy XIII ruled jointly, with Cleopatra seeking the support and loyalty of the Egyptian priesthood. However, Ptolemy XIII attempted to undermine this relationship, leading to tensions between the siblings. Official documents began listing Cleopatra as sole ruler by the 29th of August 51 BC, indicating that she had rejected her brother as a co-ruler. The Egyptian priesthood played a crucial role in Cleopatra's early reign. She sought to maintain their support and loyalty, despite Ptolemy XIII's attempts to undermine this relationship. The native Egyptian priesthood had received numerous privileges and became extremely wealthy under their Ptolemaic patrons. However, they often became targets of native Egyptian revolts due to their perceived corruption and influence. Cleopatra's relationship with the priesthood was complex. On one hand, she needed their support to legitimize her rule and maintain stability in Egypt. On the other hand, she had to navigate the intricate web of priestly politics and avoid being seen as too aligned with them, which could have alienated her from the broader Egyptian population. Cleopatra's ascension to the throne was also influenced by Roman politics. Her father's client relationship with the Roman Republic had created a complex dynamic where Egypt was both independent and dependent on Roman favor. Cleopatra realized early on that she needed Roman support to maintain her power and secure her throne. The political landscape was shifting, and she understood that aligning herself with powerful Roman figures would be essential for her survival and success. The murder of the Roman general Pompey, who had sought refuge in Egypt, further complicated the situation. Pompey's death at the hands of Ptolemy XIII's soldiers created an opportunity for Julius Caesar to intervene in Egyptian affairs. Caesar's arrival in Egypt in 48 BC marked a significant turning point in Cleopatra's life and reign. She recognized that aligning herself with Caesar could provide her with the military and political support she needed to solidify her power. Cleopatra's early life and ascension to the throne were shaped by a complex interplay of family dynamics, cultural influences, and political maneuvering. Born into a world of luxury and privilege, she was well-versed in multiple languages and received a comprehensive education that prepared her for the challenges of ruling Egypt. Her ability to speak Egyptian, a rarity among the Ptolemaic rulers, allowed her to connect with her subjects on a deeper level, fostering a sense of loyalty and support. Her relationship with her brother Ptolemy XIII was marked by tension and power struggles, culminating in her eventual rejection of him as co-ruler. The support of the Egyptian priesthood was crucial in her early reign, but she had to navigate their influence carefully to maintain stability. Cleopatra's political acumen was evident as she balanced the interests of the priesthood with the needs of her people, ensuring that her rule was seen as legitimate and just. The influence of Roman politics, particularly through Julius Caesar, would later become a defining feature of her reign. As we delve into the next chapters of her life, we will see how these early experiences shaped her relationships with powerful Roman leaders and ultimately led to her legendary status in history. Cleopatra's journey from a young girl in the Palace of Alexandria to a formidable queen navigating the treacherous waters of Roman politics is a testament to her resilience, intelligence, and ambition. Her early life laid the groundwork for the extraordinary legacy she would leave behind, one that continues to captivate the imagination of people around the world. In addition to her political and educational upbringing, Cleopatra's early life was also influenced by the rich cultural tapestry of Alexandria. The city was a melting pot of various cultures, including Greek, Egyptian, Jewish, and Roman influences. This diversity not only shaped Cleopatra's worldview but also provided her with a unique perspective on governance. She was able to draw from a wide array of cultural practices and beliefs, which would later inform her policies as queen. Moreover, Cleopatra's early exposure to the arts and literature of her time played a significant role in her development. The Ptolemaic dynasty was known for its patronage of the arts, and Cleopatra was no exception. She likely had access to the works of great poets, playwrights, and philosophers, which would have enriched her understanding of human nature and the complexities of power. This artistic influence would later manifest in her own life, as she became known for her wit, charm, and eloquence. As Cleopatra navigated her early years, she also had to contend with the expectations placed upon her as a female ruler in a male-dominated society. The Ptolemaic dynasty had a history of strong female figures, such as Cleopatra I and Cleopatra II, who wielded significant power. However, Cleopatra VII's reign would be marked by unique challenges, particularly as she sought to assert her authority in a world where women were often marginalized. Her ability to navigate these gender dynamics would become a hallmark of her reign, as she skillfully balanced her femininity with the assertiveness required to lead a nation. In conclusion, Cleopatra's early life and ascension to the throne were not merely a product of her lineage but were also shaped by her education, cultural influences, and the political landscape of her time. Her experiences in Alexandria, her relationship with her family, and her understanding of the complexities of power all contributed to her development as a ruler. As we continue to explore her life, we will uncover the ways in which these early influences set the stage for her remarkable reign and the legacy she would ultimately leave behind. Additionally, Cleopatra's early exposure to the diverse religious practices in Alexandria played a crucial role in shaping her identity as a ruler. The city was home to a multitude of deities and cults, and Cleopatra was known to adopt various religious practices to strengthen her position. She embraced the worship of Isis, the Egyptian goddess of motherhood and fertility, which resonated deeply with the Egyptian populace. By aligning herself with Isis, Cleopatra not only solidified her connection to the Egyptian people but also portrayed herself as a divine figure, a living goddess who could bridge the gap between the Greek and Egyptian worlds. Furthermore, Cleopatra's early life was marked by her keen interest in science and philosophy. The Library of Alexandria was not only a repository of literature but also a center for scientific inquiry. Scholars such as Euclid and Archimedes had laid the groundwork for mathematics and physics, and Cleopatra likely engaged with these ideas. Her interest in science would later influence her policies, particularly in agriculture and trade, as she sought to improve the economic stability of her kingdom. In the realm of diplomacy, Cleopatra's early experiences taught her the importance of strategic marriages and alliances. The Ptolemaic dynasty had a history of intermarriage to preserve their bloodline, but Cleopatra understood that forging alliances with powerful families in Rome could provide her with the military support she needed. This understanding would later lead her to form relationships with influential Roman leaders, including Julius Caesar and Mark Antony, which would have lasting implications for her reign and Egypt's future. As we reflect on Cleopatra's early life, it becomes clear that her upbringing was not just a series of fortunate events but a carefully crafted journey that prepared her for the challenges ahead. Her education, cultural influences, and political acumen combined to create a ruler who was not only intelligent and charismatic but also deeply aware of the complexities of her time. Cleopatra's early life was a tapestry woven with threads of ambition, resilience, and a profound understanding of the world around her, setting the stage for her extraordinary reign as one of history's most iconic figures. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient Egyptian gardens, the gentle lapping of the Nile against its banks, and the warm, golden glow of the sun setting over the horizon. In this serene setting, we delve into the life and reign of Cleopatra VII, the last active pharaoh of ancient Egypt. Her story is one of intricate political maneuvers, strategic alliances, and a relentless pursuit of power, all set against the backdrop of a world in flux. Cleopatra was born into the Ptolemaic dynasty, a Greek family that had ruled Egypt since the death of Alexander the Great. Her father, Ptolemy XII Auletes, was the ruler of Egypt until his death in 51 BCE. In his will, he designated Cleopatra and her younger brother, Ptolemy XIII, as co-rulers. This arrangement was typical of the Ptolemaic dynasty, where siblings often shared the throne. Picture the young Cleopatra, poised and intelligent, preparing to navigate the complex world of Egyptian politics. Upon the death of Ptolemy XII, Cleopatra and Ptolemy XIII ascended to the throne. However, their relationship was strained from the beginning. Ptolemy XIII sought to consolidate his power, while Cleopatra aimed to assert her authority. This tension eventually led to open civil war between the siblings. Imagine the quiet tension in the palace halls, the whispered conversations, and the careful plotting as each sibling sought to outmaneuver the other. The conflict between Cleopatra and Ptolemy XIII was further complicated by the arrival of Julius Caesar, the Roman consul, in Egypt. Caesar had been pursuing his rival Pompey into Ptolemaic Egypt, where Pompey was assassinated on the orders of Ptolemy XIII. Caesar attempted to mediate between the warring siblings but was met with resistance from Ptolemy XIII and his advisor Pothinos. Picture the grand Roman ships arriving in the bustling port of Alexandria, the tension in the air as Caesar steps onto Egyptian soil. In 47 BCE, Caesar's forces lifted the siege of Alexandria, and Ptolemy XIII died shortly after in the Battle of the Nile. This victory restored Cleopatra to the throne, and she was declared co-ruler with her younger brother Ptolemy XIV by Caesar. Imagine the relief and triumph in Cleopatra's heart as she regains her throne, the Nile flowing serenely beside her. Cleopatra's relationship with Julius Caesar was multifaceted. It was both a political alliance and a romantic affair. Caesar's support was crucial for Cleopatra to secure her position on the throne. In return, Cleopatra provided Caesar with military and financial support. Their relationship produced a son, Caesarion, who was named Ptolemy XV Caesar. Picture the tender moments between Cleopatra and Caesar, their shared ambitions, and the birth of their son, a symbol of their union. Cleopatra was renowned for her diplomatic skills and ability to form strategic alliances. Her relationship with Julius Caesar was a prime example of this. She also formed alliances with other powerful leaders, including Herod the Great, king of Judea. Despite her personal dislike of Herod, Cleopatra maintained a diplomatic relationship with him, which led to trade agreements and mercantile arrangements between Egypt and Judea. Imagine the careful negotiations, the exchange of gifts, and the signing of treaties that strengthened Cleopatra's position. Following Caesar's assassination in 44 BCE, Cleopatra aligned herself with Mark Antony, one of Caesar's most trusted generals. Antony was part of the Second Triumvirate, which ruled Rome alongside Octavian, later known as Augustus Caesar, and Marcus Aemilius Lepidus. Cleopatra's relationship with Antony was both personal and political. She provided him with financial and military support, while he offered her protection and military strength. Picture the grand banquets, the shared plans for the future, and the deepening bond between Cleopatra and Antony. Cleopatra bore Antony 3 children, twins Alexander Helios and Cleopatra Selene, and a son named Ptolemy Philadelphus. These children were seen as potential heirs to the throne and were often used as pawns in the political games of the time. Imagine the laughter of children in the palace gardens, their futures intertwined with the fate of empires. The alliance between Cleopatra and Mark Antony was a significant threat to Octavian, who would eventually become the Roman Emperor Augustus. Octavian declared war on Cleopatra and Antony in 31 BCE, leading to the Battle of Actium. Although the battle was indecisive, Octavian's forces eventually prevailed, and Antony's troops defected to him. The couple retreated to Alexandria, where they were eventually besieged by Octavian's forces. Picture the tension in the air, the quiet determination of Cleopatra and Antony as they face their final days together. As Octavian's army approached Alexandria, Cleopatra barricaded herself in a vast seaside mausoleum. Rather than surrender to Octavian, she chose to take her own life. The exact method of her death is disputed, with some accounts suggesting she used a poisonous asp, while others propose a more gentle poison. Her death marked the end of the Ptolemaic dynasty and the beginning of Egypt's period as a Roman province. Imagine the stillness of the mausoleum, the finality of Cleopatra's decision, and the end of an era. Despite her ruthless tactics and strategic alliances, Cleopatra was also known for her charisma and public relations skills. She held public forums, provided information about agriculture and commerce, and hosted events with performers, animals, and free food for spectators. This approach helped her garner appreciation from her subjects and win over even the most skeptical individuals with her wit and charm. Picture the bustling marketplaces, the joyous public gatherings, and the admiration of the people for their queen. Cleopatra was an astute financial administrator who managed to bring the combined wealth of tax revenues and foreign trade up to 12,000 talents a year. This surpassed the wealth creation of some of her Ptolemaic predecessors. However, she also inherited her father's debts and owed the Roman Republic 17,500,000 drachmas by the time Julius Caesar arrived in Alexandria in 48 BCE. Imagine the careful balancing of ledgers, the strategic economic decisions, and the weight of financial responsibility on Cleopatra's shoulders. Cleopatra's reign was a complex tapestry of political maneuvering, strategic alliances, and military campaigns. Her ability to form alliances with powerful leaders like Julius Caesar and Mark Antony was crucial for her survival and the continuation of her dynasty. Despite her eventual downfall, Cleopatra remains one of the most fascinating figures in history, known for her intelligence, diplomacy, and unwavering determination to maintain her power and influence in a world dominated by men. Her reign was not just about personal ambition. It was also about the survival of Egypt as an independent entity in a rapidly changing world. The political landscape of the Mediterranean was shifting, with Rome's power expanding and threatening the autonomy of various kingdoms. Cleopatra understood that her reign was intricately linked to the broader geopolitical dynamics of the time. She was not merely a ruler of Egypt, she was a player on the grand stage of international politics. Cleopatra's court was a hub of cultural and intellectual activity. She was known to be well-educated, fluent in several languages, and a patron of the arts and sciences. Her court attracted scholars, poets, and philosophers, making Alexandria a center of learning and culture. Imagine the vibrant discussions that took place in the halls of her palace, the exchange of ideas that shaped the intellectual landscape of the time. Moreover, Cleopatra's image was carefully crafted to enhance her political power. She was often depicted in art and coinage as a goddess, emphasizing her divine right to rule. This portrayal was not just for show. It was a strategic move to solidify her position in the eyes of her subjects and allies. Picture the coins bearing her likeness, the statues erected in her honor, and the rituals that celebrated her as a living deity. In her quest for power, Cleopatra also engaged in military campaigns to protect her kingdom. She sought to expand Egypt's influence in the region, often clashing with rival factions. Her military strategies were not solely reliant on brute force. she employed cunning tactics and alliances to achieve her goals. Imagine the strategic maps spread across her table, the discussions with her generals, and the careful planning that went into each campaign. Cleopatra's legacy is a testament to her complex character. She was a ruler who navigated the treacherous waters of politics with skill and determination. Her life was marked by both triumphs and tragedies, and her story continues to resonate through the ages. As we reflect on her life, we are reminded of the delicate balance of power, the intricate web of alliances, and the enduring legacy of a queen who captivated the world. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves once more, the gentle lapping of the Nile, and the golden glow of the setting sun. Cleopatra's story, with all its complexities and nuances, continues to inspire and intrigue, a testament to the enduring power of history. Her reign may have ended, but her influence and the lessons of her life remain relevant, reminding us of the intricate dance of power, love, and ambition that defines human history. In addition to her political and military acumen, Cleopatra was also a master of propaganda. She understood the importance of public perception and worked tirelessly to cultivate her image as a powerful and divine ruler. This included not only her portrayal in art and literature, but also her public appearances, where she would often dress in elaborate garments that emphasized her royal status. Imagine the grand processions through the streets of Alexandria, where Cleopatra would appear adorned in jewels and fine linen, captivating the hearts and minds of her subjects. Furthermore, Cleopatra's reign was marked by significant cultural exchanges between Egypt and Rome. She was instrumental in promoting Hellenistic culture in Egypt while also embracing aspects of Egyptian traditions. This blending of cultures was evident in her court, where Greek philosophers and Egyptian priests coexisted, sharing knowledge and ideas. Picture the vibrant discussions that took place, the fusion of art and architecture, and the rich tapestry of cultural life that flourished under her rule. Cleopatra's strategic use of her femininity was another key aspect of her political maneuvers. She was aware of the power dynamics at play in a male-dominated society and used her charm and intelligence to her advantage. Her relationships with powerful men were not merely romantic, they were calculated moves in a larger game of power. Imagine the subtle glances, the carefully chosen words, and the strategic alliances that were formed through her interactions with influential figures. Moreover, Cleopatra's reign was not without its challenges. She faced numerous threats from within and outside her kingdom, including rival factions and the ever-expanding power of Rome. Her ability to navigate these challenges was a testament to her resilience and strategic thinking. Picture the late-night meetings with her advisors, the discussions of potential threats, and the careful planning that went into maintaining her grip on power. In the end, Cleopatra's life and reign serve as a powerful reminder of the complexities of leadership and the often precarious nature of power. Her story is one of ambition, love, and tragedy, set against the backdrop of a tumultuous period in history. As we reflect on her legacy, we are reminded of the lessons she imparted about the importance of strategy, diplomacy, and the enduring impact of a strong leader. Cleopatra's reign may have ended, but her story continues to resonate, inspiring generations to come. Her ability to adapt to the changing political landscape was crucial for her survival. Cleopatra was not just a passive ruler. She actively engaged in the politics of her time, often taking bold steps to secure her position. For instance, her decision to align with Caesar and later Antony was not merely based on personal relationships but was a calculated move to counter the growing power of Rome. She understood that her kingdom's independence depended on her ability to forge strong alliances and navigate the treacherous waters of Roman politics. Additionally, Cleopatra's reign was characterized by her efforts to revitalize Egypt's economy. She implemented policies that encouraged trade and agriculture, recognizing that a strong economy was essential for maintaining her power. The Nile, with its fertile banks, was the lifeblood of Egypt, and Cleopatra invested in irrigation projects to enhance agricultural production. Imagine the bustling farms along the river, the farmers tending to their crops, and the markets filled with goods that flowed from the fields to the cities. Cleopatra's influence extended beyond her immediate political maneuvers. She was also a patron of the arts and sciences, fostering an environment where creativity and innovation could thrive. Her court became a melting pot of ideas, attracting thinkers and artists from various backgrounds. This cultural flourishing not only enriched Egyptian society but also solidified Cleopatra's image as a cultured and enlightened ruler. Picture the vibrant performances in her palace, the discussions of philosophy, and the artistic creations that celebrated her reign. Moreover, Cleopatra's legacy is intertwined with the myths and legends that have emerged around her figure. Over the centuries, she has been romanticized and vilified, often portrayed as a seductress who used her beauty to manipulate powerful men. However, this narrative oversimplifies her true character and the complexities of her reign. Cleopatra was a shrewd politician who understood the dynamics of power and used her intelligence to navigate a male-dominated world. Imagine the countless stories told about her, each adding layers to her already intricate persona. In conclusion, Cleopatra's reign was a remarkable chapter in the history of Egypt and the ancient world. Her political maneuvers, strategic alliances, and cultural contributions left an indelible mark on history. As we reflect on her life, we are reminded of the challenges she faced and the resilience she displayed in the pursuit of power. Cleopatra's story is not just one of ambition and tragedy. It is a testament to the enduring spirit of a queen who fought for her kingdom and her legacy. Her influence continues to resonate, reminding us of the complexities of leadership and the power of a determined individual in shaping the course of history. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient gardens of Alexandria, the gentle lapping of the Nile against its banks, and the warm, golden glow of the Egyptian sun. In this serene setting, we delve into the intricate relationships between Cleopatra VII, the last pharaoh of ancient Egypt, and two of Rome's most influential leaders, Julius Caesar and Mark Antony. These relationships, woven with threads of power, politics, and personal loyalty, shaped the course of history in profound ways. Let us first explore Cleopatra's relationship with Julius Caesar. Cleopatra ascended to the throne of Egypt in 51 BCE, following the death of her father, Ptolemy XII. Her early reign was fraught with power struggles and alliances, and it was during this tumultuous period that she first encountered Julius Caesar. Their meeting in 48 BCE was no mere coincidence, it was a calculated move by both parties. Cleopatra, aware of Caesar's influence and military prowess, sought his support to secure her throne. Caesar, in turn, saw an opportunity to expand Roman control over Egypt, a land rich in resources. Picture Cleopatra, wrapped in a luxurious carpet, being carried into Caesar's chambers. This bold and clever move showcased her intelligence and determination. It was the beginning of a deeper relationship, one that would intertwine their fates. Cleopatra's charm and strategic thinking won Caesar over, and their alliance was solidified. Their relationship was not just personal, it was deeply political. Caesar, facing opposition in Rome, saw an alliance with Egypt as a means to secure his position. By supporting Cleopatra, he could access Egypt's wealth to fund his military campaigns. In return, Cleopatra received Caesar's military support, which helped her defeat her brother Ptolemy XIII in the Battle of the Nile in 47 BCE. This victory cemented her rule and made her a key ally for Caesar. Despite the political motivations, there was a personal bond between Cleopatra and Caesar. Caesar was captivated by Cleopatra's intelligence and beauty, and she admired his strength and vision. They shared a son, Caesarion, born in 47 BCE. However, their relationship was tragically cut short when Caesar was assassinated in 44 BCE. Cleopatra, devastated by his death, sailed to Rome to attend his funeral, delivering a powerful speech that turned public opinion against his assassins. The aftermath of Caesar's assassination left Cleopatra in a precarious position. With her ally gone, she had to navigate the treacherous waters of Roman politics alone. The power vacuum created by Caesar's death led to a struggle for control among his supporters, including Mark Antony, who would soon become a pivotal figure in Cleopatra's life. Cleopatra's ability to adapt and respond to the shifting political landscape was a testament to her resilience and intelligence. Now, let us gently transition to Cleopatra's relationship with Mark Antony. After Caesar's assassination, Cleopatra focused on securing her position in Egypt and maintaining her influence in Rome. It was during this period that she met Mark Antony, one of Caesar's most trusted generals and a key figure in the Roman Civil War. Their first meeting in 41 BCE was marked by mutual interest and strategic thinking. Cleopatra, seeking to protect her interests, presented herself as a powerful and intelligent leader. Antony, struggling to maintain his position within the Second Triumvirate, was drawn to Cleopatra's charm and strategic acumen. Their relationship blossomed rapidly, deepening into both a personal and political bond. Cleopatra and Antony shared a deep affection for each other, and together they had 3 children, twins Alexander Helios and Cleopatra Selene II, and a son named Ptolemy Philadelphus. Their relationship was not just a romantic alliance, it was a partnership rooted in mutual support and shared ambitions. Cleopatra's ability to navigate the complexities of her relationship with Antony showcased her political savvy, as she used their bond to strengthen her position in the face of growing opposition from Octavian. One of the most significant events in their relationship was the Battle of Actium in 31 BCE. Antony, heavily reliant on Cleopatra's military support, faced Octavian in a decisive battle. Despite their well-equipped forces, Antony and Cleopatra were defeated. This loss was not just a military setback. It was a personal blow for Antony, who had invested deeply in their relationship. The defeat at Actium marked a turning point, leading to a series of events that would ultimately seal their fates. In the wake of their defeat, Antony and Cleopatra retreated to Egypt, where they faced mounting pressure from Octavian's forces. The once mighty couple found themselves cornered, their dreams of a powerful alliance crumbling. As they plotted their next moves, the tension between personal desires and political realities became increasingly palpable. Cleopatra, ever the strategist, sought to rally her forces and maintain her grip on power, while Antony struggled with feelings of despair and betrayal. As we approach the final days of Cleopatra and Antony's relationship, imagine the sense of desperation and impending doom. With their forces defeated and their position in Egypt precarious, they knew their time was running out. In 30 BCE, Octavian's forces captured Alexandria. Antony, in despair, took his own life. Cleopatra, refusing to submit to Octavian, allowed a poisonous asp to bite her, choosing death over captivity. This act of defiance was a testament to her enduring spirit and commitment to her legacy. In the aftermath of their tragic end, Cleopatra's legacy continued to resonate throughout history. She became a symbol of both power and tragedy, embodying the complexities of love and ambition. Her relationships with Caesar and Antony were not merely personal affairs. They were pivotal moments that shaped the political landscape of the ancient world. Cleopatra's ability to wield her charm and intelligence in a male-dominated society was remarkable, and her story serves as a reminder of the intricate interplay between personal relationships and political power. Moreover, Cleopatra's relationships with these two powerful men were not just about love or ambition, they were also about survival. In a world where women often had limited power, Cleopatra navigated the treacherous waters of political alliances with remarkable skill. Her ability to seduce and manipulate powerful men was not merely a reflection of her personal desires but a strategic necessity for her reign. She understood that her survival as a ruler depended on her ability to forge alliances that would protect her kingdom from external threats. The cultural impact of Cleopatra's relationships cannot be understated. Her union with Caesar and later with Antony was not just a matter of personal affection. It was a spectacle that captivated the Roman public and influenced art, literature, and politics for centuries. The image of Cleopatra as a seductress and a powerful queen has been immortalized in countless works of art, from Shakespeare's plays to modern films. This portrayal often oversimplifies her character, reducing her to a mere femme fatale, but it also highlights the enduring fascination with her life and legacy. As we reflect on these historical figures, let us appreciate the intricate dance of power, loyalty, and love that defined their lives. The gentle rustling of leaves and the serene flow of the Nile remind us of the timeless nature of these stories, echoing through the ages. Cleopatra's life, marked by her relationships with these two formidable men, serves as a poignant reminder of the complexities of human emotion and ambition, and how they can shape the course of history in ways that resonate long after the individuals have passed. In conclusion, the relationships between Cleopatra VII, Julius Caesar, and Mark Antony were complex and multifaceted. These alliances, driven by a blend of personal and political motivations, shaped the course of history. Cleopatra's strategic alliance with Julius Caesar secured her throne and provided mutual benefits, while her deep bond with Mark Antony was marked by both affection and shared ambitions. Ultimately, these relationships highlight the enduring power of personal connections in the pursuit of political power. As we delve deeper into Cleopatra's life, we see that her relationships were not just about the men she loved but also about the legacy she sought to create. Cleopatra was a woman who understood the importance of her image and how it could be used to her advantage. She often portrayed herself as the reincarnation of the goddess Isis, aligning her identity with divine power and authority. This self-presentation was crucial in a time when the legitimacy of a ruler was often tied to their perceived connection to the divine. Cleopatra's relationships with Caesar and Antony also had significant implications for the future of Egypt and Rome. By aligning herself with these powerful leaders, she sought to create a new political landscape that would benefit her kingdom. However, the eventual downfall of both men and her own tragic end serve as a cautionary tale about the dangers of political ambition and the fragility of power. In the end, Cleopatra's story is one of resilience, intelligence, and tragedy. Her relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony were not just personal affairs. They were strategic alliances that shaped the course of history. Cleopatra's legacy continues to inspire and intrigue, reminding us of the complexities of love, power, and ambition in the ancient world and beyond. The echoes of her life resonate through time, inviting us to reflect on the enduring nature of human relationships and the impact they can have on the world around us. Furthermore, the historical context of Cleopatra's relationships reveals much about the gender dynamics of her time. Cleopatra was not merely a passive figure in her relationships. She was an active participant in the political machinations of her era. Her ability to engage with powerful men on equal footing was a remarkable feat in a patriarchal society. Cleopatra's intelligence and political acumen allowed her to navigate the male-dominated world of Roman politics, making her a formidable player on the global stage. Additionally, the romanticized narratives surrounding Cleopatra's relationships have often overshadowed her political achievements. While her allure and beauty are frequently highlighted, it is essential to recognize her as a shrewd diplomat and a capable ruler. Cleopatra's reign was marked by efforts to revitalize Egypt's economy, strengthen its military, and foster cultural exchanges with other nations. Her relationships with Caesar and Antony were instrumental in these endeavors, providing her with the necessary support to pursue her vision for Egypt. The legacy of Cleopatra's relationships extends beyond her lifetime, influencing subsequent generations' perceptions of female power and leadership. Her story has inspired countless works of art, literature, and film, often serving as a lens through which to explore themes of love, betrayal, and ambition. Cleopatra's life has become a symbol of the complexities of female agency in a world dominated by men, challenging traditional narratives of power and influence. In examining Cleopatra's relationships with Caesar and Antony, we also see the interplay of love and politics in shaping historical events. Their alliances were not merely personal, they were strategic moves that had far-reaching consequences. The decisions made by these three figures reverberated throughout history, impacting the trajectory of both Egypt and Rome. Cleopatra's ability to forge these alliances speaks to her understanding of the political landscape and her willingness to leverage her relationships for the greater good of her kingdom. As we conclude our exploration of Cleopatra's relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony, we are reminded of the enduring nature of her legacy. Cleopatra remains a captivating figure, embodying the complexities of love, power, and ambition. Her story serves as a testament to the intricate dance of human relationships and the profound impact they can have on the course of history. The echoes of her life continue to resonate, inviting us to reflect on the timeless themes of love, loyalty, and the pursuit of power that define the human experience. Moreover, the political ramifications of Cleopatra's relationships extended beyond her immediate circumstances. The alliances she forged with Caesar and Antony were not just about personal gain. They were strategic moves that aimed to secure Egypt's place in a rapidly changing world. Cleopatra understood that her kingdom's survival depended on her ability to navigate the complex political landscape of Rome, and she used her relationships to bolster her position against external threats. The cultural legacy of Cleopatra's relationships also played a significant role in shaping perceptions of female power in history. Her story has been retold in various forms, from ancient texts to modern adaptations, often highlighting the duality of her character as both a seductress and a powerful ruler. This duality reflects the societal attitudes towards women in positions of power, where their personal lives are often scrutinized and sensationalized, overshadowing their political achievements. In the grand tapestry of history, Cleopatra's relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony serve as a reminder of the intricate interplay between love, ambition, and power. These relationships were not merely personal affairs, they were pivotal moments that shaped the political landscape of the ancient world. Cleopatra's ability to navigate these complex dynamics speaks to her intelligence and resilience, qualities that have made her a lasting figure in history. As we reflect on Cleopatra's life and her relationships, we are reminded of the timeless nature of her story. The themes of love, ambition, and the pursuit of power resonate across the ages, inviting us to consider the complexities of human relationships and their impact on the world. Cleopatra's legacy continues to inspire and intrigue, serving as a testament to the enduring power of personal connections in the pursuit of political goals. In conclusion, the relationships between Cleopatra VII, Julius Caesar, and Mark Antony were not just personal affairs. They were strategic alliances that shaped the course of history. Cleopatra's ability to navigate the treacherous waters of Roman politics, her resilience in the face of adversity, and her enduring legacy as a powerful female ruler make her a fascinating figure in history. The echoes of her life continue to resonate, inviting us to reflect on the complexities of love, power, and ambition that define the human experience. Imagine the gentle lapping of waves against ancient wooden ships, the soft rustling of leaves in the distant forests of Greece, and the calm before a storm that would change the course of history. Today, we will explore the Battle of Actium and the downfall of Cleopatra, a tale of strategy, love, and the shifting tides of power. In the years leading up to the Battle of Actium, the Roman world was a place of turmoil and civil strife. Mark Antony, a powerful general, had allied himself with Cleopatra VII, the enigmatic Queen of Egypt. Their alliance was both strategic and deeply personal, as they were bound by a romantic relationship. Antony's decision to support Cleopatra was seen by many Romans as a betrayal, a move that aligned him with a foreign power and a rival to Rome's dominance. This perception fueled the flames of conflict, as Octavian, Antony's political rival and the adopted heir of Julius Caesar, sought to consolidate his power and eliminate any threats to his rule. Picture the bustling preparations in the Ambracian Gulf in 32 BCE, where Antony and Cleopatra gathered their formidable navy of around 500 ships. They hoped to draw Octavian, their rival, into Greece and deliver a decisive blow to his fleet. However, their plans were marred by a series of unfortunate events. Sickness swept through Antony's land army, weakening their forces. Meanwhile, Octavian's loyal general, Marcus Agrippa, skillfully captured key bases along the coast, cutting off Antony's supply lines. Agrippa's strategic brilliance was evident as he utilized the geography of the region to his advantage, ensuring that Antony's forces were isolated and vulnerable. As the sun rose on September 2, 31 BCE, Antony and Cleopatra moved their fleet into the Ionian Sea, aiming to break through Octavian's naval blockade. The stage was set for a battle that would echo through the ages. Octavian, ever the strategist, had positioned his fleet to counter any advantage the wind might offer Antony. The smaller, faster Liburnian ships of Octavian's fleet were poised to outmaneuver Antony's larger quinqueremes. This tactical superiority was a crucial factor in the upcoming confrontation, as the agility of Octavian's ships allowed them to exploit the weaknesses in Antony's formation. The battle commenced around noon, with the two fleets facing each other on the shimmering sea. Antony launched his ships towards Agrippa's, hoping to turn his left flank and break the line. But Agrippa's tactics were superior. His ships rammed the larger quinqueremes repeatedly, sinking or neutralizing them. Antony's flagship was struck and grappled by a harpax, leading to intense hand-to-hand combat. Despite their efforts, Antony's ships became static fortresses, hurling stones and firing arrows but unable to fend off the smaller, more agile vessels. The chaos of battle was palpable, with the sounds of clashing metal and the cries of soldiers filling the air, a stark contrast to the serene waters that had once surrounded them. As the battle raged on, 3 of Antony's squadrons abandoned the fight and turned back towards Actium, while 2 others surrendered shortly afterward. Cleopatra, sensing the dire situation, signaled to Antony to make a run with the Antonia and the war chests. She broke off from the engagement, hoisting sails for the open sea, leaving Antony and his remaining ships behind. This moment of betrayal was not just a tactical decision. It was a reflection of the desperation that had gripped their alliance. Cleopatra's choice to flee was a calculated risk, one that she believed would preserve her life and legacy, even as it left Antony to face the consequences of their failed ambitions. The remainder of Antony's fleet, disheartened and leaderless, surrendered to Octavian. Antony's land forces, realizing their naval support was lost, also surrendered a week later. The loss at Actium was catastrophic for Antony and Cleopatra. Their fleet, their primary means of defense and offense, was decimated. Over 200 ships were destroyed or captured, a significant blow to their power. The aftermath of the battle left Antony in a precarious position, as he struggled to maintain control over his remaining forces and the territories he had once commanded with confidence. Following the Battle of Actium, Antony and Cleopatra retreated to Alexandria, Egypt. They faced the grim reality that they could not hold the city against Octavian's advancing forces. Cleopatra suggested fleeing to Spain to seize the silver mines and raise a new army. However, Antony, demoralized by his defeat, did not respond to Canidius Crassus' inquiries about the legions in Asia. This lack of communication and resolve highlighted the disintegration of their once formidable partnership, as both leaders grappled with the consequences of their choices. In July of 30 BCE, Octavian arrived outside Alexandria. This immediate threat roused Antony from his despair. He mobilized his forces and struck at Octavian's advance troops, winning the day. But by the morning of August 1, 30 BCE, most of his troops had deserted, recognizing the futility of their cause. The psychological toll of the defeat at Actium weighed heavily on Antony, as he faced not only the loss of his fleet but also the erosion of his support among the Roman legions. Later that day, upon hearing a false rumor of Cleopatra's death, Antony stabbed himself, asking to be brought to her. He lived just long enough to die in her arms in the citadel where she had taken refuge, a tragic end to a once great leader. Cleopatra, determined not to be paraded as a trophy in Octavian's triumph, chose to end her life. She requested time to put her affairs in order. On August 30, 30 BCE, Cleopatra took her own life, reportedly using a poisonous asp. Her death marked the end of an era, a tragic conclusion to a life filled with both triumphs and turmoil. The legacy of Cleopatra, often romanticized in literature and art, was forever intertwined with the fate of Antony and the political machinations of Rome. The defeat of Antony and Cleopatra at the Battle of Actium signaled the end of the Roman Republic and the dawn of the Roman Empire under Augustus. Octavian, now Augustus, became the first Roman emperor. He abolished the Republic and established a new system of governance, with himself as the supreme ruler. The wealth and resources of Egypt, a key factor in the conflict, now bolstered Augustus' power and influence. This transition marked a significant shift in the political landscape of the ancient world, as the ideals of republicanism gave way to autocratic rule. The Battle of Actium was a turning point in ancient Roman history, marking the downfall of Mark Antony and Cleopatra VII. The strategic maneuvers, the bravery and determination of the soldiers, and the ultimate consequences for the leaders involved all contributed to this pivotal moment. The legacy of this battle can still be seen today, as it shaped the course of Roman history and cemented the rise of the Roman Empire under Augustus. The cultural and political ramifications of their defeat reverberated throughout the empire, influencing art, literature, and the perception of power for centuries to come. As we reflect on these events, imagine the calm sea returning to its gentle rhythm, the echoes of battle fading into history. The story of Antony and Cleopatra, their love, their ambitions, and their ultimate downfall, remains a poignant reminder of the ever-changing tides of power and the enduring impact of history on our world. Their lives serve as a testament to the complexities of human relationships intertwined with the relentless pursuit of power, a narrative that continues to captivate and inspire generations long after their time. The Battle of Actium not only marked the end of Antony and Cleopatra's reign but also served as a catalyst for significant changes in Roman society. The defeat of such prominent figures led to a shift in the public's perception of leadership and power. With Augustus at the helm, the Roman Empire began to embrace a new form of governance that emphasized stability and order over the chaotic power struggles of the past. Augustus implemented reforms that centralized authority, established a professional army, and initiated a period of relative peace known as the Pax Romana, which lasted for over 2 centuries. Moreover, the cultural impact of the Battle of Actium and the subsequent fall of Cleopatra cannot be understated. The dramatic narrative of their lives has inspired countless works of art, literature, and theater throughout history. From Shakespeare's Antony and Cleopatra to modern films, their story has been reinterpreted and retold, reflecting the timeless themes of love, ambition, and tragedy. The romanticized image of Cleopatra as a seductress and a powerful queen has persisted, shaping the way we view female leadership and agency in history. In addition, the geopolitical ramifications of the battle extended beyond the immediate conflict. With Egypt now under Roman control, the empire gained access to its vast resources, including grain, which was vital for feeding the growing population of Rome. This acquisition not only strengthened Augustus' position but also transformed the economic landscape of the Mediterranean. The integration of Egypt into the Roman Empire facilitated trade and cultural exchange, further solidifying Rome's dominance in the region. As we delve deeper into the aftermath of the Battle of Actium, we must also consider the legacy of Cleopatra's descendants. Although her direct lineage did not survive, the story of her life and her relationship with Antony continued to resonate through history. The image of Cleopatra as a powerful and intelligent ruler has inspired future generations of women leaders, serving as a symbol of resilience and strength in the face of adversity. The aftermath of the battle also saw a shift in the Roman military strategy. With the loss of Antony and Cleopatra, the Roman military began to focus more on naval power and the importance of controlling key maritime routes. This change in strategy would have lasting effects on Rome's military campaigns in the Mediterranean and beyond, as they sought to prevent any future threats from emerging powers. Furthermore, the political landscape of Rome was irrevocably altered by the events surrounding Actium. The consolidation of power under Augustus led to a more autocratic form of governance, which would influence the structure of the Roman Empire for centuries. The Senate, once a powerful body of governance, saw its influence wane as Augustus established a system that favored imperial authority over republican ideals. This shift would set the stage for the future emperors of Rome, who would often rule with an iron fist, drawing lessons from the failures of Antony and Cleopatra. In conclusion, the Battle of Actium and the downfall of Cleopatra represent a pivotal moment in history that transcends the immediate events of the conflict. The consequences of this battle reverberated through time, shaping the political, cultural, and social landscape of the ancient world and beyond. As we reflect on these events, we are reminded of the complexities of power, the fragility of alliances, and the enduring nature of human ambition. The story of Antony and Cleopatra, marked by love and tragedy, continues to captivate our imagination, serving as a timeless reminder of the intricate dance between power and passion. The echoes of their choices and the lessons learned from their downfall remain relevant, reminding us that history is not just a series of events, but a tapestry woven from the threads of human experience, ambition, and the relentless pursuit of legacy. Imagine the gentle waves lapping against the shores of ancient Alexandria, the soft rustling of leaves in the warm Mediterranean breeze. Cleopatra VII, the last pharaoh of ancient Egypt, is one of the most fascinating figures in history. Her life, marked by strategic alliances, military campaigns, and a deep understanding of politics and culture, has left an indelible mark on the world. Today, we will explore Cleopatra's legacy and historical impact, delving into the rich tapestry of her reign and the lasting influence she has had on both Egypt and the Roman Empire. Cleopatra was born in 69 BCE in the vibrant city of Alexandria, Egypt, to Ptolemy XII Auletes, a member of the Ptolemaic dynasty. The Ptolemies were Macedonian Greeks who had ruled Egypt since the death of Alexander the Great in 323 BCE. Picture the bustling streets of Alexandria, a melting pot of cultures and ideas, where Cleopatra's family maintained their Greek heritage while embracing Egyptian traditions. This cultural fusion was not merely superficial. It played a crucial role in Cleopatra's ability to connect with her subjects and navigate the complexities of her reign. She was not just a ruler. She was a bridge between two worlds, embodying the rich cultural heritage of both her Greek ancestry and the ancient Egyptian civilization. After her father's death in 51 BCE, Cleopatra ascended to the throne alongside her younger brother Ptolemy XIII. Their relationship was tumultuous, and they soon found themselves embroiled in a bitter struggle for power. Cleopatra's intelligence and strategic thinking allowed her to outmaneuver her brother and eventually secure her position as the dominant ruler. Imagine the quiet determination in her eyes as she navigated the treacherous waters of political intrigue, employing both charm and cunning to consolidate her power. Her ability to adapt to the shifting political landscape was remarkable, as she sought to maintain her authority in a world where women were often relegated to the background. One of the most significant aspects of Cleopatra's legacy is her ability to form powerful alliances. Her relationship with Julius Caesar, the Roman general and statesman, was instrumental in securing Egypt's independence and establishing trade and political alliances with Rome. This alliance not only benefited Egypt but also cemented Cleopatra's position as a key player in Mediterranean politics. Can you picture the grandeur of their meetings, the exchange of ideas and strategies that would shape the future of nations? Their union was not just personal. It was a calculated move that allowed Cleopatra to leverage Rome's military might to protect her kingdom. The political ramifications of their relationship were profound, as it marked a turning point in the dynamics between Egypt and Rome, setting the stage for future interactions. Cleopatra's relationship with Mark Antony, another prominent Roman leader, further solidified her influence. Together, they formed a powerful alliance that challenged Octavian, later known as Augustus Caesar. Despite their eventual defeat at the Battle of Actium in 31 BCE, Cleopatra's diplomatic efforts had already laid the groundwork for Egypt's future interactions with Rome. Imagine the quiet resolve in Cleopatra's heart as she faced the uncertainties of war and diplomacy, knowing that her actions would echo through history. Her ability to navigate the complexities of Roman politics while maintaining her identity as an Egyptian ruler is a testament to her skill and resilience. Cleopatra was not only a skilled diplomat but also a shrewd administrator. She strengthened Egypt's economy by introducing monetary reforms, making explicit the fiduciary nature of the bronze coinage in circulation. This reform ensured that the value of coins was determined by Cleopatra herself, rather than their weight, which approximated the value of the Roman denarius. Picture the bustling markets of Alexandria, where merchants and traders thrived under Cleopatra's economic policies, fostering a sense of stability and prosperity that was crucial for her reign. Her economic strategies not only bolstered Egypt's wealth but also enhanced her standing among her subjects, as they benefited from the prosperity she cultivated. Cleopatra's cultural achievements are equally impressive. She was a polyglot, conversing in multiple languages including Ancient Egyptian, Ethiopian, and Latin. Her command of language and her magnetic personality attracted scholars and diplomats from across the Mediterranean. The ancients praised her intellect, ascribing to her treatises on diverse subjects such as cosmetics, coinage, chemistry, and gynecology. Imagine the lively discussions in Cleopatra's court, where ideas flowed as freely as the Nile, and the pursuit of knowledge was celebrated as a cornerstone of her reign. Her court became a center of learning and culture, drawing intellectuals and artists who contributed to the rich tapestry of Hellenistic culture. Cleopatra's military campaigns were marked by strategic brilliance. She enlisted the services of a trusted servant to carry her into Julius Caesar's presence, demonstrating her willingness to take risks and adapt to situations. Her relationship with Caesar led to the birth of a son, Caesarion, who was recognized as the heir to the Egyptian throne. Picture the determination in Cleopatra's eyes as she fought to secure her son's future, knowing that his legitimacy was tied to her alliances with powerful Roman leaders. Her role as a mother was intertwined with her political ambitions, as she sought to ensure that her lineage would continue to influence the course of history. Cleopatra's involvement in the Battle of Actium alongside Mark Antony showcased her military prowess. Although they were ultimately defeated by Octavian, their forces put up a formidable resistance, and Cleopatra's leadership was instrumental in maintaining Egyptian independence for as long as possible. Imagine the tension in the air as Cleopatra and Antony strategized for the battle that would determine their fate, their hopes resting on the outcome of a single confrontation that would alter the course of history. The aftermath of the battle marked a significant turning point, leading to the eventual annexation of Egypt by Rome, but Cleopatra's legacy as a formidable leader remained intact. Cleopatra's legacy extends far beyond her military campaigns and diplomatic alliances. She remains an enigma, a symbol of both power and vulnerability. Her ability to navigate the complex web of Roman politics while maintaining Egyptian traditions has inspired countless works of art and literature. In medieval and early modern times, Cleopatra was often depicted in a negative light, particularly in works like Giovanni Boccaccio's Demuribusclaris and Decasibusvirumilustrium. However, the Renaissance humanist Bernardino Cacciante defended her reputation, criticizing the perceived moralizing and misogyny in these works. This shift in perception highlights the evolving nature of Cleopatra's legacy, as she transitioned from a figure of scandal to one of admiration. The most famous contemporary portrayal of Cleopatra is perhaps Elizabeth Taylor's iconic performance in the 1963 film Cleopatra. This film solidified the image of Cleopatra as a seductive siren, exuding unbridled erotic energy. However, this portrayal has been criticized for eclipsing the multiplicity of Cleopatra's persona and reducing her to a single trope, the femme fatale. Imagine the flickering images on the silver screen, capturing only a fragment of Cleopatra's true essence, while the complexities of her character and reign remain obscured. The cinematic representation of Cleopatra has influenced public perception, often overshadowing her political acumen and cultural contributions. Cleopatra's legacy in art is multifaceted. From the 16th century sculptors Bartolomeo Bandinelli and Alessandro Vittoria to contemporary artists like Chris Ofili, Cleopatra has been depicted in various forms. The Italian painter Benedetto Gennari contributed to the popular tradition of depicting Cleopatra as a charismatic, bejeweled young woman, irresistible with her wit and charm. Jean-Léon Gérôme's depiction of Cleopatra emerging from an embroidered carpet, distracting Caesar away from his day's work, is another iconic image. Picture the vibrant colors and intricate details of these artistic masterpieces, each capturing a different facet of Cleopatra's enigmatic persona, reflecting the cultural values and artistic styles of their respective eras. These artistic interpretations have played a significant role in shaping the narrative surrounding Cleopatra, often emphasizing her allure while neglecting her political significance. Cleopatra's cultural impact extends beyond ancient Egypt and the Roman Empire. She has become an icon of popular culture, influencing literature, art, and film. Her story has been retold and reinterpreted countless times, often blurring the lines between history and myth. In modern times, Cleopatra's legacy continues to inspire artists and historians alike. Her ability to navigate complex political landscapes while maintaining her cultural heritage makes her a fascinating subject for study. The irony of her being credited for profoundly influencing the Roman Empire while being the last non-Roman ruler of Egypt is a testament to her enduring legacy. Moreover, Cleopatra's life and reign have sparked discussions about gender and power dynamics throughout history. As a woman in a male-dominated world, her ability to wield power and influence is a subject of fascination and debate. Scholars have examined her role as a female leader, challenging traditional narratives that often diminish women's contributions to history. Cleopatra's story serves as a reminder of the complexities of female leadership and the societal expectations placed upon women, making her a symbol of empowerment for many. Her legacy encourages a re-evaluation of historical narratives, prompting discussions about the roles women have played in shaping history. Cleopatra VII's legacy is a testament to her strategic brilliance, cultural achievements, and enduring impact on history. From her diplomatic alliances with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony to her economic reforms and military campaigns, Cleopatra left an indelible mark on the world. Her enigmatic persona continues to captivate artists, historians, and the general public alike, ensuring that her story remains an integral part of our collective cultural heritage. As we reflect on Cleopatra's life, let us imagine the gentle flow of the Nile, carrying her legacy through the sands of time, whispering her story to future generations. Her life is a reminder that history is not just a series of events but a tapestry woven with the threads of human experience, ambition, and resilience. Cleopatra's legacy is not merely a reflection of her time but a beacon for future generations, inspiring those who seek to understand the complexities of power, identity, and the human spirit. In addition to her political and cultural contributions, Cleopatra's legacy also encompasses her role in the arts and sciences. The Library of Alexandria, one of the ancient world's greatest centers of learning, flourished during her reign. Cleopatra was known to have supported scholars and intellectuals, fostering an environment where knowledge could thrive. Imagine the scrolls filled with wisdom, the debates echoing through the halls of the library, as scholars discussed philosophy, mathematics, and astronomy. Cleopatra's patronage of the arts and sciences not only enriched her court but also ensured that Alexandria remained a beacon of knowledge in the ancient world. Furthermore, Cleopatra's image has been utilized in various feminist discourses, where she is often viewed as a powerful woman who defied the norms of her time. Her ability to manipulate the political landscape and assert her authority in a patriarchal society has made her a symbol of female empowerment. Scholars and activists alike have drawn parallels between Cleopatra's struggles and the ongoing fight for women's rights, emphasizing her role as a pioneer for women in leadership. This modern interpretation of Cleopatra's legacy highlights the importance of recognizing women's contributions to history and the need to challenge the narratives that have often marginalized their voices. As we delve deeper into Cleopatra's legacy, we must also consider the historical context in which she lived. The late Hellenistic period was marked by political instability and power struggles, both within Egypt and across the Mediterranean. Cleopatra's reign was characterized by her efforts to maintain Egypt's sovereignty in the face of Roman expansion. Her ability to navigate these turbulent waters speaks to her resilience and adaptability as a leader. Imagine the weight of the crown on her head, the expectations of her people, and the looming threat of Rome as she sought to carve out a place for Egypt in a rapidly changing world. In conclusion, Cleopatra's legacy is a multifaceted tapestry woven from her political acumen, cultural contributions, and the enduring impact she has had on history. Her life story continues to resonate with audiences today, serving as a reminder of the complexities of power, identity, and the human spirit. As we reflect on her legacy, let us celebrate the richness of her contributions and the lessons we can learn from her life. Cleopatra VII remains an enduring symbol of strength, intelligence, and the timeless struggle for agency in a world that often seeks to silence women's voices. Her story is not just a chapter in history. It is a narrative that continues to inspire and challenge us to rethink our understanding of leadership, culture, and the role of women in shaping the world. Moreover, Cleopatra's influence can be seen in the way she has been embraced by various movements throughout history. In the 19th and 20th centuries, as women began to fight for their rights and seek representation in various fields, Cleopatra emerged as a figure of empowerment. Her story was often invoked in discussions about women's roles in society, illustrating the potential for women to wield power and influence. This reclamation of Cleopatra's narrative has allowed her to transcend her historical context, becoming a symbol of female strength and resilience in the face of adversity. Additionally, Cleopatra's legacy is not confined to the realm of politics and culture. It also extends to the fields of science and medicine. Her reputed knowledge of herbal remedies and medical practices has sparked interest among historians and medical professionals alike. The ancient texts that reference her contributions to medicine highlight her role as a knowledgeable and capable leader who understood the importance of health and well-being for her people. Imagine the bustling apothecaries of Alexandria, where Cleopatra's influence on medicine and healing practices was felt, as her court became a hub for medical knowledge and innovation. In the realm of literature, Cleopatra's story has inspired countless authors, poets, and playwrights. From Shakespeare's Antony and Cleopatra to modern novels and adaptations, her life has been a source of fascination for writers seeking to explore themes of love, power, and betrayal. The complexity of her character, often portrayed as both a seductress and a shrewd ruler, has allowed for diverse interpretations that reflect the changing attitudes toward women in power. As we read these works, we can see how Cleopatra's legacy continues to evolve, adapting to the cultural and societal contexts of each era. Furthermore, Cleopatra's impact on fashion and beauty standards cannot be overlooked. Her legendary beauty and style have been immortalized in art and literature, influencing perceptions of femininity throughout history. The cosmetics and beauty practices associated with Cleopatra have been romanticized, leading to a fascination with her image that persists to this day. Imagine the luxurious cosmetics she would have used, the intricate hairstyles that adorned her head, and the elaborate garments that showcased her status as a queen. Cleopatra's influence on beauty and fashion has left an enduring mark, shaping ideals of attractiveness and elegance across cultures. In summary, Cleopatra's legacy is a rich and multifaceted narrative that encompasses her political acumen, cultural contributions, and the profound impact she has had on history. Her life story continues to resonate with audiences today, serving as a reminder of the complexities of power, identity, and the human spirit. As we reflect on her legacy, let us celebrate the richness of her contributions and the lessons we can learn from her life. Cleopatra VII remains an enduring symbol of strength, intelligence, and the timeless struggle for agency in a world that often seeks to silence women's voices. Her story is not just a chapter in history. It is a narrative that continues to inspire and challenge us to rethink our understanding of leadership, culture, and the role of women in shaping the world. Cleopatra's legacy is a testament to the enduring power of a woman who navigated the complexities of her time with grace, intelligence, and an unwavering commitment to her people. As we come to the conclusion of Cleopatra's remarkable life, let's take a moment to reflect on the final chapters of her story. Imagine the gentle lapping of the Nile's waters against the shores of Alexandria, a city that once thrived under her rule. Cleopatra VII, the last pharaoh of ancient Egypt, remains one of history's most enigmatic figures, her life marked by political intrigue, strategic alliances, and personal passions. Cleopatra's rise to power was anything but simple. Born in 69 BCE into the Ptolemaic dynasty, she inherited a kingdom in turmoil. Her father, Ptolemy XII, left Egypt's treasury depleted and its people discontented. Upon his death, Cleopatra co-ruled with her younger brother, Ptolemy XIII, but their relationship was fraught with tension. At the tender age of 18, Cleopatra found herself navigating a precarious political landscape, one that would require not only her intelligence but also her remarkable ability to adapt to changing circumstances. The Alexandrian War, which began in 48 BCE, was a turning point for Cleopatra. Her brother sought to eliminate her, but Cleopatra's resilience shone through. She rallied a band of mercenaries and reclaimed her throne. It was during this tumultuous period that she met Julius Caesar, one of Rome's most powerful generals. Caesar's arrival in Alexandria was initially driven by his pursuit of Pompey, but he soon became entangled in the complexities of Egyptian politics, a web that Cleopatra skillfully wove to her advantage. Cleopatra's encounter with Caesar was nothing short of dramatic. She famously smuggled herself into the palace in a sack to meet him, showcasing her audacity and strategic thinking. This bold move captured Caesar's attention and cemented their alliance. Caesar, who had initially planned to annex Egypt, instead supported Cleopatra's claim to the throne, recognizing her as the rightful ruler of Egypt. Their relationship was multifaceted, not merely a romantic affair but a calculated move to secure Egypt's future. Their alliance helped stabilize Egypt and provided a strategic foothold for Rome in the region. They embarked on a luxurious cruise up the Nile, showcasing the opulence and grandeur of Ptolemaic Egypt, strengthening their bond and highlighting Cleopatra's ability to navigate complex political landscapes. This journey was not just a display of wealth, it was a powerful statement of unity between Egypt and Rome, a symbol of Cleopatra's vision for her kingdom. One of the most significant events during Cleopatra's reign with Caesar was the birth of their son, Caesarion. This event was not only a personal milestone but also a strategic move to secure Egypt's future. By giving birth to Caesar's son, Cleopatra ensured that her claim to the throne would be recognized by the Romans, thereby preventing Egypt from being annexed by Rome. The timing of Caesarion's birth, coinciding with the annual rise of the Nile, further solidified Cleopatra's authority among the native Egyptian priests, crucial to the country's economic and social life. Cleopatra's diplomatic skills were unmatched in her time. She adeptly navigated the complex web of Roman and Ptolemaic politics, often using her charm and intelligence to win over powerful Roman generals. Her ability to communicate directly with her subjects and foreign allies gave her a distinct advantage in the ancient Mediterranean world. By forming alliances with different Roman leaders, she managed to secure support for Egypt without becoming a puppet state, maintaining Egypt's independence from Rome for nearly 2 decades. After Julius Caesar's assassination in 44 BCE, Cleopatra's position became increasingly precarious. She aligned herself with Mark Antony, one of Caesar's most powerful generals and a key figure in the Roman Civil War. Antony and Cleopatra's relationship was both personal and political, with the two forming a close alliance that would shape the fate of both Egypt and Rome. Their relationship was marked by a series of lavish celebrations and diplomatic maneuvers, but their personal feelings often clouded their political judgment, leading to costly mistakes. The Battle of Actium in 31 BCE marked the beginning of the end for Antony and Cleopatra. Octavian's forces, bolstered by superior naval power and strategic alliances, defeated Antony's fleet. The defeat was catastrophic, and both Antony and Cleopatra were forced to retreat to Alexandria. In the aftermath of the battle, Octavian's agents hunted down Caesarion and killed him, a clear declaration of Octavian's intent to eliminate any potential rivals to his rule. Cleopatra, realizing the inevitability of her situation, took her own life rather than submit to Octavian's mercy. Cleopatra's legacy is complex and multifaceted. She was a brilliant, vibrant, and talented leader who managed to keep Egypt independent from Rome for nearly 2 decades. Her diplomatic prowess and strategic alliances with powerful Roman leaders were unparalleled in her time. Despite her personal flaws and mistakes, she remains one of the most fascinating figures in history, a testament to the enduring power of intelligence, charm, and determination. In conclusion, Cleopatra's life was a masterclass in politics, diplomacy, and personal resilience. Her ability to navigate the treacherous waters of ancient Mediterranean politics, coupled with her linguistic and cultural skills, made her an unparalleled leader in her time. While her personal life was marked by tragedy and loss, her legacy continues to captivate historians and the general public alike, serving as a reminder of the enduring impact one person can have on the course of history. Moreover, Cleopatra's story transcends her political maneuvers and romantic entanglements. It reflects the broader themes of power, identity, and the role of women in ancient societies. Cleopatra was not just a ruler, she was a symbol of the intersection between Eastern and Western cultures. Her ability to speak multiple languages, including Egyptian, Greek, and Latin, allowed her to connect with diverse groups, making her a bridge between civilizations. This linguistic prowess was not merely a tool for communication. It was a vital asset in her diplomatic engagements, allowing her to negotiate and forge alliances that would benefit her kingdom. The cultural impact of Cleopatra's reign is also noteworthy. She was a patron of the arts and sciences, fostering an environment where intellectual pursuits flourished. Alexandria, under her rule, became a center of learning and culture, attracting scholars, poets, and philosophers from across the Mediterranean. The famous Library of Alexandria, one of the largest and most significant libraries of the ancient world, was a testament to the intellectual vibrancy of her reign. Cleopatra's support for education and the arts not only enriched Egyptian culture but also left a lasting legacy that influenced future generations. Furthermore, Cleopatra's life has inspired countless works of art, literature, and film, solidifying her status as a cultural icon. From Shakespeare's Antony and Cleopatra to modern cinematic portrayals, her story continues to resonate with audiences, reflecting the timeless themes of love, ambition, and tragedy. These artistic interpretations often highlight her complexity as a character, portraying her as both a seductress and a shrewd political strategist, a duality that adds depth to her historical narrative. In the end, Cleopatra's life serves as a powerful reminder of the complexities of leadership and the challenges faced by those in power. Her story is not just one of personal ambition but also of the broader historical forces at play during her time. The fall of Cleopatra and Antony was not merely a personal tragedy. It marked the end of an era for Egypt and the beginning of a new chapter in Roman history. As we reflect on her legacy, we are reminded that history is often shaped by the actions of individuals who dare to challenge the status quo, and Cleopatra's life is a testament to the enduring power of such ambition. Additionally, Cleopatra's influence extended beyond her immediate political and cultural achievements. Her life and reign have sparked discussions about gender roles in leadership, particularly in a time when women were often relegated to the background in political affairs. Cleopatra's ability to wield power in a male-dominated society challenges traditional narratives about female rulers in history. She exemplified how women could not only participate in governance but also excel in it, using their intellect and charisma to navigate complex political landscapes. The fascination with Cleopatra also lies in her portrayal in various historical texts and accounts. Ancient historians like Plutarch and Appian provided narratives that have shaped our understanding of her life, though their accounts were often colored by their own biases and the cultural norms of their times. This has led to a myriad of interpretations of Cleopatra, from a cunning seductress to a tragic heroine. Each portrayal adds layers to her character, making her a subject of endless intrigue and debate among historians and scholars. Moreover, the archaeological discoveries related to Cleopatra's reign have provided new insights into her life and the era she lived in. Excavations in Alexandria and other parts of Egypt have unearthed artifacts that shed light on the Ptolemaic dynasty's opulence and the cultural exchanges that occurred during her reign. These findings not only enhance our understanding of Cleopatra as a ruler but also of the rich tapestry of life in ancient Egypt, illustrating how her leadership was intertwined with the broader historical context of the Mediterranean world. In reflecting on Cleopatra's legacy, we must also consider the impact of her story on modern society. Her life has become a symbol of empowerment, inspiring generations of women to pursue leadership roles and challenge societal norms. Cleopatra's narrative encourages us to examine the complexities of power, identity, and the often overlooked contributions of women throughout history. As we continue to explore her life, we are reminded that the past is not merely a series of events but a rich narrative filled with lessons that resonate with contemporary issues of gender, power, and cultural identity. Ultimately, Cleopatra's life is a testament to the enduring nature of human ambition and the quest for power. Her story serves as a reminder that history is shaped not only by the victors but also by those who dare to defy expectations and carve their own paths. Cleopatra's legacy, marked by her intelligence, resilience, and cultural impact, continues to inspire and provoke thought, ensuring that her story will be told for generations to come. As we conclude our exploration of her life, we are left with a profound appreciation for the complexities of her character and the indelible mark she left on history. In the grand tapestry of history, Cleopatra stands out not only as a ruler but as a symbol of the intricate interplay between personal ambition and political necessity. Her life invites us to ponder the nature of power and the sacrifices that often accompany it. The allure of her story lies in its multifaceted nature. She was a queen who navigated the treacherous waters of political intrigue, a mother who sought to secure her children's future, and a woman who defied the conventions of her time. Cleopatra's legacy is a reminder that the narratives we construct about historical figures are often as complex as the individuals themselves. As we reflect on Cleopatra's life, we also recognize the importance of understanding the historical context in which she lived. The Ptolemaic dynasty was characterized by a blend of Greek and Egyptian cultures, and Cleopatra's reign exemplified this fusion. She embraced her Egyptian heritage while also aligning herself with the powerful Roman Empire, showcasing her ability to adapt and thrive in a world of shifting allegiances. This cultural duality not only enriched her reign but also left an indelible mark on the identity of Egypt itself. In conclusion, Cleopatra's life is a rich narrative that continues to resonate with us today. Her story is one of resilience, intelligence, and the relentless pursuit of power in a world that often sought to undermine her. As we delve deeper into her legacy, we uncover the layers of her character and the historical forces that shaped her reign. Cleopatra remains a figure of fascination, a testament to the complexities of leadership, and an enduring symbol of the power of women in history. Her life encourages us to reflect on our own narratives and the ways in which we can challenge the status quo, ensuring that her story will continue to inspire and provoke thought for generations to come. Moreover, Cleopatra's life serves as a lens through which we can examine the broader societal structures of her time. The Ptolemaic dynasty was marked by a unique blend of Hellenistic and Egyptian influences, and Cleopatra's reign was a pivotal moment in the cultural synthesis of these two worlds. Her ability to navigate this complex cultural landscape not only solidified her power but also enriched the cultural fabric of Egypt. The arts, literature, and sciences flourished under her patronage, creating a legacy that would influence generations to come. In the realm of art and culture, Cleopatra's image has been immortalized in various forms, from ancient coins bearing her likeness to Renaissance paintings that romanticized her life. These artistic representations often reflect the values and ideals of the time in which they were created, showcasing how Cleopatra's image has evolved over the centuries. The fascination with her beauty and intellect has led to a myriad of interpretations, each adding to the rich tapestry of her legacy. Furthermore, Cleopatra's story is a powerful reminder of the role of women in history. Her reign challenges the traditional narratives that often marginalize female leaders, highlighting the significant contributions women have made throughout history. Cleopatra's ability to wield power in a patriarchal society serves as an inspiration for women today, encouraging them to pursue leadership roles and challenge societal norms. Her life exemplifies the idea that women can be both powerful leaders and compassionate figures, navigating the complexities of governance while remaining deeply connected to their people. As we conclude our exploration of Cleopatra's life, we are left with a profound appreciation for her multifaceted character and the enduring impact she has had on history. Her story is not just one of personal ambition and political maneuvering. It is a testament to the resilience of the human spirit and the complexities of leadership. Cleopatra's legacy continues to inspire and provoke thought, reminding us that history is shaped by the actions of individuals who dare to challenge the status quo. Her life serves as a powerful reminder of the importance of understanding the past and its relevance to our present and future. In reflecting on Cleopatra's legacy, we must also acknowledge the ongoing scholarly debates surrounding her life. Historians continue to uncover new evidence and reinterpret existing narratives, shedding light on the complexities of her reign and the historical context in which she lived. This ongoing exploration of Cleopatra's life not only enriches our understanding of her as a historical figure but also highlights the importance of critical engagement with history. As we seek to understand the past, we are reminded that history is not a static narrative but a dynamic field of inquiry that evolves over time. In summary, Cleopatra's life is a rich and complex narrative that continues to resonate with us today. Her story is one of resilience, intelligence, and the relentless pursuit of power in a world that often sought to undermine her. As we delve deeper into her legacy, we uncover the layers of her character and the historical forces that shaped her reign. Cleopatra remains a figure of fascination, a testament to the complexities of leadership, and an enduring symbol of the power of women in history. Her life encourages us to reflect on our own narratives and the ways in which we can challenge the status quo, ensuring that her story will continue to inspire and provoke thought for generations to come. And with that, we conclude our exploration of the life of Cleopatra. I hope you've enjoyed this journey through history and found it both enlightening and relaxing. I'd like to extend my heartfelt thanks to my top-tier patrons, Ander and Helena. Your support means the world to me. If you'd like to support the channel and enjoy these videos without ads for a more soothing experience, you can find the link to our Patreon in the description below. I hope you've learned something new today while unwinding. Until next time, good night and sweet dreams. Tutankhamun, often referred to as the Boy King, ascended to the throne of ancient Egypt at a very young age and ruled during the 18th dynasty, a period marked by significant cultural and political changes. His reign, though brief, has captivated historians and enthusiasts alike, largely due to the discovery of his nearly intact tomb in 1922 by Howard Carter, which unveiled a treasure trove of artifacts and offered a glimpse into the opulence of ancient Egyptian royalty. In this video, we will delve into the life and times of Tutankhamun, exploring his early years, his ascension to the throne, and the mysteries surrounding his untimely death. We'll also take a closer look at the fascinating artifacts found in his tomb, which have provided invaluable insights into ancient Egyptian civilization. Hello and welcome to the channel. If you're new here, it's wonderful to meet you. If you're returning, it's great to have you back with us. As always, if you'd like to support the channel and enjoy these videos without ads for a more seamless relaxation experience, you can find links to our Patreon in the description and comments. Liking the video also helps YouTube know that you're enjoying it, so thank you in advance for your support. Now, let's embark on a serene journey through the sands of time to uncover the life of Tutankhamun. Everything will be narrated in a calm and soothing tone, perfect for helping you fall asleep or simply enjoy a moment of tranquility while learning something new. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle whisper of the Nile as it flows through the heart of the civilization. Today, we embark on a serene journey through time, to explore the life of one of history's most enigmatic figures, Tutankhamun, often affectionately known as King Tut. Born around 1341 BC, during the reign of his father, Akhenaten, Tutankhamun's early life was steeped in the revolutionary changes his father brought to Egypt. Akhenaten, a pharaoh of the 18th dynasty, introduced a monotheistic worship centered around the Aten, the sun god. This was a significant departure from the traditional Egyptian pantheon. Imagine the young Tutankhamun, originally named Tutankhaten, growing up in the sun-drenched city of Akhetaten, built to honor this singular deity. The air would have been filled with the chants and rituals dedicated to the Aten, a stark contrast to the polytheistic traditions of his ancestors. The city itself, with its unique architecture and layout, was a reflection of Akhenaten's vision, featuring open-air temples and sunlit spaces designed to honor the sun's rays. Tutankhamun ascended to the throne at the tender age of Nine or Ten, following the death of his father. Picture a young boy suddenly thrust into the immense responsibilities of ruling a nation. His early reign was undoubtedly influenced by powerful advisors, as he navigated the complex political and religious landscape left by Akhenaten's reforms. The capital city, Akhetaten, with its grand temples and sunlit courtyards, would have been a place of both wonder and challenge for the young pharaoh. The political climate was fraught with tension, as many Egyptians longed for the return of the old gods and the traditional ways of worship that had been suppressed during Akhenaten's reign. As Tutankhamun grew into his role, one of his most significant actions was the restoration of the traditional Egyptian religion. The serene temples dedicated to gods like Amun, Osiris, and Isis began to see a revival. Imagine the gentle sound of chisels and hammers as artisans worked to restore the ancient statues and inscriptions. This restoration was not just a religious shift but a move towards stabilizing the country, bringing back the familiar rhythms of worship and culture that had been disrupted. The temples, once filled with the vibrant colors of murals and the scent of incense, began to resonate with the prayers of the people, rekindling their connection to the divine. The return to polytheism also involved the re-establishment of the priesthoods that had been sidelined, allowing for a more inclusive religious practice that appealed to the populace. During his reign, Tutankhamun also faced military challenges. Archaeological evidence suggests that he engaged in battles with Nubians and Asiatics. Envision the young pharaoh, perhaps standing on the banks of the Nile, overseeing his troops as they prepared for these conflicts. The victories recorded in his mortuary temple at Thebes indicate that despite his youth, Tutankhamun was able to assert Egypt's military power. The extent of his personal involvement in these battles remains a topic of debate, but the presence of extensive military armament in his tomb suggests he was prepared for warfare. The military campaigns not only served to protect Egypt's borders but also reinforced the pharaoh's status as a warrior king, a vital aspect of ancient Egyptian kingship. The young king's military endeavors were crucial in maintaining Egypt's influence in the region, showcasing his ability to lead and protect his people. In his personal life, Tutankhamun married his half-sister, Ankhesenamun. This practice of sibling marriage was common among Egyptian royalty, aimed at preserving the purity of the royal bloodline. Picture the royal couple in the serene gardens of their palace, surrounded by the fragrant blooms of lotus and papyrus, a symbol of their divine heritage and unity. Their marriage was not just a personal union but a political alliance, strengthening the legitimacy of Tutankhamun's rule. The couple likely shared a deep bond, navigating the complexities of their roles in a society that revered them as living gods. Their relationship was also marked by the pressures of royal expectations, as they were expected to produce heirs to continue the lineage. Tutankhamun's life was tragically short. He died at the age of 18 or 19, a young age even for ancient times. The exact cause of his death remains a mystery, with theories ranging from murder to genetic conditions. Imagine the quiet, somber atmosphere of the royal court as they mourned the passing of their young king. His burial in the Valley of the Kings, in a modest tomb known as KV62, marked the end of his brief reign. The tomb, discovered in 1922 by British archaeologist Howard Carter, contained over artifacts. Picture the awe and wonder as Carter and his team uncovered the treasures within, each item a silent witness to the life and times of Tutankhamun. The discovery of the tomb not only provided insight into the life of the young pharaoh but also illuminated the burial practices and beliefs of the ancient Egyptians regarding the afterlife. The discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb was a monumental event in the history of archaeology. Howard Carter, after years of searching, finally breached the first door on November 27, 1922. Imagine the dim light of the torches illuminating the room filled with strange animals, statues, and gold. The meticulous documentation of the tomb's contents by Carter and his team, including the detailed photographs by Harry Burton, provided an unprecedented glimpse into the world of an ancient Egyptian pharaoh. The treasures found within the tomb, such as the golden chariot, the intricately designed jewelry, and the famous golden mask, have captivated the world and sparked a renewed interest in ancient Egypt. Each artifact tells a story, revealing the artistry, beliefs, and daily life of the time. Despite his short reign, Tutankhamun's legacy endures, largely due to the discovery of his intact tomb. The artifacts found within have allowed historians and archaeologists to reconstruct his life and reign in remarkable detail. The golden mask that adorned his mummy, with its serene expression and intricate craftsmanship, has become an iconic symbol of ancient Egypt. This mask, along with other treasures, reflects the artistry and skill of ancient Egyptian craftsmen, showcasing their ability to create objects of both beauty and significance. The mask itself is a masterpiece, made of gold and inlaid with lapis lazuli, turquoise, and carnelian, symbolizing the divine nature of the pharaoh. In conclusion, Tutankhamun's life was a tapestry of challenges and changes. From his early years under his father's radical reforms to his efforts to restore traditional Egyptian religion and engage in military campaigns, his reign was complex and multifaceted. His untimely death and the subsequent discovery of his tomb have cemented his place in history as one of the most fascinating and enigmatic figures of ancient Egypt. As we reflect on his story, let us imagine the gentle flow of the Nile, the timeless sands of the desert, and the enduring legacy of a young pharaoh who continues to captivate our imaginations. The story of Tutankhamun is not just a tale of a boy king. It is a reflection of a civilization that thrived for millennia, leaving behind a rich tapestry of culture, art, and spirituality that still resonates with us today. As we delve deeper into his life, we will uncover the layers of history that shaped not only Tutankhamun but also the world around him, revealing the profound impact of his reign on the ancient Egyptian civilization and beyond. The echoes of his life remind us of the fragility of power and the enduring quest for immortality that defined the ancient Egyptians, a quest that Tutankhamun, in his brief time, embodied with grace and complexity. Moreover, the fascination with Tutankhamun extends beyond his life and death. It encompasses the cultural and historical context of ancient Egypt itself. The 18th dynasty, during which he ruled, was a period of remarkable achievements in art, architecture, and literature. The construction of monumental temples and tombs, the flourishing of the arts, and the development of a complex society characterized this era. Tutankhamun's reign, though short, was a continuation of these grand traditions, and his tomb serves as a testament to the artistic and cultural heights reached by his predecessors. The ancient Egyptians believed in the afterlife, and this belief profoundly influenced their burial practices. The elaborate preparations for Tutankhamun's burial reflect the importance placed on ensuring a safe passage to the afterlife. The items buried with him were not merely possessions, they were thought to be essential for his journey beyond death. The presence of food, clothing, and even games in his tomb illustrates the Egyptians' belief in a life after death, where the deceased would continue to enjoy the comforts of the earthly realm. In addition to the artifacts, the inscriptions and hieroglyphs found within the tomb provide invaluable insights into the beliefs and practices of ancient Egyptians. These writings tell stories of gods and goddesses, the journey of the soul, and the rituals performed to honor the dead. They serve as a bridge connecting us to a civilization that, despite the passage of millennia, still speaks to us through its art and literature. As we continue our exploration of Tutankhamun's life, we will also examine the broader implications of his reign on the ancient world. His efforts to restore traditional religious practices not only impacted Egypt but also influenced neighboring cultures. The interactions between Egypt and its neighbors, including the Nubians and Asiatics, shaped the political landscape of the region. Tutankhamun's military campaigns, while aimed at securing Egypt's borders, also facilitated cultural exchanges that enriched both Egyptian and foreign societies. The legacy of Tutankhamun is not confined to the artifacts found in his tomb. It extends to the ongoing fascination with ancient Egypt in modern culture. The discovery of his tomb ignited a wave of interest in Egyptology, leading to further archaeological explorations and a deeper understanding of ancient civilizations. Today, Tutankhamun's story continues to inspire books, films, and exhibitions, captivating audiences around the world and ensuring that his memory endures. In summary, the life of Tutankhamun is a rich narrative woven into the fabric of ancient Egyptian history. His reign, marked by significant religious and political changes, reflects the complexities of a civilization that sought to balance tradition with innovation. As we journey through the annals of time, let us remember the young pharaoh who, despite his brief life, left an indelible mark on history, inviting us to explore the mysteries of the past and the enduring legacy of a culture that continues to fascinate and inspire. The story of Tutankhamun is not just a tale of a boy king. It is a testament to the resilience of a civilization that thrived against the sands of time, echoing through the ages as a symbol of human creativity, spirituality, and the quest for immortality. Furthermore, the impact of Tutankhamun's reign can be seen in the way it influenced subsequent pharaohs and the direction of ancient Egyptian society. His restoration of traditional practices laid the groundwork for future rulers to build upon, creating a legacy that would resonate through the ages. The return to polytheism and the re-establishment of the priesthoods not only restored stability but also reinforced the cultural identity of the Egyptians, reminding them of their rich heritage and the divine connection they believed they shared with their gods. The artistic achievements during Tutankhamun's reign also deserve attention. The craftsmanship displayed in the artifacts found within his tomb reflects a high point in ancient Egyptian art. The intricate designs, vibrant colors, and symbolic meanings embedded in these objects reveal a society that valued beauty and spirituality. The artisans of the time were not merely creators, they were custodians of a culture that sought to express its beliefs and values through art. The golden mask, for instance, is not just a funerary item, it is a profound statement of the pharaoh's divine status and the artistry of the period. As we reflect on Tutankhamun's life, we must also consider the role of women in ancient Egypt, particularly in the context of his marriage to Ankhesenamun. Women in ancient Egypt held a unique position, often enjoying rights and privileges that were not common in other ancient civilizations. The marriage between Tutankhamun and Ankhesenamun exemplifies the importance of female figures in the royal lineage, as they were often seen as vital to the continuation of the dynasty. Ankhesenamun's role as queen and her influence in the court highlight the complexities of gender dynamics in ancient Egypt, where women could wield significant power and agency. In addition to the political and religious aspects of Tutankhamun's reign, we must also explore the daily life of the ancient Egyptians during this time. The society was characterized by a rich tapestry of customs, traditions, and social structures. The lives of ordinary Egyptians were intertwined with the rituals and beliefs of their pharaohs, and the reverence for the divine permeated every aspect of life. From the bustling markets along the Nile to the serene temples where priests conducted rituals, the daily experiences of the people were shaped by their connection to the gods and the pharaoh. As we continue to unravel the story of Tutankhamun, we will also delve into the broader historical context of the 18th dynasty. This period was marked by significant political changes, including the rise and fall of powerful factions within the royal court. The intrigues and rivalries that characterized this era provide a backdrop for understanding the challenges faced by Tutankhamun as he navigated the complexities of leadership. The interplay of power, religion, and culture during his reign offers a fascinating glimpse into the dynamics of ancient Egyptian society. In conclusion, the life of Tutankhamun is a multifaceted narrative that encompasses not only the story of a young king but also the broader themes of power, spirituality, and cultural identity in ancient Egypt. His reign, though brief, left an indelible mark on history, inviting us to explore the mysteries of a civilization that continues to captivate our imaginations. As we journey through the sands of time, let us remember the legacy of Tutankhamun, a young pharaoh whose life and death resonate through the ages, reminding us of the enduring quest for meaning, beauty, and immortality that defines the human experience. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient city of Akhetaten, where the young Prince Tutankhamun first opened his eyes to the world. Born around 1341 BCE, Tutankhamun's early life was intertwined with the revolutionary changes brought about by his father, Pharaoh Akhenaten. This chapter of our journey delves into the serene yet complex beginnings of one of Egypt's most enigmatic pharaohs. Tutankhamun's early years were spent in Akhetaten, a city founded by his father and dedicated to the worship of the sun god Aten. Picture the grand temples and palaces, bathed in the golden light of the sun, reflecting Akhenaten's devotion to his monotheistic deity. The city was a testament to Akhenaten's radical reforms, a place where the young prince, originally named Tutankhaten, meaning living image of the Aten, grew up. The architecture of Akhetaten was unlike any other city in Egypt, with its open spaces and sunlit courtyards, designed to honor Aten and promote a new way of life that broke from centuries of tradition. In the tranquil confines of the palace, Tutankhaten received a traditional Egyptian education. Imagine him studying literature, mathematics, and the arts, surrounded by the gentle hum of scholarly activity. His education would have included lessons in hieroglyphics, history, and the religious texts that shaped Egyptian culture. Yet, his upbringing was likely sheltered, a cocoon of protection amidst the strict control exerted by his father over the city and its inhabitants. The young prince would have been groomed for leadership, learning the responsibilities that came with his royal blood, but also the complexities of navigating a kingdom in the midst of profound change. The question of Tutankhamun's parentage adds another layer of mystery to his early life. Was he the son of Lady Kia, Akhenaten's second wife, or perhaps the brother or half-brother of Smenkhkare, his immediate predecessor? Some theories even suggest his mother could have been a commoner, a notion that would have been scandalous given the rigid rules of royal marriage in ancient Egypt. This uncertainty about his lineage only deepens the intrigue surrounding his early years. The lack of clear documentation about his family background has led to various interpretations by historians, each adding to the rich tapestry of Tutankhamun's story. As we move forward, let's consider the serene yet tumultuous period following Akhenaten's death around 1336 BCE. The pharaoh's passing created a succession crisis, leaving no clear heir and a kingdom in disarray. Akhenaten's radical reforms had alienated many, and the death of his co-regent, Smenkhkare, further complicated the situation. In this delicate balance of power, the young Tutankhaten, barely 9 or 10 years old, ascended to the throne. The political landscape was fraught with tension, as various factions within the court vied for influence, each with their own vision for Egypt's future. Imagine the hurried preparations for his coronation, a young boy suddenly thrust into the role of pharaoh. To solidify his claim, he married Ankhesenpaten, Akhenaten's third daughter and likely the eldest surviving princess of the royal family. This union was a strategic move, a gentle weaving of familial ties to strengthen his position. The marriage not only reinforced his legitimacy but also symbolized a return to the traditional practices that had been disrupted during Akhenaten's reign. The young couple would have been seen as a beacon of hope for a nation yearning for stability and continuity. Tutankhamun's early reign was guided by two influential advisors, an elderly official with deep connections to the royal family, and Horemheb, a general of the armies. These wise men played crucial roles in steering the young pharaoh's policies, particularly in the restoration of traditional Egyptian religion and art. Imagine the quiet yet determined efforts to move the royal court from Akhetaten to Memphis, the administrative capital near modern Cairo. This relocation was not merely a change of scenery, it represented a significant shift in the political and religious landscape of Egypt, as the new pharaoh sought to distance himself from his father's controversial legacy. In a symbolic gesture, Tutankhaten changed his name to Tutankhamen, meaning living image of Amen, signaling a return to the traditional Egyptian pantheon. He issued decrees to restore the temples, images, and privileges of the old gods, gently steering the kingdom away from his father's monotheistic cult. This period of restoration was marked by a series of projects aimed at reviving the old temples and shrines that had fallen into disrepair. The restoration of the Amen Temple at Karnak was particularly significant, as it reaffirmed the importance of the god Amen in the hearts of the Egyptian people. Picture the serene process of rebuilding, the careful hands of craftsmen restoring the sacred shrines of Amen. Tutankhamun's reign saw the construction of several architectural projects, including a palace at Karnak and a memorial temple in western Thebes. The colonnade of the Temple of Luxor, adorned with reliefs depicting the Opet festival, stands as a testament to his efforts to renew the kingdom's spiritual and cultural heritage. These projects not only served religious purposes but also provided employment and stability for the people, fostering a sense of unity and purpose in a time of uncertainty. Despite his dedication to restoring Egypt's traditional values, Tutankhamun's personal life was marked by health issues. The discovery of malaria parasites in his mummified remains suggests he may have suffered from this disease, possibly exacerbated by degenerative bone disease. The exact cause of his death remains a topic of gentle speculation, with theories ranging from murder to other devastating illnesses. His health challenges may have influenced his reign, as he struggled to fulfill the expectations placed upon him as a young pharaoh. Tutankhamun's unexpected death in his 19th year left the kingdom without a designated heir. His successor, I, took over the unfinished tomb intended for the young pharaoh. Imagine the quiet, somber atmosphere as Tutankhamun was laid to rest in the hastily converted tomb, KV 62. Despite being briefly plundered, the tomb's location was forgotten until its rediscovery in 1922 by the English archaeologist Howard Carter. The discovery of the tomb was a monumental event in the field of Egyptology, revealing a wealth of artifacts that provided insight into the life and times of this young ruler. Inside the tomb, the king's mummy lay within a nest of 3 coffins, each more ornate than the last, accompanied by thousands of items to aid him in the afterlife. The treasures found within the tomb, including the iconic golden mask, have become symbols of ancient Egypt's grandeur and mystery. The discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb has inspired countless stories and investigations, cementing his place in modern history as one of the most fascinating figures of ancient Egypt. The artifacts have traveled the world, captivating audiences and sparking interest in the rich history of this ancient civilization. In conclusion, Tutankhamun's early life and ascension to the throne were marked by significant challenges and transformations. From his birth in Akhetaten to his efforts in restoring traditional Egyptian religion, his reign reflects the resilience and adaptability of ancient Egyptian society. Despite his untimely death, Tutankhamun's legacy continues to captivate the world, inspiring new generations of historians, archaeologists, and enthusiasts alike. As we reflect on his journey, let us appreciate the gentle yet profound impact he had on the tapestry of history. His story serves as a reminder of the complexities of leadership and the enduring power of cultural heritage, echoing through the ages as we seek to understand the past. Moreover, the legacy of Tutankhamun extends beyond his reign and the treasures found in his tomb. His life and the events surrounding his ascension to the throne highlight the intricate web of politics, religion, and culture that defined ancient Egypt. The transition from Akhenaten's radical monotheism back to the polytheistic traditions of the past was not merely a change in religious practice. It was a reflection of the people's desire for stability and continuity in their lives. The young pharaoh's efforts to restore the old ways were not just about religion, they were about healing a fractured society and re-establishing a sense of identity that had been lost during his father's reign. The young king's marriage to Ankhesenpaten was also significant in the context of royal politics. This union was not only a personal bond but also a political alliance that sought to unify the remnants of Akhenaten's reign with the traditional power structures of Egypt. The couple's relationship, though likely fraught with the pressures of their roles, symbolized a new beginning for a nation that had experienced upheaval. Their marriage was a beacon of hope, representing the possibility of a brighter future for Egypt. As we delve deeper into Tutankhamun's early reign, we must also consider the role of the priesthood during this transformative period. The priests of Amen, who had seen their power wane under Akhenaten's rule, were eager to regain their influence. Tutankhamun's restoration of the temples and the re-establishment of traditional worship practices were not just acts of piety, they were strategic moves to placate the powerful priestly class and ensure their support. This delicate dance between the young pharaoh and the religious elite was crucial in maintaining stability in a kingdom that had been deeply divided. The artistic revival during Tutankhamun's reign is another fascinating aspect of his early rule. The return to traditional artistic styles and themes reflected a broader cultural renaissance. Artists and craftsmen were inspired to create works that celebrated the gods, the pharaoh, and the rich history of Egypt. This revival was not only a means of restoring the past but also a way to inspire national pride and unity among the people. The art produced during this time, characterized by its vibrant colors and intricate details, serves as a testament to the creativity and resilience of Egyptian culture. In the broader context of ancient Egyptian history, Tutankhamun's reign can be seen as a pivotal moment. It marked the end of the Amarna period, a time of radical change and experimentation, and the return to the established norms that had defined Egyptian civilization for centuries. The young pharaoh's efforts to restore the old ways were not just about personal legacy, they were about preserving the cultural heritage of a civilization that had thrived for millennia. His reign, though brief, was a crucial turning point that set the stage for the future of Egypt. As we reflect on the early life and ascension of Tutankhamun, we are reminded of the complexities of leadership and the weight of history that rests upon the shoulders of those in power. His story is one of resilience, adaptation, and the enduring quest for identity in a world of change. The legacy of Tutankhamun continues to resonate, inviting us to explore the depths of ancient Egyptian history and the timeless themes of power, belief, and the human experience. As we journey through the annals of time, let us carry with us the lessons learned from this young pharaoh's life, appreciating the intricate tapestry of history that shapes our understanding of the past and informs our present. Furthermore, the political landscape during Tutankhamun's reign was not only shaped by his immediate advisors but also by the broader context of regional dynamics. Egypt was surrounded by powerful neighbors, including the Hittites to the north and various Nubian tribes to the south. The young pharaoh's ascension came at a time when diplomatic relations were crucial for maintaining peace and stability. Tutankhamun's reign saw attempts to solidify alliances through marriage and diplomacy, reflecting the importance of international relations in ancient Egypt. The young king's health issues, which have been the subject of much speculation, also played a significant role in shaping his reign. The evidence of his physical ailments, including a clubfoot and other disabilities, suggests that he faced significant challenges in fulfilling the traditional image of a strong and capable pharaoh. This reality may have influenced his reliance on advisors and the decisions made during his reign. The struggles he faced serve as a poignant reminder of the human aspect of leadership, where personal challenges can intersect with the demands of governance. In addition to the political and personal challenges, the cultural revival during Tutankhamun's reign also had implications for the economy. The restoration of temples and the commissioning of new works of art required resources and labor, which in turn stimulated economic activity. The construction projects not only provided jobs for artisans and laborers but also fostered a sense of community and purpose among the people. This economic revitalization was essential for a kingdom recovering from the upheaval of Akhenaten's reign. As we explore the early life and ascension of Tutankhamun, we must also acknowledge the role of women in this period. Ankhesenaten, as the young king's wife, held a significant position in the royal court. Her influence, though often overshadowed by her husband's, was crucial in navigating the complexities of royal politics. Women in ancient Egypt, particularly those of royal lineage, often wielded considerable power and influence, and Ankhesenaten's role as a queen consort exemplifies this dynamic. Her presence in the court not only reinforced Tutankhamun's legitimacy but also highlighted the importance of female figures in the political landscape of ancient Egypt. The legacy of Tutankhamun's early reign is further enriched by the archaeological discoveries that continue to shed light on this fascinating period. The artifacts unearthed from his tomb and other sites provide invaluable insights into the daily life, beliefs, and practices of ancient Egyptians. From intricately designed jewelry to everyday items, these discoveries allow us to glimpse the world in which Tutankhamun lived and ruled. The ongoing research and exploration of ancient Egyptian sites ensure that the story of this young pharaoh remains alive and relevant, captivating the imaginations of people around the globe. In summary, the early life and ascension of Tutankhamun were marked by a confluence of personal, political, and cultural factors that shaped his reign. His journey from a young prince in Akhetaten to a pharaoh navigating the complexities of leadership in a time of change is a testament to the resilience of ancient Egyptian society. As we continue to explore the life of Tutankhamun, we are reminded of the enduring legacy of this young ruler, whose story transcends time and continues to inspire curiosity and fascination in the hearts of many. The tapestry of his life, woven with threads of history, culture, and human experience, invites us to reflect on the lessons of the past and the timeless nature of leadership and identity. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle lapping of the Nile against its banks, and the distant hum of life in a bustling, yet serene, ancient city. Today, we embark on a tranquil journey through the reign and achievements of one of Egypt's most enigmatic pharaohs, Tutankhamun. His reign, though brief, was marked by significant efforts to restore balance and stability to a kingdom left in disarray by his father, Akhenaten. Let us first explore the restoration of traditional religious practices. Picture the grand temples of Egypt, once filled with the scent of incense and the sound of hymns dedicated to a multitude of gods. Akhenaten, Tutankhamun's father, had introduced radical religious reforms, focusing worship solely on Aten, the sun disk, and diminishing the influence of other deities. This shift disrupted the religious harmony that had long been a cornerstone of Egyptian society. Upon ascending the throne, Tutankhamun, with the guidance of his advisors, reversed these reforms. He reinstated the traditional polytheistic worship, with a particular emphasis on the god Amun. Imagine the relief and joy of the priests and the people as the familiar rituals and ceremonies were revived. This restoration was not just a return to old ways, it was a reawakening of the spiritual life that had sustained Egypt for centuries. The temples, once silent, echoed with prayers and offerings, and the vibrant festivals that celebrated the gods returned to the calendar, bringing joy and unity to the people. Now, let us gently transition to the relocation of the capital. During Akhenaten's reign, the capital had been moved from Thebes to a newly established city called Akhetaten, known today as Amarna. This move was part of Akhenaten's broader religious and political reforms. However, Tutankhamun recognized the deep historical and cultural significance of Thebes. He decided to move the capital back, a decision that symbolized a return to the established order and traditions of ancient Egypt. Imagine the bustling streets of Thebes coming back to life, the markets filled with the chatter of merchants, and the temples once again becoming centers of worship and community. This relocation was not merely a political move, it was a reaffirmation of the heart and soul of the kingdom. The return to Thebes also allowed for the revival of the arts and culture that had flourished there, as artists and craftsmen flocked back to the city, eager to contribute to its restoration. As we continue our journey, we come to the initiation of temple construction and restoration. Tutankhamun undertook various projects to construct and restore temples throughout Egypt. These temples were essential centers of religious worship and cultural activity. Picture the Grand Karnak temple complex, dedicated to the god Amun, being restored to its former glory. The sound of chisels and hammers, the sight of artisans meticulously carving intricate designs, and the vibrant colors of newly painted reliefs all contribute to the revival of these sacred spaces. One of the most notable restoration projects was the Luxor Temple. Imagine walking through its grand colonnades, feeling the cool stone beneath your feet, and marveling at the towering statues and detailed carvings that tell the stories of gods and pharaohs. These projects were not just about bricks and mortar, they were about preserving the spiritual and cultural heritage of Egypt for future generations. The temples became a source of pride for the people, a testament to their resilience and devotion to their gods. Next, we turn our attention to the improvement of infrastructure. Tutankhamun recognized the importance of a well-maintained and connected kingdom. During his reign, he prioritized the repair and improvement of canals, buildings, and roads. Imagine the gentle flow of water through newly repaired canals, the smooth passage of goods along well-maintained roads, and the bustling activity in markets and ports. This focus on infrastructure helped to maintain the kingdom's stability and facilitated the movement of goods and people, essential for the economic well-being of the kingdom. The restoration of trade routes was particularly significant, as it allowed Egypt to re-establish its connections with neighboring regions. The influx of goods, including precious metals, exotic materials, and luxury items, enriched the economy and provided the resources needed for further construction and artistic endeavors. The revitalization of trade also fostered diplomatic relationships, which were crucial for maintaining peace and stability in the region. As we move forward, let us explore the revival of traditional art and craftsmanship. Under Tutankhamun's patronage, artists focused on producing exquisite works of art, including statues, reliefs, jewelry, and other decorative items. Picture the detailed carvings, the intricate jewelry designs, and the vibrant colors that adorned these artworks. This resurgence of traditional artistic motifs emphasized the connection between the earthly and divine realms, showcasing the skill and creativity of ancient Egyptian artisans. Imagine holding a piece of jewelry crafted during Tutankhamun's reign, feeling the weight of gold and the smoothness of precious stones, and marveling at the craftsmanship that has endured through the ages. These artworks were not just objects of beauty, they were expressions of a rich cultural and religious heritage. The revival of art also included the production of funerary items, which reflected the belief in the afterlife and the importance of burial practices in ancient Egyptian culture. Now, let us gently transition to Tutankhamun's military campaigns. Although his military achievements were limited, there is evidence to suggest that he led a campaign against rebellious Nubian tribes. Egypt's control over Nubia was of strategic importance due to its resources, particularly gold. Picture the young pharaoh, clad in his regal armor, leading his troops to secure Egypt's borders and maintain its authority in the southern territories. While the exact details of his military campaigns are not extensively documented, they indicate his commitment to protecting Egypt's interests and asserting the power of the pharaoh. This military activity was part of a broader strategy to restore Egypt's influence and stability in the region. Tutankhamun's military endeavors, though not as grand as those of his predecessors, were crucial in maintaining the security of the kingdom during a time of transition. As we near the end of our journey, let us reflect on the restoration of the prestige of the Egyptian monarchy. Tutankhamun took deliberate steps to restore the prestige and power of the monarchy. He emphasized his connection to his illustrious ancestors, particularly Amenhotep III, through various means. Imagine the young pharaoh standing before the grand monuments of his ancestors, feeling the weight of history and the responsibility of his lineage. By reaffirming his connection to the past, Tutankhamun aimed to reinforce the authority of the pharaoh, consolidate his reign, and maintain the stability of the kingdom. This strategy helped to re-establish the pharaoh as a central figure in both religious and political life, ensuring that the monarchy remained a powerful institution. His efforts to connect with the past were also reflected in the art and architecture of his time, which drew inspiration from the grandeur of earlier dynasties. Tutankhamun's reign was not just about restoring the past, it was also about engaging in activities befitting a king. He was known to have participated in horseback riding, hunting, and training in military skills. Picture the young pharaoh riding through the lush landscapes of Egypt, the wind in his hair, and the thrill of the hunt. He also enjoyed leisure time with his young wife, Ankhesenamun, who was a daughter of Akhenaten and Queen Nefertiti. Imagine the royal couple strolling through the palace gardens, surrounded by the fragrance of blooming flowers and the gentle hum of bees. Tutankhamun also officiated at the Opet festival with his queen and commissioned his treasurer to carry out a fiscal inspection of all the temples of the land. This level of involvement in both ceremonial and administrative activities underscores his commitment to the well-being of the kingdom and its people. Despite his efforts to restore balance and stability, Egypt was still recovering from the disorder Akhenaten had plunged the country into. The situation in the Near East had changed drastically since the golden days of the Egyptian Empire, and Egypt faced significant challenges, including the loss of vassal states and the rise of the Hittites. The geopolitical landscape was shifting, and Tutankhamun's reign was marked by the need to navigate these complexities. Tutankhamun's reign was marked by the influence of elder counselors, including Horemheb, who was repeatedly unsuccessful in his campaigns against the Hittites. The Hittites grew more powerful as Tutankhamun struggled to restore Egypt to its former glory. Despite these challenges, Tutankhamun's legacy as a pharaoh who returned order to a land left in chaos by his father's reforms remains significant. His reign, though short-lived, laid the groundwork for future pharaohs to build upon. As we conclude our tranquil journey through the reign and achievements of Tutankhamun, let us reflect on the complexities of ancient Egyptian history. From the restoration of traditional religious practices to the improvement of infrastructure and the revival of traditional art and craftsmanship, Tutankhamun's efforts aimed to restore balance and stability to a kingdom left in chaos. His leadership, though marked by significant challenges, underscores his commitment to the well-being of Egypt and its people. Moreover, Tutankhamun's reign also saw the continuation of diplomatic relations with neighboring powers. The young pharaoh engaged in correspondence with foreign leaders, which was crucial for maintaining peace and securing alliances. Letters found in the Amarna archives reveal that Tutankhamun's court was involved in diplomatic negotiations, showcasing his role in the broader political landscape of the ancient Near East. These interactions were vital for Egypt's stability, as they helped to mitigate conflicts and foster trade. In addition to his diplomatic efforts, Tutankhamun's reign was characterized by a renewed interest in the arts and culture that defined ancient Egypt. The revival of traditional artistic styles and techniques during his reign not only reflected the pharaoh's desire to reconnect with Egypt's rich heritage but also served to inspire a sense of national pride among the populace. Artists and craftsmen were encouraged to create works that celebrated the gods, the pharaoh, and the beauty of the natural world, leading to a flourishing of creativity that would leave a lasting impact on Egyptian culture. The young pharaoh's reign also coincided with a period of relative peace, which allowed for the flourishing of trade and cultural exchange. The restoration of trade routes not only brought wealth to Egypt but also facilitated the exchange of ideas and artistic influences with neighboring cultures. This cultural exchange enriched Egyptian art and architecture, leading to innovations that would be seen in the works produced during and after his reign. Despite his early death, Tutankhamun's legacy continues to captivate the world, making him one of the most enduring figures in ancient Egyptian history. His tomb, discovered in 1922, revealed a wealth of artifacts that provide insight into his life and the era in which he lived. The treasures found within the tomb, including the iconic golden mask, have become symbols of ancient Egypt's grandeur and mystery. As we leave the ancient lands of Egypt, let us carry with us the serene and timeless wisdom of a young pharaoh who sought to restore harmony to his kingdom. The echoes of his reign remind us of the enduring power of leadership, culture, and the human spirit in the face of adversity. In conclusion, Tutankhamun's reign, though brief, was a pivotal moment in ancient Egyptian history. His efforts to restore traditional practices, improve infrastructure, and revive the arts laid the foundation for the future of the kingdom. The young pharaoh's legacy is a testament to the resilience of a civilization that has fascinated generations. As we reflect on his life and achievements, we are reminded of the intricate tapestry of history that continues to inspire and educate us today. The story of Tutankhamun is not just one of a young king, it is a narrative of a civilization that thrived on the principles of balance, stability, and reverence for the divine. His reign serves as a reminder of the importance of leadership that seeks to unify and uplift a nation, ensuring that the lessons of the past are not forgotten but rather celebrated and built upon for generations to come. Furthermore, the impact of Tutankhamun's reign can be seen in the subsequent rulers who followed him. His efforts to restore traditional values and practices set a precedent for future pharaohs, who would continue to build upon the foundations he laid. The revival of the arts and the emphasis on religious practices became hallmarks of later dynasties, ensuring that the cultural legacy of ancient Egypt endured long after his reign had ended. In the grand tapestry of Egyptian history, Tutankhamun's reign stands as a beacon of hope and renewal. His story, though marked by the challenges of his time, ultimately reflects the resilience of a civilization that has left an indelible mark on the world. As we conclude our exploration of his reign and achievements, let us remember the young pharaoh who, despite the brevity of his time on the throne, managed to inspire a nation and restore a sense of identity and purpose to a people in need of guidance. The legacy of Tutankhamun is not merely a chapter in history, it is a reminder of the enduring spirit of humanity and the quest for meaning and connection in a world that often seems chaotic and uncertain. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle hum of the Nile flowing steadily, and the warm sun casting a golden glow over the land. In this serene setting, we delve into the religious and cultural impact of Tutankhamun, the enigmatic boy king of ancient Egypt. His brief reign, spanning approximately 9 years from around 1336 to 1327 BCE, was a period of significant transition and restoration. Tutankhamun's story is deeply intertwined with that of his predecessor, Akhenaten. Akhenaten, also known as Amenhotep IV, was a radical pharaoh who introduced a monotheistic cult centered on the solar god Aten. This revolutionary change in religious practice was met with widespread resistance from the traditional Egyptian clergy and populace. Akhenaten's capital city, Akhetaten, was built from scratch to serve as the center of his new faith, and he went to great lengths to eradicate any mention of the traditional gods, particularly Amen, from Egyptian monuments and texts. Akhenaten's reign was marked by a self-glorifying art style and a totalitarian approach to his new religion. He decreed that only he could pray to Aten directly, and others had to pray through him. This radical shift in religious practice led to significant cultural and artistic changes, but it also created a deep sense of disunity and unrest within Egyptian society. Tutankhamun, originally named Tutankhaten, was born into this tumultuous environment. His parentage remains uncertain, but DNA evidence suggests that he was a child of incest, likely the son of Akhenaten and his half-sister Nefertiti. At the time of his accession, Tutankhamun was still very young, and his advisors, including the elderly official Ai and the general Horemheb, played crucial roles in guiding him. One of the earliest and most significant actions taken by Tutankhamun was the restoration of the traditional Egyptian pantheon. This decision was likely influenced by his advisors and the priests of Amun, who had been suppressed during Akhenaten's reign. Tutankhamun's name was changed from Tutankhaten to Tutankhamun, reflecting his new role as a defender of the old gods. The Restoration Decree of Tutankhamun, a steal from his reign, provides valuable insights into the state of Egypt at the time of Akhenaten's death. The decree describes a country in chaos, with the cults of the gods abolished and their temples abandoned. This had led to a breakdown in the spiritual balance of the land, as the people no longer heard the prayers of the gods. Tutankhamun claimed to have carried out repairs on the derelict temples and restored the old practices. He issued decrees to reinstate the temples, images, personnel, and privileges of the old gods. This restoration was not merely a return to the status quo but a deliberate attempt to re-establish the universal harmony and balance that had been disrupted by Akhenaten's reforms. The restoration of traditional Egyptian religion had a profound impact on Egyptian society. The temples were rebuilt, and the priests who had hidden the iconography and texts relating to the old religion brought them back to their rightful places. This process not only restored the spiritual balance but also revitalized the cultural practices that had been suppressed during Akhenaten's reign. The restoration also had practical implications. The Hittites, who had grown more powerful during Tutankhamun's reign, no longer had to fear intervention from the Egyptian military. This led to the destruction of the kingdom of the Mitanni, which had formerly been an ally of Egypt. Despite these challenges, Tutankhamun's efforts to restore Egypt to its former glory were significant, especially given his young age and the daunting task he faced. In ancient Egyptian spirituality, the concept of Ma'at represented universal harmony and balance. Akhenaten's rejection of the traditional pantheon and his emphasis on Aten had disrupted this balance, leading to chaos and disorder. Tutankhamun's restoration of the old gods and practices aimed to re-establish Ma'at, ensuring that the land of Egypt remained a mirror image of the celestial realm. By restoring the temples and reinstating the old gods, Tutankhamun effectively reconnected the people with their spiritual heritage. This reconnection helped to restore the balance between the people and their gods, ensuring that the gods would once again hear the prayers of the people. The ideal of Ma'at was thus re-established, bringing harmony and stability back to Egyptian society. Tutankhamun's reign was marked by significant cultural achievements, particularly in the realm of art and architecture. The colonnade of the Temple of Luxor, decorated with reliefs depicting the Opet festival, is one of the chief extant monuments of his reign. This festival, involving the king, the three chief deities of Karnak, Amun, Mut, and Khons, and the local form of Amun at Luxor, symbolized the renewal and rejuvenation of the king and the land. The British Museum's exhibit on Tutankhamun highlights the cultural significance of his reign through various artifacts. The statue of Amenhotep III, Tutankhamun's grandfather, reflects the peak of ancient Egypt's prosperity and long-held traditions of kingship and religious belief. This statue, with its conventional representation of an Egyptian king, conveys his supreme status as head of state and of the religious hierarchy. Tutankhamun's tomb, discovered in 1922 by Howard Carter, has become one of the most famous archaeological discoveries in history. The tomb's nearly intact state and the thousands of objects found within it have provided invaluable insights into ancient Egyptian burial practices and the life of Tutankhamun. The golden mask, the golden coffins, and the various artifacts all contribute to a rich tapestry of cultural and historical significance. Despite the fame of his tomb, Tutankhamun himself remains somewhat of an enigma. His reign was marked by significant achievements, but it was also overshadowed by the tumultuous period that preceded it. The focus on the curse and the tomb's artifacts has often obscured the very real accomplishments of Tutankhamun during his short reign. His efforts to restore traditional Egyptian religion and culture have had a lasting impact on our understanding of ancient Egypt. Tutankhamun's legacy extends far beyond his brief reign. His restoration of traditional Egyptian religion and culture had a profound impact on the spiritual and cultural practices of ancient Egypt. By re-establishing the balance between the people and their gods, he ensured that the land of Egypt remained a mirror image of the celestial realm. The cultural achievements of his reign, including the colonnade of the Temple of Luxor and the various artifacts found in his tomb, continue to captivate historians and enthusiasts alike. Moreover, the impact of Tutankhamun's reign can also be seen in the subsequent rulers who followed him. The restoration of the old religious practices laid the groundwork for the new kingdom's later pharaohs, who would continue to honor the traditional pantheon and the established rituals that had been disrupted. This continuity helped to solidify the cultural identity of ancient Egypt, ensuring that the worship of the gods remained central to the lives of the people. The artistic styles that emerged during Tutankhamun's reign also played a crucial role in shaping the future of Egyptian art. The vibrant colors and intricate designs found in the artifacts from his tomb reflect a return to the traditional artistic conventions that had been sidelined during Akhenaten's rule. This revival of artistic expression not only celebrated the gods but also reinforced the connection between the divine and the earthly realm, a theme that would resonate throughout subsequent periods of Egyptian history. In addition to the religious and cultural restoration, Tutankhamun's reign also saw advancements in governance and administration. His advisors, particularly Amenhotep, were instrumental in stabilizing the kingdom and re-establishing the authority of the pharaoh. They worked to restore the bureaucratic systems that had been weakened during Akhenaten's reign, ensuring that the administration could effectively manage the resources and needs of the Egyptian people. The economic implications of Tutankhamun's restoration efforts were also significant. By revitalizing the temples and reinstating the old religious practices, he helped to stimulate economic activity. The temples served as centers of commerce and trade, drawing pilgrims and worshippers who contributed to the local economy. This influx of resources allowed for the rebuilding of infrastructure and the support of various artistic and cultural endeavors. Furthermore, the religious festivals that were reinstated during Tutankhamun's reign played a vital role in fostering a sense of community and national identity among the Egyptian people. These festivals, which celebrated the gods and the pharaoh, provided opportunities for the populace to come together in shared worship and celebration. This communal aspect of religion helped to strengthen the bonds between the people and their rulers, reinforcing the idea that the pharaoh was a divine intermediary between the gods and the people. The impact of Tutankhamun's reign also extended to the realm of literature and education. The revival of traditional religious practices necessitated the preservation and transmission of sacred texts and knowledge. Scribes and scholars were tasked with copying and maintaining the ancient texts, ensuring that the wisdom of the past was not lost. This emphasis on education and literacy contributed to a more informed society, capable of engaging with the complexities of governance and spirituality. Moreover, the cultural renaissance during Tutankhamun's reign inspired a new generation of artists and craftsmen. The intricate jewelry, pottery, and sculptures produced during this time reflect a renewed appreciation for craftsmanship and artistic expression. This artistic flourishing not only served religious purposes but also became a source of national pride, as the people of Egypt celebrated their rich cultural heritage. In conclusion, Tutankhamun's story is one of transition, restoration, and cultural significance. His reign marked a turning point in ancient Egyptian history, as he navigated the complexities of his predecessor's legacy and forged a new path forward. The religious and cultural impact of Tutankhamun continues to be felt today, offering a rich and fascinating glimpse into the complexities of ancient Egyptian society. His efforts to restore the old ways not only re-established the spiritual balance of the land but also laid the foundation for the enduring legacy of ancient Egypt, a civilization that continues to captivate the world with its mysteries and achievements. The legacy of Tutankhamun serves as a reminder of the resilience of culture and faith, and how they can shape the identity of a civilization for generations to come. In addition to the restoration of religious practices, Tutankhamun's reign also saw a revival of literature and the arts, which were crucial in reinforcing the cultural identity of ancient Egypt. The scribes, who were the educated elite of society, played a vital role in this cultural renaissance. They not only preserved the sacred texts but also produced new works that celebrated the gods, the pharaoh, and the rich history of Egypt. This literary output included hymns, prayers, and historical records that would be referenced by future generations. The artistic revival during Tutankhamun's reign was characterized by a return to traditional forms and themes. Artists began to create works that depicted the gods in their classical forms, emphasizing their attributes and roles within the pantheon. This return to traditional iconography was essential in re-establishing the connection between the divine and the earthly, reinforcing the belief that the pharaoh was the chosen representative of the gods on earth. Moreover, the architectural projects initiated during Tutankhamun's reign were significant in their cultural impact. The construction and restoration of temples not only served religious purposes but also acted as a means of demonstrating the pharaoh's power and commitment to the gods. The temples became centers of worship and community gathering, where the people could come together to celebrate their faith and culture. The Opet Festival, which was celebrated during Tutankhamun's reign, exemplified the cultural and religious significance of his rule. This festival involved a grand procession from Karnak to Luxor, where the statue of Amun was paraded through the streets. The event symbolized the renewal of the king's divine power and his connection to the gods. It was a time of joy and celebration for the people, reinforcing their sense of identity and community. In addition to the religious festivals, the arts and crafts produced during Tutankhamun's reign also played a crucial role in shaping the cultural landscape of ancient Egypt. The exquisite jewelry, pottery, and sculptures that emerged during this time reflected the high level of craftsmanship and artistic innovation. These artifacts not only served religious purposes but also became symbols of status and wealth, further embedding the cultural identity of the Egyptian people. The impact of Tutankhamun's reign on the arts can also be seen in the way it influenced subsequent generations of artists and craftsmen. The revival of traditional artistic styles and techniques laid the groundwork for the flourishing of art in the New Kingdom. This continuity of artistic expression ensured that the cultural heritage of ancient Egypt was preserved and celebrated for centuries to come. In summary, the religious and cultural impact of Tutankhamun's reign was profound and far-reaching. His efforts to restore the traditional pantheon and re-establish the practices of the old religion not only brought stability to Egyptian society but also revitalized its cultural identity. The artistic and literary achievements of his reign, along with the revival of religious festivals, played a crucial role in shaping the cultural landscape of ancient Egypt. Tutankhamun's legacy, therefore, is not only one of restoration but also of cultural renaissance, ensuring that the rich traditions of ancient Egypt would endure for generations to come. Imagine the gentle whisper of the desert wind, softly caressing the golden sands of ancient Egypt. In this serene landscape, we delve into the final chapter of a young pharaoh's life, a story that has captivated the world for centuries. Today, we explore the death and burial of Tutankhamun, a tale woven with mystery, tradition, and timeless beauty. Tutankhamun, often referred to as the Boy King, ascended to the throne at a tender age. His reign, though brief, was marked by significant efforts to restore the traditional religious practices of Egypt. Born as Tutankhaten, he later changed his name to Tutankhamun, symbolizing a return to the worship of Amun, the supreme god of Thebes. His life, however, was cut short at the age of 18 or 19, leaving behind a legacy shrouded in enigma. As we journey through the sands of time, let's gently uncover the key events and rituals that marked Tutankhamun's final passage. First, we consider the health issues that plagued the young pharaoh. Imagine the quiet chambers of the royal palace, where Tutankhamun, despite his regal status, faced numerous health challenges. Various theories suggest that he suffered from genetic diseases, a possible clubfoot, and malaria. The discovery of his tomb in 1922 by Howard Carter revealed a mummy with several ailments, including scoliosis and signs of malaria. These health issues, compounded by a broken leg, likely contributed to his untimely death. The circumstances surrounding his demise remain a topic of debate among historians and archaeologists, with some suggesting that he may have succumbed to an accident or even foul play. Now, picture the solemn and meticulous process of mummification, a sacred ritual designed to preserve the body for the afterlife. In the cool, dimly lit embalming chamber, Tutankhamun's body was carefully treated with natron to dry out the tissues. His internal organs were removed and preserved separately, while his brain was discarded, as it was deemed unnecessary for the afterlife. The embalmers then treated his body with resins and oils, wrapping it in over 130 yards of linen bandages. Each layer was applied with reverence, ensuring the young pharaoh's body would endure for eternity. This process was not only a means of preservation but also a deeply spiritual act, believed to protect the deceased in their journey to the afterlife. Next, we enter the hushed stillness of the Valley of the Kings, where Tutankhamun's tomb, KV62, lies hidden. Discovered by Howard Carter, this tomb is one of the most intact royal burials ever found. The tomb was prepared hastily, indicating that Tutankhamun's death was unexpected. The burial chamber contained multiple coffins, each nested within the other. The innermost coffin, crafted from solid gold, was covered in a thick, black pitch-like layer, an anointing liquid poured during the burial ceremony. The tomb's walls were adorned with funerary texts and magic spells, including spells from the Book of the Dead, designed to guide Tutankhamun through the afterlife. These texts served as a roadmap for the deceased, ensuring they could navigate the challenges of the underworld and reach the afterlife. Imagine standing before the iconic death mask of Tutankhamun, a masterpiece of ancient craftsmanship. Constructed from 2 sheets of gold hammered together, the mask weighs 22.5 pounds and depicts the pharaoh wearing the striped Ning's headdress. The goddess's neckband and wadjet protect his brow, while a false beard symbolizes his divine status. The back of the mask is inscribed with spell 151b, ensuring Tutankhamun's safe passage into the afterlife. This mask not only served as a protective covering for the pharaoh's face but also as a powerful symbol of his eternal life and divine connection. As we continue our journey, we encounter the rituals of food offerings and statue rites. The discovery of pottery vessels and animal bones in KV54 suggests a possible funeral meal. However, it is now believed that these objects were part of a display of food offerings set out at the consecration of Tutankhamun's statue. This ritual involved placing food and drinks under canopies, which were then smashed after the ceremony, indicating that the participants consumed the offerings. Such offerings were essential in ancient Egyptian culture, as they were believed to sustain the deceased in the afterlife, ensuring that the pharaoh would not go hungry on his journey. Moreover, the ancient Egyptians believed that the deceased required sustenance in the afterlife, which is why elaborate burial goods were included in tombs. These goods ranged from food and drink to everyday items and luxury goods, all intended to provide comfort and support to the pharaoh in the next world. The presence of these items in Tutankhamun's tomb, including exquisite jewelry, chariots, and even board games, reflects the wealth and status of the young king, as well as the belief in an afterlife filled with abundance. Finally, we arrive at the concept of the mortuary temple, a place of worship and celebration for the deceased king. Mortuary temples were built by pharaohs of the New Kingdom to honor their cult after death and to worship Amun and other deities. While the exact location of Tutankhamun's mortuary temple remains unknown, it is believed to have been situated close to the agricultural land east of the Valley of the Kings. These temples served as centers for rituals and offerings, where priests would perform ceremonies to ensure the pharaoh's continued favor with the gods. In the tranquil silence of the desert, we reflect on the death and burial of Tutankhamun. His tomb, with its elaborate funerary texts, magic spells, and exquisite artifacts, offers a unique window into the beliefs and rituals of ancient Egypt. The treasures found within his tomb, including chariots, jewelry, and everyday items, reveal much about the life and times of this young ruler. Despite the many theories surrounding his death, Tutankhamun's legacy extends far beyond his tragic demise, reflecting the enduring fascination with ancient Egyptian culture and history. Moreover, the discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb sparked a renewed interest in Egyptology and the ancient world. The treasures unearthed from KV-62 have since traveled the globe, captivating audiences and inspiring countless exhibitions. The so-called Tutankhamun effect has led to a surge in tourism to Egypt, as people from all walks of life seek to connect with the history and grandeur of this ancient civilization. This phenomenon has not only increased awareness of ancient Egyptian culture but has also contributed to the preservation of archaeological sites and the promotion of cultural heritage. As we conclude this chapter, let us carry with us the serene beauty of Tutankhamun's final journey, a testament to the timeless allure of ancient Egypt. May the gentle whispers of the desert wind continue to tell his story for generations to come. The legacy of Tutankhamun, the Boy King, remains a poignant reminder of the fragility of life and the enduring quest for immortality that has captivated humanity since time immemorial. In the end, it is not just the treasures of his tomb that endure, but the spirit of a young pharaoh who continues to inspire wonder and curiosity in the hearts of many. In addition to the treasures and rituals, the study of Tutankhamun's burial has also provided insights into the social and political dynamics of ancient Egypt. His reign occurred during a time of significant transition, as the country was recovering from the religious upheaval instigated by his predecessor, Akhenaten. The restoration of traditional worship practices under Tutankhamun's rule highlights the importance of religion in maintaining social order and political stability. His burial, therefore, can be seen as a reflection of the broader societal values and beliefs of the time. Furthermore, the impact of Tutankhamun's burial extends beyond the realm of archaeology and history. It has influenced art, literature, and popular culture, inspiring countless works that draw upon the themes of ancient Egypt. From films to novels, the story of Tutankhamun continues to resonate, capturing the imagination of people around the world. The fascination with his life and death serves as a reminder of the universal human desire to understand our past and the mysteries that lie within it. As we reflect on the life and death of Tutankhamun, we are reminded of the enduring power of history to connect us across time and space. The young pharaoh's journey from life to death, and ultimately to immortality, serves as a testament to the rich tapestry of human experience. In the quiet moments of contemplation, we can almost hear the echoes of ancient voices, whispering the secrets of a civilization that continues to inspire and intrigue us to this day. The burial of Tutankhamun also highlights the role of women in ancient Egyptian society, particularly in the context of royal funerals. The young king was married to Ankhesenamun, who was not only his wife but also played a significant role in the political landscape of the time. After Tutankhamun's death, Ankhesenamun faced a precarious situation, as she was left without a powerful ally. Her subsequent marriage to Tutankhamun's successor, illustrates the importance of dynastic alliances in maintaining power and stability in ancient Egypt. The presence of female figures in the burial rituals, such as the goddesses depicted in the tomb, further emphasizes the reverence for femininity and the divine feminine in the afterlife. Additionally, the burial practices of Tutankhamun reflect the broader cultural significance of death and the afterlife in ancient Egyptian society. The elaborate rituals and the wealth of items buried with him underscore the belief that the afterlife was a continuation of life on Earth, where the deceased would require the same comforts and luxuries they enjoyed during their lifetime. This belief system was deeply ingrained in the culture, influencing everything from art and architecture to daily life and governance. The discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb also raised questions about the preservation of ancient artifacts and the ethics of archaeology. As treasures were removed from their original context, debates emerged regarding the ownership and display of these items. The global fascination with Tutankhamun has led to numerous exhibitions, but it has also sparked discussions about the responsibilities of museums and collectors in preserving cultural heritage. The ongoing dialogue about repatriation and the rightful ownership of artifacts continues to shape the field of archaeology and museum studies. In conclusion, the death and burial of Tutankhamun encapsulate a rich tapestry of ancient Egyptian beliefs, practices, and societal dynamics. His story is not just one of a young king's tragic end but a reflection of a civilization that sought to understand the mysteries of life and death. As we ponder the legacy of Tutankhamun, we are reminded of the enduring power of history to illuminate our understanding of the human experience, transcending time and space to connect us with the past. The whispers of the desert wind carry his story forward, inviting us to explore the depths of ancient Egypt's cultural heritage and the timeless quest for immortality that continues to resonate within us all. The rituals surrounding Tutankhamun's burial also reveal the intricate relationship between the living and the dead in ancient Egyptian culture. The living were expected to honor their deceased ancestors through regular offerings and rituals, ensuring that the dead remained a part of the community. This connection was vital for maintaining the favor of the gods and ensuring the prosperity of the living. The elaborate nature of Tutankhamun's burial reflects not only his status as a king but also the collective belief in the importance of honoring the dead. Moreover, the tomb of Tutankhamun serves as a testament to the artistry and craftsmanship of ancient Egyptian artisans. The intricate designs and detailed craftsmanship of the artifacts found within the tomb showcase the high level of skill and artistry that characterized ancient Egyptian culture. From the beautifully crafted jewelry to the ornate furniture, each item tells a story of the values and beliefs of the time. The artistry found in Tutankhamun's tomb continues to inspire modern artists and craftsmen, highlighting the enduring legacy of ancient Egyptian culture. As we delve deeper into the significance of Tutankhamun's burial, we must also consider the role of the priests and the religious institutions in ancient Egypt. The priests were responsible for conducting the rituals and ceremonies that honored the deceased, ensuring that the proper rites were performed to secure a safe passage to the afterlife. The involvement of the priesthood in Tutankhamun's burial underscores the importance of religion in ancient Egyptian society and the belief that the afterlife was a continuation of life on Earth. In the end, the death and burial of Tutankhamun encapsulate the rich tapestry of ancient Egyptian beliefs, practices, and societal dynamics. His story is not just one of a young king's tragic end but a reflection of a civilization that sought to understand the mysteries of life and death. As we ponder the legacy of Tutankhamun, we are reminded of the enduring power of history to illuminate our understanding of the human experience, transcending time and space to connect us with the past. The whispers of the desert wind carry his story forward, inviting us to explore the depths of ancient Egypt's cultural heritage and the timeless quest for immortality that continues to resonate within us all. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient Valley of the Kings, where the warm desert breeze gently caresses the landscape. In this serene setting, we embark on a journey back to one of the most remarkable discoveries in the history of archaeology, the discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb. Tutankhamun, often referred to as King Tut, ruled Egypt during the 18th dynasty of the New Kingdom, a period that spanned from approximately 1550 to 1292 BCE. He ascended to the throne at a tender age and passed away around 1323 BCE, leaving behind a legacy that would remain hidden for centuries. The Valley of the Kings, where his tomb was eventually found, is a necropolis in Luxor, Egypt, renowned for its elaborate tombs of pharaohs from the New Kingdom period. The search for Tutankhamun's tomb began long before Howard Carter's successful excavation. In 1915, Carter and his patron, the 5th Earl of Carnarvon, secured the necessary permits to excavate in the Valley of the Kings. Their initial efforts, however, were met with disappointment as they uncovered only a few objects bearing the name of Tutankhamun, likely looted from the tomb. Carter remained steadfast in his belief that Tutankhamun's tomb was nearby, despite the lack of concrete evidence. He continued his meticulous search, clearing the area around the tombs of Ramses VI and Ramses II. The team's work was often hampered by the presence of tourists and the need to avoid damaging the ancient structures. The area they were excavating was particularly challenging due to its proximity to other well-known tombs, making it unpopular among tourists and officials. On a quiet morning of November 4, 1922, Carter arrived at the dig site to find his team unusually silent. Upon inquiring, he learned that the workers had discovered a step cut into bedrock beneath one of the first huts they had cleared. This discovery marked the beginning of a significant archaeological find. As the men dug further, a steep, sunken staircase emerged, cut into the rock about 12 feet below the entrance of Ramses VI's tomb. The team exposed the upper part of a door made from rough stones and covered with plaster. The seals on the door, featuring the jackal god Anubis over 9 bound captives, were intact. This seal indicated that the tomb was part of the royal necropolis and had not been looted. Carter's excitement grew as he realized they might be on the verge of a magnificent discovery. On November 5, 1922, Carter broke through the plaster and removed the stones from the upper right corner of the door. He then shone a flashlight into the passage, which was filled with stones and rubble. This evidence suggested that the last people to enter the tomb were the priests who sealed it, not thieves. Carter's journal entry from that day captures the moment. It was a thrilling moment for an excavator to suddenly find himself, after so many years of toilsome work, on the verge of what looked like a magnificent discovery, an untouched tomb. As the team widened the hole in the door, they were able to shine a light into the darkness. What they saw was nothing short of extraordinary. The chamber was filled with an array of extraordinary and beautiful objects heaped upon one another. Initially, Carter thought he was looking at wall paintings, but it soon became clear that he was seeing actual three-dimensional objects. His famous words, "Yes, wonderful things," encapsulate the moment of discovery. The excavation process was meticulous and took about 10 years to complete. The team had to contend with constant pressure from visitors, including the Queen of the Belgians, who frequently visited the site. Many visitors were motivated by morbid curiosity, fueled by rumors of an ancient curse. Despite these challenges, Carter and his team worked diligently to uncover the treasures within the tomb. The tomb of Tutankhamun was found virtually intact, containing over 5,000 objects. These included sumptuous examples of ancient Egyptian decorative arts, such as golden masks, jewelry, furniture, and clothing. The burial goods provided exceptional evidence about tomb robbery and official restoration efforts. Many of the clothes from the tomb were far more varied and embellished than those portrayed in art from Tutankhamun's time, enhancing our understanding of the material culture of the New Kingdom. The discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb marked a significant change in the history of the Valley of the Kings. Once the clearance was complete, many Egyptologists lost interest in the valley, assuming there was nothing left to be found. However, the tomb's contents revealed new insights into ancient Egyptian burial practices and the life of royalty. The dates on wine jars from the tomb established that Tutankhamun had not reigned much longer than 9 years, contradicting previous assumptions about his reign. The discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb inspired a media frenzy and popularized ancient Egyptian-inspired designs with the Western public. To the Egyptians, who had recently become partially independent of British rule, the tomb became a symbol of national pride, strengthening pharaonism, a nationalist ideology that emphasized modern Egypt's ties to the ancient civilization. The publicity surrounding the excavation intensified when Carnarvon died of an infection, giving rise to speculation about an ancient curse. After Carnarvon's death, tensions arose between Carter and the Egyptian government over who should control access to the tomb. In early 1924, Carter stopped work in protest, beginning a dispute that lasted until the end of the year. Under an agreement that resolved the dispute, the artifacts from the tomb would not be divided between the government and the dig's sponsors, and most of the tomb's contents went to the Egyptian Museum in Cairo. The artifacts from King Tut's tomb were exhibited outside of Egypt starting in the 1960s. A popular traveling exhibit titled Treasures of Tutankhamun showcased many of the tomb's most significant items. The removal of Tutankhamun's mummy from its coffin in 1925 was a significant event, and the last of the burial goods were conserved and shipped to Cairo in 1932. The discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb by Howard Carter and his team in 1922 was a groundbreaking moment in archaeology. It not only provided unparalleled insights into ancient Egyptian burial practices but also captivated the world with its sheer opulence and historical significance. The tomb's contents continue to fascinate historians and the general public alike, serving as a testament to the enduring power of ancient Egyptian culture. In addition to the treasures found within the tomb, the discovery also shed light on the life and times of Tutankhamun himself. The artifacts revealed much about the young pharaoh's reign, including his relationships with other powerful figures of the time, such as his advisors and the high priests of Amun. The presence of items like the Golden Throne, which depicted Tutankhamun and his wife, Ankhesenamun, offered insights into their royal life and the importance of familial ties in ancient Egyptian society. Moreover, the tomb's layout and the items within it reflected the beliefs and practices surrounding death and the afterlife in ancient Egypt. The presence of the canopic jars, which held the pharaoh's embalmed organs, and the elaborate funerary mask, which has become an iconic symbol of ancient Egypt, illustrated the significance of preserving the body for the afterlife. These practices were rooted in the belief that the deceased would need their physical form in the next world, and the lavish items buried with them were meant to ensure a comfortable journey and existence in the afterlife. The discovery also sparked a renewed interest in Egyptology and inspired a generation of archaeologists and historians to explore the rich history of ancient Egypt. The fascination with Tutankhamun's tomb led to further excavations in the Valley of the Kings and surrounding areas, revealing more tombs and artifacts that contributed to our understanding of this ancient civilization. The impact of this discovery extended beyond academia, influencing art, fashion, and popular culture, as the allure of ancient Egypt captured the imagination of people around the world. In the years following the discovery, the tomb of Tutankhamun became a focal point for discussions about cultural heritage and the ethics of archaeology. The debate over the ownership of the artifacts and the responsibilities of foreign archaeologists working in Egypt highlighted the need for collaboration and respect for the cultural significance of the sites being excavated. This ongoing dialogue has shaped modern archaeological practices and policies, emphasizing the importance of involving local communities and governments in the preservation and presentation of their heritage. As we reflect on the discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb, we recognize its lasting legacy in the fields of archaeology, history, and cultural studies. The treasures unearthed from the tomb not only provide a glimpse into the life of a young pharaoh but also serve as a reminder of the rich tapestry of human history and the enduring fascination with the past. The story of Tutankhamun continues to inspire curiosity and wonder, inviting us to explore the mysteries of ancient civilizations and their contributions to our shared human experience. Furthermore, the discovery of the tomb has led to significant advancements in the field of conservation. The delicate nature of the artifacts required innovative techniques to preserve them for future generations. Conservators develop new methods to stabilize the materials, ensuring that the treasures could withstand the test of time. This has had a lasting impact on how archaeological finds are treated and preserved, setting a standard for future excavations. The tomb's discovery also prompted a wave of scholarly research, with numerous studies focusing on the artifact's craftsmanship and the materials used. For instance, the golden mask of Tutankhamun, made of gold and inlaid with lapis lazuli and other precious stones, has been the subject of extensive analysis. Researchers have sought to understand the techniques employed by ancient artisans, shedding light on the technological advancements of the time. In addition, the tomb's contents have provided invaluable information about trade networks in ancient Egypt. The presence of items from distant lands, such as the exquisite jewelry made from materials sourced from as far away as Afghanistan, indicates that Tutankhamun's reign was marked by extensive trade and cultural exchange. This has led historians to reevaluate the economic and political landscape of the new kingdom, recognizing the interconnectedness of ancient civilizations. The fascination with Tutankhamun's tomb has also inspired numerous documentaries, books, and films, further embedding the young pharaoh in popular culture. The story of his life, death, and the subsequent discovery of his tomb has been retold in various forms, captivating audiences and ensuring that the legacy of Tutankhamun endures. The allure of the tomb continues to draw tourists to Egypt, where they can explore the Valley of the Kings and witness the artifacts that once belonged to the young ruler. As we delve deeper into the implications of the tomb's discovery, we must also consider the ethical dimensions of archaeology. The excavation of Tutankhamun's tomb raised questions about the rights of nations to their cultural heritage. The debate over the repatriation of artifacts taken during colonial times has gained momentum, with many countries advocating for the return of their historical treasures. This ongoing conversation highlights the need for a more equitable approach to archaeology, one that respects the cultural significance of the sites and artifacts being studied. In conclusion, the discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb was not merely an archaeological triumph. It was a pivotal moment that reshaped our understanding of ancient Egypt and its enduring legacy. The treasures unearthed from the tomb continue to inspire awe and curiosity, serving as a bridge between the past and present. As we explore the life of Tutankhamun and the significance of his tomb, we are reminded of the rich history that lies beneath the sands of Egypt, waiting to be uncovered and appreciated by future generations. The legacy of Tutankhamun, encapsulated in the treasures of his tomb, remains a testament to the ingenuity and artistry of ancient Egyptian civilization, inviting us to ponder the mysteries of life, death, and the afterlife that have fascinated humanity for millennia. The discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb also had profound implications for the field of archaeology itself. It highlighted the importance of meticulous excavation techniques and the need for thorough documentation of finds. Carter's approach to excavation, which involved careful recording of the position and context of each artifact, set a new standard for archaeological practice. This attention to detail ensured that future researchers could accurately interpret the findings and understand their significance within the broader context of ancient Egyptian history. Moreover, the tomb's discovery underscored the value of interdisciplinary collaboration in archaeology. Carter worked alongside a team of specialists, including artists, chemists, and conservators, who contributed their expertise to the excavation and preservation of the artifacts. This collaborative approach not only enriched the research process but also fostered a greater appreciation for the diverse skills required in the field of archaeology. The impact of the discovery extended beyond the academic realm, influencing public perceptions of ancient Egypt. The treasures of Tutankhamun became symbols of luxury and sophistication, capturing the imagination of people around the world. The media coverage surrounding the excavation and subsequent exhibitions fueled a fascination with ancient Egyptian culture, leading to a resurgence of interest in Egyptology and the study of ancient civilizations. In the decades following the discovery, the artifacts from Tutankhamun's tomb have been the subject of extensive study and analysis. Scholars have sought to understand the cultural, religious, and political significance of the items found within the tomb. For example, the presence of the scarab amulets, which were believed to provide protection in the afterlife, reflects the deep-seated beliefs of ancient Egyptians regarding death and resurrection. These insights have enriched our understanding of the spiritual life of the ancient Egyptians and their views on mortality. Additionally, the tomb's discovery has prompted discussions about the role of archaeology in contemporary society. The ethical considerations surrounding the excavation and display of ancient artifacts have become increasingly important, as communities around the world seek to reclaim their cultural heritage. The debate over the ownership of Tutankhamun's treasures continues to resonate, as many advocate for the return of artifacts to their countries of origin. This ongoing dialogue emphasizes the need for a more inclusive approach to archaeology, one that respects the rights and voices of local communities. As we continue to explore the legacy of Tutankhamun's tomb, we are reminded of the enduring power of archaeology to connect us with our shared human history. The treasures unearthed from the tomb serve as a testament to the creativity, artistry, and spiritual beliefs of ancient Egyptians, inviting us to reflect on the complexities of life, death, and the passage of time. The story of Tutankhamun, encapsulated in the artifacts of his tomb, remains a source of inspiration and wonder, encouraging us to delve deeper into the mysteries of the past and appreciate the rich tapestry of human civilization that has shaped our world today. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle whisper of the Nile as it flows through the heart of a civilization that has fascinated humanity for millennia. Today, we will explore the legacy and historical significance of one of its most enigmatic figures, Tutankhamun, often referred to as King Tut. His life and reign, though brief, have left an indelible mark on the world. Born around 1341 BCE, Tutankhamun was originally named Tutankhaten. He was the son of Pharaoh Akhenaten, who had introduced a radical monotheistic cult centered on the sun god Aten. Akhenaten's reign was marked by significant changes in Egyptian art, architecture, and religion, which were not widely accepted by the Egyptian people. Imagine the young prince, growing up in a world where the traditional Egyptian pantheon of gods was largely ignored in favor of the Aten, a solitary sun disk shining down on a land of ancient traditions. Tutankhaten's mother is believed to have been one of Akhenaten's sisters, although her exact identity remains unknown. Picture the young prince, surrounded by the grandeur of the royal court, yet living in a time of religious upheaval and uncertainty. When Akhenaten died around 1336 BCE, Tutankhaten ascended to the throne at the tender age of 9. His name was changed to Tutankhamun, which means, the living image of Amun, reflecting a return to the traditional Egyptian gods and the worship of Amun, one of the most powerful deities of the time. As we delve deeper into Tutankhamun's reign, we find a significant shift back to the traditional Egyptian religion and art. His predecessor, Akhenaten, had introduced a radical monotheistic cult that was not widely accepted by the Egyptian people. Tutankhamun publicly decried his father's monotheistic beliefs and called for a restoration of polytheism and the equal worship of all Egyptian gods in the pantheon. Imagine the relief and joy of the people as they returned to their familiar rituals and deities, the air filled with the scent of incense and the sound of hymns to the gods. This restoration was not merely a return to the old ways but also involved the rebuilding of temples and the re-establishment of traditional rituals. Tutankhamun issued decrees to restore the temples and to reinstate the traditional priesthood, which had been suppressed during Akhenaten's reign. Picture the bustling activity as artisans and laborers work to rebuild the sacred spaces, their hands crafting intricate carvings and statues to honor the gods once more. Tutankhamun's reign saw a resurgence in traditional Egyptian art and architecture. The Amarna style, which had been introduced by Akhenaten, was replaced by a more conventional and conservative style. This change was reflected in the artwork and sculptures of the time, which began to depict the traditional gods and goddesses once again. Imagine walking through the grand halls adorned with vibrant frescoes and statues, each telling a story of devotion and reverence. One of the most significant cultural legacies of Tutankhamun is the preservation of ancient Egyptian traditions. Despite his young age, he managed to reverse the unpopular changes made by his father and restore the traditional Egyptian way of life. This stability and continuity in cultural practices helped to maintain the integrity of Egyptian society during a period of significant upheaval. Picture the serene temples and bustling markets, where the rhythms of daily life continued uninterrupted, a testament to the resilience of a civilization. Now, let us journey forward in time to the year 1922, when British archaeologist Howard Carter made a discovery that would captivate the world. Tutankhamun's tomb, known as KV62, was found relatively intact, with thousands of objects and treasures still in place. Imagine the awe and wonder as Carter and his team uncovered the golden mask, jewelry, furniture, and other artifacts that provided a unique glimpse into the life and burial practices of ancient Egyptian royalty. The well-preserved body of Tutankhamun himself, along with the mummy's golden mask, have become iconic symbols of ancient Egypt. Picture the intricate craftsmanship of the mask, its serene expression and gleaming gold capturing the essence of a young pharaoh who continues to intrigue and inspire. The discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb has had a profound impact on our understanding of ancient Egyptian history and culture. The tomb's contents have provided valuable insights into the burial practices, art, and daily life of the pharaohs. Moreover, the discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb has fueled ongoing research into various aspects of ancient Egyptian society, including their religious beliefs, economic practices, and diplomatic relations. The tomb's contents have also been the subject of extensive scientific analysis, including DNA testing and radiocarbon dating, which have shed light on the life and death of the pharaoh. Imagine the meticulous work of scientists and historians, piecing together the puzzle of Tutankhamun's life, each discovery adding a new layer to our understanding. Tutankhamun's legacy extends far beyond ancient Egypt. His discovery has captivated the imagination of people around the world, inspiring numerous books, films, and exhibitions. The tomb's treasures have become cultural icons, symbolizing the grandeur and mystery of ancient civilizations. Picture the awe of visitors to museums, their eyes wide with wonder as they gaze upon the golden artifacts, each piece a window into a distant past. The discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb also had significant cultural and political implications. It sparked a global craze for all things Egyptian, fueling Egyptian desire for independence from British rule. The tomb's contents have been used to promote cultural exchange and understanding between different nations, highlighting the shared human experiences and achievements across time and space. Imagine the connections forged through this shared fascination, bridging cultures and generations. In addition to its cultural impact, the discovery of Tutankhamun's tomb has also influenced the fields of archaeology and Egyptology. The meticulous documentation and preservation of the artifacts found within the tomb set a new standard for archaeological practices. Scholars and archaeologists have since sought to apply similar methods in their own excavations, ensuring that the rich history of ancient civilizations is preserved for future generations. The excitement surrounding the tomb's discovery also led to increased funding and interest in archaeological research, allowing for further exploration of Egypt's vast historical landscape. Furthermore, the treasures of Tutankhamun have sparked debates about the ethics of artifact repatriation. Many of the items taken from the tomb are now housed in museums around the world, leading to discussions about the rightful ownership of cultural heritage. This ongoing dialogue emphasizes the importance of respecting and understanding the history and significance of these artifacts, as they are not merely objects but representations of a civilization's identity and legacy. In conclusion, Tutankhamun's legacy is a testament to the enduring power of ancient Egyptian culture. His brief reign and the subsequent discovery of his tomb have left an indelible mark on our understanding of history and our fascination with the past. From the restoration of traditional Egyptian religion to the preservation of ancient artistic and cultural practices, Tutankhamun's impact on history is multifaceted and profound. His story continues to captivate audiences worldwide, inspiring new generations to explore the rich tapestry of human experience. As we reflect on the legacy of Tutankhamun, let us imagine the gentle flow of the Nile, the timeless sands of the desert, and the enduring spirit of a civilization that continues to inspire awe and wonder. The story of Tutankhamun is not just a tale of a young pharaoh, but a journey through the heart of ancient Egypt, a journey that invites us to explore, to learn, and to dream. The echoes of his reign remind us of the complexities of power, belief, and the human experience, urging us to delve deeper into the mysteries of our shared past. Additionally, the fascination with Tutankhamun has led to a deeper understanding of the socio-political dynamics of ancient Egypt. His reign, though short, was pivotal in the transition from the radical changes of Akhenaten back to the established traditions that characterized the new kingdom. This period of restoration under Tutankhamun can be seen as a crucial moment in the history of Egypt, where the balance between innovation and tradition was carefully navigated. The young pharaoh's decisions had lasting implications for the future of the Egyptian state, influencing subsequent rulers and shaping the cultural landscape for generations to come. Moreover, the treasures found in Tutankhamun's tomb have provided invaluable insights into the daily life of ancient Egyptians. Items such as board games, cosmetics, and tools reveal the personal interests and daily activities of the pharaoh, painting a more intimate portrait of his life. These artifacts serve as a reminder that even the most powerful figures in history were also human, with their own desires, hobbies, and routines. Imagine the young king, perhaps enjoying a game of Senet with his friends, surrounded by the opulence of his court, yet still a child at heart. The impact of Tutankhamun's legacy is also evident in modern popular culture. His story has inspired countless adaptations in literature, film, and art, each interpretation adding to the mythos surrounding this young ruler. From the classic film, The Mummy, to contemporary documentaries, the allure of Tutankhamun continues to capture the imagination of audiences worldwide. This cultural phenomenon underscores the timeless nature of his story, as it resonates with themes of youth, power, and the quest for immortality. In the realm of education, Tutankhamun's legacy has become a vital part of curricula around the world. His life and the discoveries surrounding his tomb are often used to teach students about ancient civilizations, archaeology, and the importance of cultural heritage. By engaging with Tutankhamun's story, students are encouraged to think critically about history, the preservation of artifacts, and the ethical considerations surrounding archaeological practices. This educational impact ensures that the legacy of Tutankhamun will continue to inspire future generations, fostering a deeper appreciation for the complexities of human history. As we conclude our exploration of Tutankhamun's legacy, let us remember that his story is not just about a young pharaoh who ruled for a brief moment in time. It is a narrative that encapsulates the richness of ancient Egyptian culture, the resilience of its people, and the enduring quest for understanding our past. The legacy of Tutankhamun invites us to reflect on our own lives, our beliefs, and the legacies we wish to leave behind. In the end, the echoes of his reign remind us that history is not merely a collection of dates and events, but a living tapestry woven from the experiences, dreams, and aspirations of those who came before us. The story of Tutankhamun is a reminder that the past is not just a distant memory, but a vibrant part of our collective identity, urging us to honor and learn from the legacies that shape our world today. As we draw our exploration of Tutankhamun's life and legacy to a close, let us take a moment to reflect on the profound journey we've undertaken. Imagine the soft rustling of leaves in the ancient forests of Egypt, the gentle whisper of the Nile as it winds its way through the heart of this timeless land. In this serene setting, we can truly appreciate the life of one of history's most enigmatic figures. Tutankhamun, often affectionately known as King Tut, was born into a world of profound change. His father, Akhenaten, had introduced a radical monotheistic worship of the sun god Aten, a move that disrupted the traditional polytheistic practices of ancient Egypt. Young Tutankhamun, originally named Tutankhaten, found himself at the center of this religious upheaval. This shift not only altered the spiritual landscape of Egypt but also had far-reaching implications for its political and social structures. When he ascended to the throne at the tender age of 9, Tutankhamun made a significant decision. He changed his name to Tutankhamun, symbolizing a return to the traditional Egyptian pantheon by replacing Aten with Amun. This marked the beginning of his efforts to restore the old ways, a task that would define his reign. His name change was not merely a personal choice, it was a powerful political statement aimed at re-establishing the authority of the priesthood of Amun and reaffirming the cultural identity of Egypt. One of the most remarkable aspects of Tutankhamun's rule was his dedication to the restoration of traditional Egyptian religion. Picture the sacred temples, once defaced and abandoned, now coming back to life under his decree. The images of the old gods were carefully restored, their shrines rebuilt, and the priests reinstated. This was not merely a symbolic gesture, it was a comprehensive effort to revive the spiritual heart of Egypt. The restoration of the temples and the reinstatement of the old gods were crucial in re-establishing the connection between the pharaoh and the divine, which was essential for maintaining order and stability in the kingdom. As we move through the chapters of his reign, we encounter the complexities of his foreign policy. The Hittites, a formidable power in the region, posed a significant challenge. Tutankhamun's advisors, particularly Ai and Horemheb, played crucial roles in managing these delicate relations. There are hints of military campaigns in Syria and Nubia, with some scholars suggesting that Tutankhamun himself might have participated in these endeavors. His reign was marked by a cautious approach to diplomacy, balancing the need for military strength with the desire for peace and stability. Yet, despite his efforts, Tutankhamun's health was a constant concern. Imagine the young pharaoh, burdened by the weight of his crown, struggling with the physical demands of his role. Theories about his death abound, from malaria to a chariot accident, but the most widely accepted explanation is a combination of malaria and degenerative bone disease. His untimely death at around 18 years old left Egypt in a state of uncertainty. The sudden loss of such a young ruler created a power vacuum, leading to a period of instability that would have lasting effects on the kingdom. Following his death, Tutankhamun's advisor Ai briefly took the throne, succeeded by General Horemheb. Horemheb's rise marked the end of the 18th dynasty and the beginning of the 19th. Tutankhamun's legacy, however, was not immediately celebrated. His name was stricken from later king lists, and his monuments were usurped, as Horemheb sought to erase the memory of the Amarna period. This act of erasure reflects the political tensions of the time, as the new rulers sought to distance themselves from the controversial reign of Akhenaten and his successors. But history has a way of preserving what is truly significant. Tutankhamun's tomb, KV62, lay hidden for centuries, forgotten by time. It was not until 1922 that British archaeologist Howard Carter made a discovery that would captivate the world. Imagine the moment when Carter peered into the tomb, his eyes meeting the glint of gold and the treasures of a bygone era. The discovery of the tomb was not just an archaeological triumph, it was a moment that reignited global interest in ancient Egypt and its rich history. The tomb, filled with artifacts including a solid gold face mask and sarcophagus, offered an unparalleled glimpse into ancient Egyptian funerary practices. The treasures found within the tomb, such as the chariot, jewelry, and everyday items, provided invaluable insights into the life and beliefs of the ancient Egyptians. The discovery sparked a wave of fascination with Tutankhamun in ancient Egypt, a fascination that endures to this day. Exhibitions showcasing the artifacts have traveled the world, captivating audiences and deepening our understanding of this remarkable civilization. As we conclude our journey through the life and legacy of Tutankhamun, let us remember the young pharaoh who, despite his brief reign, left an indelible mark on history. His efforts to restore traditional religion, navigate foreign policy, and the mystery surrounding his death have made him one of the most enduring figures of the ancient world. The story of Tutankhamun is not just about a young king, it is a reflection of the complexities of ancient Egyptian society, the interplay of power and belief, and the enduring quest for immortality. In the quiet moments of reflection, as the sun sets over the Nile and the stars begin to twinkle in the night sky, we can appreciate the timeless legacy of Tutankhamun. His story is a testament to the resilience of history, the enduring power of discovery, and the eternal allure of ancient Egypt. The fascination with Tutankhamun continues to inspire scholars, historians, and enthusiasts alike, reminding us of the rich tapestry of human experience that transcends time and space. Moreover, the impact of Tutankhamun's legacy extends beyond the borders of Egypt. His story has influenced art, literature, and popular culture around the world. From films to novels, the image of the young pharaoh has become synonymous with the mysteries of ancient Egypt. The allure of his treasures, the grandeur of his tomb, and the tragic narrative of his life have inspired countless works of creativity, ensuring that his memory lives on in the collective imagination. The modern fascination with Tutankhamun also raises important questions about the ethics of archaeology and the preservation of cultural heritage. As we marvel at the artifacts that have traveled the globe, we must also consider the implications of their removal from their original context. The debate surrounding the repatriation of artifacts to their countries of origin is ongoing, and Tutankhamun's treasures are at the heart of this discussion. How do we balance the desire for knowledge and appreciation of ancient cultures with the need to respect their origins and significance? As we reflect on Tutankhamun's life, we are reminded of the importance of cultural heritage and the stories that shape our understanding of the past. His reign, though brief, serves as a powerful reminder of the complexities of leadership and the responsibilities that come with power. The young pharaoh's attempts to navigate the turbulent waters of his time highlight the challenges faced by leaders throughout history, and his legacy continues to resonate in our contemporary world. In addition to the ethical considerations surrounding his artifacts, we must also acknowledge the role of modern technology in the study of Tutankhamun. Advances in imaging techniques, such as CT scans and 3D modeling, have allowed researchers to explore the tomb and its contents in unprecedented detail. These technologies have not only enhanced our understanding of the artifacts but have also provided insights into Tutankhamun's health and the circumstances surrounding his death. The application of science in archaeology exemplifies the interdisciplinary nature of modern research, bridging the gap between history, medicine, and technology. Furthermore, the global fascination with Tutankhamun has led to a resurgence of interest in ancient Egyptian culture as a whole. Educational programs, documentaries, and exhibitions continue to draw attention to the achievements of this remarkable civilization. The legacy of Tutankhamun serves as a gateway for many to explore the broader context of ancient Egypt, including its art, architecture, and societal structures. This renewed interest fosters a greater appreciation for the complexities of human history and the interconnectedness of cultures across time. As we close this chapter, let us carry forward the lessons learned from Tutankhamun's life, a reminder of the importance of cultural heritage, the significance of leadership, and the enduring quest for knowledge. May we continue to explore the mysteries of the past, for in doing so, we not only honor those who came before us but also enrich our understanding of ourselves and the world we inhabit today. The story of Tutankhamun is not just a tale of a young king, It is a reflection of humanity's eternal quest for meaning, connection, and understanding in a world that is ever-changing. In the end, Tutankhamun's legacy is a multifaceted narrative that encompasses not only his life and reign but also the enduring impact of his story on our collective consciousness. As we reflect on the young pharaoh's journey, we are reminded that history is not merely a record of events but a living tapestry woven from the threads of human experience. Each discovery, each artifact, and each story contributes to our understanding of who we are and where we come from. Let us continue to honor the legacy of Tutankhamun, not just as a historical figure but as a symbol of the timeless quest for knowledge, understanding, and connection that defines the human experience. Moreover, the fascination with Tutankhamun has sparked a broader interest in the field of Egyptology, inspiring new generations of archaeologists and historians to delve into the mysteries of ancient Egypt. Universities and institutions around the world now offer specialized programs in Egyptology, encouraging students to explore the rich history and culture of this ancient civilization. The legacy of Tutankhamun serves as a catalyst for academic inquiry, fostering a deeper understanding of the complexities of ancient societies and their contributions to human civilization. In addition, the impact of Tutankhamun's story can be seen in the realm of popular culture. His image has been immortalized in various forms of media, from animated films to video games, capturing the imagination of audiences worldwide. The allure of the young pharaoh continues to inspire creative interpretations, ensuring that his story remains relevant in contemporary discourse. This cultural phenomenon not only highlights the enduring fascination with ancient Egypt but also serves as a reminder of the power of storytelling in shaping our understanding of history. As we reflect on the life of Tutankhamun, we must also acknowledge the role of collaboration in the field of archaeology. The discovery of his tomb was not solely the work of Howard Carter, it was the result of a collaborative effort involving local workers, historians, and scholars. This spirit of collaboration is essential in the pursuit of knowledge, as it allows for diverse perspectives and expertise to come together in the exploration of our shared past. The legacy of Tutankhamun reminds us that history is a collective endeavor, shaped by the contributions of many individuals across time and space. In conclusion, the life and legacy of Tutankhamun serve as a powerful reminder of the complexities of human existence. His story transcends the boundaries of time and culture, inviting us to reflect on our own lives and the legacies we leave behind. As we continue to explore the mysteries of the past, let us carry forward the lessons learned from Tutankhamun's journey. A journey marked by resilience, curiosity, and an unwavering quest for understanding. The young pharaoh's legacy is not just a chapter in history, it is a testament to the enduring spirit of humanity and our shared desire to connect with the past, present, and future. And with that, we conclude our exploration of the life of Tutankhamun. I hope you've enjoyed this journey through history and found it both enlightening and relaxing. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to my top-tier patrons, Onder and Helena. Your support means the world to me. If you would like to support the channel and enjoy these videos without ads for a more tranquil experience, you can find the link to our Patreon in the description below. I hope you've learned something new today while unwinding. Until next time, good night and sweet dreams.